initiate a player on Paper X that is kind of comparable to him. They love to kick that role around a little bit. And Primi, as mentioned before, mostly a Senti player, then does like to play the Yoru. We'll see if that does come up in the Veto.
I'm not going to miss Paper X game.
A perfect example of a
especially versus Talon, who seems to be playing well right now.
I mean, Frost was very
for Battlefield.
Primi is not a duelist. He is a flex player. He made that very, very clear.
Yeah,
good morning.
He was so mad about that.
Good morning. I know y'all missed me.
But you can see where Alex is thinking as well, and how he thinks a player like Primi should be, and you can see how this caters into their play style here and the maps they tend to favor.
Yeah.
Good morning, guys.
Very much so. When we take a look
Everyone
at
ready for this shit?
There is some crossover. Haven, they've both won.
I mean, the thing is, Paper X already made champs. I'm not wearing a jersey because Paper X already made champs.
And Lotus here, so I mean,
there's no need to put on the jersey.
A number of ways. Do you expect it to be similar to last time?
I probably expect it to be similar to last time.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie. This one surprised me.
I think not only did they
this surprised me. Oh, sorry, this surprised me greatly. Because you guys told me DRX is actually, you guys said it was even. You guys said this was pretty even matchup.
That's not really something that's been seen.
But like, this is quite the domination. 13-7, 13-9.
You know, it's not something they've been interested in playing, and I love that for Talon. They are sticking to the same game plan.
Do I want Talon or DRX to make champs? Mako about to miss his very first champions?
Comfortable on, and they play a bit of a funkier comp.
Yeah, I think that is the approach. And I'm glad we're going to have a redo on Bind as well. Paper X looked really good on it, but Talon also had they really pushed them nearly into overtime last
Pro City's back? I did see it.
Talon's pick.
Yeah.
Last time they played, and now Paper X.
I'm surprised I'm in Pro City. I'm not gonna lie. Like Tarek was down to have me in there, but like I don't even play the game. So there are probably people more deserving than that.
Paper X's Lotus all the time. That's a good map 3 for them, but it's also been strong for Talon.
Yeah, because Talon copied their comp. Yeah, it'll be a mirror.
Check the Gen G RRQ match.
You know,
I know.
they've had success.
Yo, actually, now that I think about it, their run has been pretty insane. Gen G 2-1, DRX 2-0. They actually beat some of the best teams, if not the best teams in the region already.
This has been a shaky ground kind of map for Paper X. I know it says 100% win rate.
This would be an actually, you know what? I actually want RRQ to make it.
And then the second game they were
because this is a pretty deserving run.
Relatively concisely, but I felt like that was an underwhelming day for DFM. If everything, they really didn't convince me. For Talon, they are playing the same comp that they've played for ages now, that they've beaten a lot of the Korean teams.
So I respect this.
But really just changing out the Teo previously for the Sova and keeping Primi on the Euro previously.
They're already.
Now I want to ask why the three.
Oh, they already made it. Oh, okay. This wait. So T1 also made it.
Pacific. So I don't know if you know this.
Who hasn't made it between these four?
Wins. Yeah. Why did you guys go with Talon today?
Well, first of all, I find that condescending. Second of all,
oh, just Talon.
Second of all,
in case you didn't know.
Well, Talon's just gonna lose, so I don't even give a fuck.
Yeah. I think they really want
I'm not rooting for Talon versus Paper X. There's no way. I wouldn't root versus for NRG versus Paper X. You think I'm rooting for Talon? I don't even know if this dude is gonna shake Alex's hand.
So badly in a team that has already made it. That is two different trajectories for me, and I think Talon is very, very good.
That Senpai, they've been tier 1.
They should have won last time, and none of the opening duels went their way. Like, it was a
DRX and Talon for the last spot.
A couple different rounds they could win today.
Also, we've seen Paper X let their guard down.
Well, then
look at that Zeta game. That's what happens.
It's hard for me not to say I want DRX to make it, honestly. Look at the let's look at the Talon roster.
I think Talon are going to just be hungrier for this win.
Maybe, but you know what? The only thing that's more fun than winning is beating your friends. So
you know what? DRX has had too many chances and they've lost.
To win this, and I think this would
give
be very
Talon a chance.
We got Paper X and Mini Paper X.
But not today.
Facing off today.
They can make a lower bracket run.
The very last day of playoffs here in Seoul.
Shinra, thank you for the Prime. Listen to me. Listen very carefully. I am not wearing the jersey because the jersey is worn when there's something on the line. We've already qualified for champs. I'm not worried anymore. There's nothing to worry about. Charcy, thank you for another gifted. I appreciate you. Verdell, thank you. Verdell. It's like a brown guy saying Wardell. Hey, Verdell. Yo, chat, let me explain to you what my day looks like today. All right, let me explain this day to you. Now, to be fair, I got a decent amount of sleep, but I'll explain my day to you guys. I watch all the Pacific games tonight. I then get a subscription for Fubo. to watch party Arsenal versus United, and then I have Americas to watch. I'm legit fucked. L Schnell, thank you for the tier 1. Bro is not watching Americas. Yo, PTSD knows me way too well. That might be a hard dodge. I'm gonna be completely honest. Why didn't you watch Americas yesterday? Because 2G and Furia were always going to lose.
And Frost, their coach just earlier was telling us how confident he is in these 5 players. These are 5 players he thinks should never change over even the next 5 years. That's how
2G got a map though.
Confident he is in these
Era FPS. Thank you for the tier 1. Are you the motherfucker that tweeted that stupid ass shit? Stop tweeting dumb shit, bro.
Really something to play for here. You need a win either today or in those lower finals to guarantee yourself a spot at champs. This is a team that's hungry.
Luxley, thank you for the prime. And that Talon, thank you for the prime.
PRX, they have not been able to best this team most of the time. This is the second time they are facing
I got too many gifteds.
Really
this is no reverse psychology. I'm gonna look you guys in the eye. I don't want any more gifted subs. I don't feel like I'm earning the gifted subs. Absolutely. It feels weird. I don't know how to thank people that do gift me hella subs. So actually, let me gift. Let me do the gifting. I will gift 50 at the end of today if I get no gifted subs. Okay, not no gifted subs. Like I'll take a couple gifted. Don't get me wrong. But okay, Squirrely Fox, what the fuck did I just say? You think I'm playing around?
Frosted a little flex there to the rest of the team. They are so hyped up to beat PRX today, and when they put their build diff roster together,
no, I was actually legit. I was talking. Okay, Sim.
Alex immediately put Primy on the duel.
All right, you know what? I shouldn't even mention it because now it looks like I did that, so you guys would gift me subs. So I'm just not going to talk about it.
And I think going into
thank you all for the gifteds. I appreciate all of you. I love you all.
Yeah,
thanks.
I think Talon always flexible in that veto. I feel
no,
like
now it's just weird. Now it's just weird.
Pick Haven if it's in the pool. Pick Corrode if
no,
it's in
you
the
guys
pool.
are reverse psychologing.
PRX decide they're gonna go straight to that other one. PRX not looked fully confident on.
Anyways, yeah, PRX versus Talon's gonna be a good game.
This is a very targeted pick. Talon love this map. They've been good at it all year, so no surprises from them, and they just love to play to their opponent's weaknesses.
It's up to PRX to really shore up those weaknesses. They're gonna be well aware.
We're stuttering this early into the stream. Yeah, I might as well get the stutters out early.
Haven't had as much time initially coming into this stage to be able to prep because they've been booked and busy winning
thank you for all this. Okay.
Tournaments. You know, it sucks to be so good.
He's here. This is the guy I was specifically talking about.
I think they will have worked
Abenda,
on Haven a little
you
bit.
have a boy. You have a child now. That money would be way better spent on diapers and mini baby socks and
really have a player that really likes to play Neon, so
than it would on me.
For that matter. So,
but if you are an Arabian prince,
choices that kind of fit the personnel, and they try
to keep it coming.
We'll see if they're going to continue.
That's about all I'll say about that.
Whether they're going to
thank you, bro, for another 10 gifted.
Well, speaking of the Neon and PRX, the last
because
time
look,
was
I'm already looking for sponsors to create an org for my Indian the Indian region.
There will be no changes once again.
And the only way that we're able to do that is if I can pick up players. No, sorry, never mind. It's not Indian. It's not Indian team. Never mind. I'm trying to buy the best players in the world, and the only way to do that is to have Saudi money.
This is the only map where their roles are quite drastically different. Die on that Omen. Primy on the Yoru.
Drinking
He's not
game?
a duelist though, guys.
No. The drinking games? Okay, listen. I'm gonna watch party the NRG games. So if NRG plays against fuck. Where's playoffs? If NRG plays against G2 or Cloud9 in either of these games, then I'm going to drink. I'm not going to be sober for that. I just won't be. There's no point. So, yeah, this is what I'm drinking for.
It's not Achilleos.
Fallen Angel. Thank you for gifted, man. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh, yes.
Why'd you miss the Americas game? Why are you guys asking me why I missed 2G and Furia get dismantled again? I've seen it 4 times already. I didn't need to see it a 5th time. I really didn't.
I'm feeling really excited.
Honestly, I didn't want to see it. I'm going to be honest. I didn't want to watch. I didn't watch Party because I didn't want to watch. I would much rather play Conquest and Battlefield 6 and absolutely dominate and have a low score because I'm not doing the objectives. I would much rather do that than watch 2G and Furia lose again.
In Tokyo anyways, but, you know, you win this one,
Long night, thank you for the prime.
You get over towards Tokyo, you got to get ready on the stage over there in a very different atmosphere as well.
Jazzron, thank you for the prime.
It can be a little bit nerve-wracking.
One thing I will say, yo, don't sub to me, actually, when the match is live. Because I don't want to have to keep thanking people, and I feel bad when I don't thank you. So, if you're going to sub, wait till after.
The head-to-head between these two teams.
That's
it's been 0-6 for Talon so far.
I'm not going to thank you anymore.
But
the match is now live. I dare you to sub. I'm not going to thank you.
Today.
And they are in the green week.
I'm not going to say a fucking word about it. I'm going to see it, and I'm not going to say anything.
So this should be a dub for them, you would expect. The pistol round strength for Talon is seen there. They continue on this rampage, and they also start on the attacking side yet again.
Is it loud enough, John?
Is it loud enough or not? DRX, when DRX picked this map, it was 9-3 on the attack. It was brilliant from Talon, but it's PRX.
Okay, Simi, thank you for the 5 gets. That's the last one.
We also already do have Forsaken beginning his journey down to the back, setting up the flank. Still, though, Talon have the sight now. You've got the Thorns going off, just trying to stall and hold.
That's the last one.
Quick, but Killer Up. He's going to be watching for it. No plant just yet. Set up the post util from Cruz as well.
I like that we're walking down mid here.
Forsaken's just going to reveal himself in a 5v5 post plant.
They are, sorry? I like that they're doing that.
For the corner, Killua actually managed to take him down, so now numbers advantage for Talon, and they're also holding down Garage still.
They know where something's coming from. He's got to probably gate crash into the back side here. Has a blind side available.
How do they just shit on us?
28 HP, getting in.
Oh, quick on the cam. Still so many targets to work around. He has no idea about the C-long flank.
Yeah, it's round's over.
Considers it. It's way too low. Still lands the first headshot, but onto the tap.
Oh my god,
let him up.
Oh my god, if he insta-killed him though.
Oh, the grab net goes in. Dodged.
So close, and look at the reposition. Running out of time, though. Manages to land the shot. He's looking for the kills now at this point, which might be good, but still Cruz.
What an immature little dog this guy is.
Both of them go off to the spike, and Talon pick up the pistol.
Bro. You know he's low, you're low.
At the end
Take
there,
the fucking fight, jump from the jump kill or something.
Scary player when it comes into it. I mean, Talon, you've heard from them before. The team is extremely excited to play against PRX. They always are, but they also recognize how much of a titan force
the positive here is that Ilya is off to a good start.
He can actually
win the eco for us.
They probably need to be on their S game right
now. So I'm not actually that worried.
Especially if something is coming out with this 3 1v1s that he's winning. It gets close at the end. If Cruz had died in that dark cover, potentially could have dropped the round, but the pistol, nevertheless, to Talon. And PRX just taking the knee in this round in the anti-eco.
And keep something away from his dimensional drift. Still, though, it's a 3-2 split right now for PRX. Talon reads it, and they're just gonna strafe or kind of.
Okay, they took B for free. I hate this deadlock wall, man.
Easy does it.
It's actually annoying as fuck. The retakes are gonna be so hard. We gotta play like more aggressive on the gun rounds.
And a Marshall for
not more aggressive, but at least not play 0 people and be on the gun rounds.
Drift online early that we've seen a lot before. That's quite awkward with the shots.
Lucky like that. Still, I love those the jumps there.
Landing 3 in a row. Now off towards the side of C-Link, which is where PRX are trying to.
One more kill would be great. One more, just one more.
Maybe just don't want to give any more frags over towards Killua here either.
Wow.
Really? He's taking the fight with 45 HP.
Says the cage goes off, but Primi's
fuck it, one more. That's exactly what we wanted. One more kill.
Right click onto Jet Boys. Another shot onto Primi too, which is good damage. Too bad. Killua, you've got the gun. Surely
this is very good damage, chat.
It's gonna be that 4K for him, but
this is very good damage.
Oh yeah, 4 players.
You know what I hate about this game? PRX have nothing to lose because they already made it, so they're not even trying anymore. Talon has everything to gain. So if anything, Talon's trying harder. So if Talon win here, that doesn't mean PRX is worse than them.
Everyone knows I'm a kind of stats nerd when it comes into it.
Clark,
we've got duelists performing, we've got sentinels performing, we've got controllers performing all throughout the journey of VCT Pacific Stage 2. The initiated force has generally been a little bit down pat.
What's your favorite region to watch? Pacific and Americas are tied.
A slight outlier alongside Ash from Gen G.
Both very fun to watch.
Those are the 2 highest performing initiators at the moment. So the fact that Killer is already
I think gameplay-wise, Pacific is more fun to watch. but
For the force of Talon,
storyline-wise, because I know the players, America's is more fun to watch. One more.
Maybe not.
Nice, okay, you got it.
Well,
Wait, what the
refresh
fuck?
a little bit awkward. Will be a free kill for Killua. And then Jing to dive into Garage. That's another gun down. Defy though on the side.
David, one more.
Trying to play
Nice,
around the corner.
David. Nice, David.
Something for support. And then Chit Boys to trade outright. Low HP
we should
now,
win.
though.
We should just win.
And
Nice.
you still got another
Okay,
player
and
around
we have
the
an
back.
open play.
Something will
We have an
deny
open play. We
entry.
lost 3 guns. No big deal.
1-2.
Yeah,
We have players who can use
well.
judges. It's all good.
Contend with over at that C site. You got Divide fragging. You got something fragging. A little bit awkward on Forsaken for the Waylay.
This year, America's kind of meh. Well, yes. There are some games that are absolutely ridiculous in America's.
On the Waylay, unlike
Chat, you guys know that I've never missed an America's watch party. Till yesterday.
He's going to have to reel in where you
and
want
even
to be
if Battlefield 6 wasn't out, I would have found another excuse to not watch it.
Getting that sensor for the expected window drop
Game
in
is
the
too loud?
garage
Oh,
as
really?
well. So we're starting to formulate some good utility positioning and good shots from both of these teams in the server. But a lot of people are excited for this series today. It's garage control yet again, though, right now for
Oh,
Talon.
W, dart break, W. They've gone over that, obviously.
Corner.
They've obviously gone over who breaks that dart, because Jason didn't even fucking try to shoot it.
Pause this time, though. Prowler doesn't see anything outside of B.
Okay, they have garage control. Are we worried about it at all, or is Jason just good?
At the moment too. Very silent.
Now we walk down C. I love this. Okay, now we have C control. We don't have to worry about garage as much. Even if they C split, we isolate the fights at C. Oh my god, he's dinked. He's dinked. He's dinked. He's dinked. Now they can't join up C. Oh my god, if they go... Fuck, we lost our timing. No, David doesn't know they're in C. They've walked in, David doesn't know.
Excited to see them push spawn a little bit.
They win. They won the round.
He's already relinquished control of the site. He's looking the wrong way. He's thinking that the garage play might still be there. It's all down to the damn timing.
What the fuck is going on,
And
bro?
Anura left in for Chip Boys. All the information for Talon now.
Spots them all around.
He threw.
Oh, the spam zone.
Oh man, no, he almost gave it up.
Pushing towards spawn as the plant goes down.
They're in a really good position. They're in really good positions for this post plant. Wait, Ilya though. Ilya flank. Ilya flank though.
Still on the flank. Something.
Got the drift now as well. Do you want to try and use this in the 2 versus 3?
Nah, it's too hard.
Spot it out.
It's too hard.
Tie would be a huge one here.
Ilya save, it's okay.
He swapped guns, Quack, but he's just so far away from the party. Got to save the operator.
Good save.
So Talon come away.
Good save. It is what it is. I mean, I like the idea. I like the idea of Jason walking down the C on the mid round in that setup, because then David can just play like around here. I just wish David was playing here, and they never would look for Jason. Actually, no, Jason took a fight. Never mind.
Through the garage into the site. I'm thinking to myself, right?
Oh, they walk through garage hallway into C. Nobody does that.
The spike at C, potentially get pincered from
literally no one does that.
Even from garage, when you escape from there, Devi has been playing this C side time and time again in the history of this map.
I think they got a wall garage.
Well done decision-wise from
Is he walling B?
No, so one gap.
Where was the wall that round? Devi's wall.
Exploited it completely.
Yeah. This is why I kind of make mention a little bit earlier on in this series to the
no, I think they baited out the garage wall, no?
Against PRX that Talon came out with. And even then,
it was at C main?
The defensive side, I'm going to be really excited for Cruz with the sensors to trap something.
Nice fucking kill. Now I think they're going to... Oh, fuck, I thought they were going to go A, which is exactly what these guys think. This B call is really good by Talon, I'm not going to lie. Most teams would speed up A here.
I mean, 18 first kills against them.
This is bad. This is bad.
Still winning the map the other day. It's a massively ridiculous scoreline, but what else is ridiculous
Wait, they're just giving up kills. They didn't actually walk into B. The B call was perfect, and they didn't actually do it. Instead, Cypher got aggressive A.
3 versus 5.
Ilya's doing God's work right now. He got to kill garage. He got to kill A. Now he's at C.
Consider it. It will be a quick check. That kind of confirms information, but how do you retake now?
Oh, Padna
needs to go a bit nuclear here.
Oh, thought to set up more with the Nightfall, but Primi just shuts it down. See if Jing is able to find back the 1v1. Talon knows they have to hold out closer towards A-Link.
Nice kill, Ilya.
The other side, but still, the kill's coming through something.
Ilya!
Uses the clone and goes up close.
You are the best, bro. Ilya's fucking shitting on people, bro. He's legit shitting on people.
He's done really well with the operator there.
Let's talk about his route that round.
Teammates. I mean, the first one with Forsaken.
Garage,
the other ones around
back
C,
to A, back to C, back to A-Link.
Really matter. He's getting all the shots collected.
4 kills.
For Talon. I mean, I'm even looking at an angle that you can dimensional
That's
drift
one
in for the retake there if you want.
A kill at A.
One away from the Steel Garden. Unfortunately for Primi, yeah, he gets the first frag, but he
and then 2 kills A-Link
himself a little bit in the end as well. It's a bit rough. And then something just getting up close and personal with the shorty. So we flip it on over.
That was legit gorgeous.
4-1 scoreline now, 3-2.
11 and fucking 1
of a contest towards Talon's scoreline.
Nah. They have to win this game for him.
Potential alt round 2 though. So you still pay some respect to these Stingers.
Oh, massively. I mean, we've got 4 on the side of PRX. We've got 3 already available for Talon, 1 away from Primi.
The refract. Must have heard it. Instantly goes back, but Talon will rush.
Seaside is technically open. They
Why is the fucking TP there?
Drift himself, but Gate crashes away. Site going to be completely cleared, and something noted towards spawn. Combo that with the Hunter's Fury.
And it's also Jitboys on the lurk.
Oh my god, they threw. Oh my god, they threw, and they used 2 ults to win this round.
Better control for PRX as they fend
Killua
out across Garage
Good
now,
trade.
But still a frag
Good
for
trade.
Killua nonetheless.
Good paranoia off the Neon.
Too, so
Yup.
might be able to turn things into a 2v2. The clone gets sent out, something landing the shot.
There's no way. There's no way this guy wins this, right?
Picked up a Vandal here.
Stuck on the site though.
Oh, they should have traded guns
Try to play
with Ilya.
around the barrier mesh. Can you
No, he's
land
1
the
HP, guys.
shots?
1 HP.
Get the first one, but there's still
Shorty,
2 more skulking around your back. Something
He's
with
fucking
the Shorty
13 and 1.
again.
Is he 13 and 1?
Unfortunately,
He's 13 and 1.
Has the 1 versus 3, has the isolated angle against Jing. Just Crosshair placed a little bit too
He's fucking 13 and 1.
He gets dinked in the battle as well. Game going to be tied up right now. An investment of 100.
Toss from Talon, I agree. They did try to do too much there.
I mean,
they tried to do way too much. I think it's because the Silva ult was going.
It's a great idea.
Once they got this kill and they had C control, Jitboys can't die like that, and Primi can't die like that. Like, these are 2 useless fights that they took. Primi, the fight for Primi makes more sense because there was a Silva ult coming, so you wanted to fight with the Silva ult while they were moving around. But the Jitboys' death should never happen. The Lurkers shouldn't die in a 5v4 like that, especially when they're like half by.
Into the A site to engage first, where something's operator is here and already striking.
Oh, right, he's 14 and 1 chat.
Repeaked as well. Forsaken
Stop beating him, man!
There goes those kills.
What is actually going on
at this point? But they can't even do that. Patman on for the 4th
He's 15 and 1. Nah, stop. I don't want to watch this. The game should end right now. At round 7, the game should end.
Just yet this round, the hunt is on. They want to clip the wings.
They are low-key feeding him. Those were 2 dry peeks they just took. Actually, I think the first one wasn't dry. I think the first one might have been with flash. And then Ilya picked after the flash, peeked after the flash, but...
Pulling their foot off the gas.
What the fuck?
With a very quick shot to the head of Cruz. PRX will take the lead.
They're pre-firing him.
Completely caged in at that point. I mean, how do you deal when PRX are just pushing out on so many different
the flash was bad.
The problem is
this is criminal. Jitboys is actually trolling. This is PRX Jitboys.
We're seeing no scarcity in the server from PRX. They are getting very antsy for these jewels at the very beginning. Okay, it wasn't a pre-fire from Patman. It was...
Stop, bro. Stop. This is actually, like, sad.
Just had the bullet walked into.
I cannot believe there hasn't been a pause yet.
Well, unfortunately, Talon are looking like they have 2 left feet currently with the way that PRX are shooting here. 3 rounds in a row.
Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. Don't. Oh, he hit him, chat. He hit him.
Still has to get crash out too. He repeats and gets the kill.
He is playing them so hard.
Get off the line.
Well, that goes a little bit awkward. Still, slight timing from Jitboys.
Nah, stop. It's like low-key just stupid now. It's actually getting stupid.
On the wall, but they start to peel away a little bit. This is an open site now. Can start to clear all short.
Right, we like lost because they're like walking in. Anytime they walk into a bomb site, they win.
Should have allowed PRX to stay towards this A site a little bit more prominently, but they don't.
Oh my god,
so now it's
good break here. Good break, 1 flash, we go. The decoy is good. That decoy is very good.
Pass is actually going to be quite nice here if Forsaken wants to use it.
I don't think he ults here. If they get a kill, he'll ult.
Shorty as well, but no more gate crashes. Just gonna have to go in for it. There goes Forsaken, but straight first into hell.
Let's get rid of this waylay shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh my god, he still has 1 death, chat. He still has 1 death. He's on 17 or 18 kills, I don't know. Bro, this is round 8. Round 8, he's on like legit 18 kills. 17 kills.
Unfortunately, Cruz is just going to have that sensor at the right spot. And
no, actually, what is he doing to them?
With some good crossfires. Just have a little bit more of a
Anita, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. You'll be a good stream. Hope you guys are doing well. I miss you guys.
From these two teams. I think we need to see some adjustments from Talon around how this operator is being played from something. They need to have a couple more early investments.
this is fucked what he's doing to them.
Somebody like Killua on the Sova. Get that drone, get that dart before you put your bodies on the line. When you don't have the drift or the clone going in first.
Can we talk about how it's 4-4 and Ilya is 17-1? Ilya is 17-1 and the scoreline is 4-4. What are the rest of our guys doing?
Quick entry from Forsaken then.
Oh, that's what he's doing. Yo, if you ult right now, you're him.
Around a lobby. Got additional sniper overwatch, and that's another kill.
Yeah, that was a really quick one on towards Killua, but tie.
Nah, you guys are gonna say I'm glazing, but he just shit on him.
Towards long to come out from them to dispatch of Primi. Very unexpected. Forsaken got in there and then got out.
Ilya's dead. We have to win this round.
They want more. Convergent paths in. There was a paranoia invested as well. They are all completely hindered.
The ult got space at least.
Distance.
Yeah, you can't capitalize on that one there, unfortunately.
All right, Jitboys is just dead, no?
Jitboys would have loved to have the hat available. He's looking
nah, JJ, you're too good. You're too good. Obvious ass lurk, fucking noob.
And Fallen Comrade again on Talon's side for the 2 versus 4.
No, guys, again, we're okay. Good job, go. 3, 2, 1. It's literally just over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
No
Wrap it up.
Chance for Talon in this round.
Ilya's 19 or 18-2.
Before, but unless Cruz
please,
the frags,
please
it's not
stop.
gonna happen. Forsaken with a 3K.
And PRX again will reclaim the lead, surviving with 4 to back up the monies once more.
Be right back.
Lots with backwards and forwards.
What do you think of Vice versus Cypher on this map? Like, which one's better? I think both have like very, very good uses. I still like the Cypher a lot, personally, because of the camera. Specifically, the camera info allows it to be like a 6th man for you in terms of info.
By the feelings that we're getting at the moment.
Also, the camera is really, really good on retakes because you get maximum info before you retake onto bomb sites.
I mean, that T1 one was the first series in the first week that they're coming out essentially fresh off the plane. It's the first map and they're getting overtimes in there. The second occurrence against DFM still in the first week. So
how the fuck do we stop Ilya? How do we do it? He's TPing back and forth and not missing a shot. Can we start using maximum util on him?
One convincing, one not so much, but they got wins nonetheless. Just got to remember what is successful for them, what can be convincing. And this tight-knit affair between the two teams at the moment from SEA.
L ads?
Do get that timeout that I was talking about a little bit earlier on. How long will we wait for this one to come into play?
Frost isn't just using his energy that he saved versus DRX. He's also using his timeouts that he saved versus DRX.
Coaching staff. It's good to see that this is already deployed and
didn't even need him.
Real active there. The game plan tracking a little bit now, faltering a bit, right? Cruz has to communicate a lot towards.
He legit didn't need him.
So they know what's going on.
18 and fucking 2. I'm not gonna stop glazing.
It's quick again.
I like this play. Get out, get out, just get out, it's okay.
From Forsaken, it's what he's looking for.
Beautiful.
But it's just going to be some information for now that it's more of a default style, at least for the first proceedings.
Okay, we're reading a C hit right now.
It's been found by
because Ilya has a full A space. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it right now. They have so much confidence that Ilya will just hold it down. Oh, he's so confident, bro. He still kept the line. He's too confident. He still kept the line. A drone came at him, and they're not peeking with the drone to kill Ilya because he's that far deep in their brains. He still has full A info. They can stack the other bomb site. I'm glazing. Look what's happening. They droned him and didn't push him off. They saw him and left.
Too many players in the position of mid. But if they want to keep going up the guts towards this B site, it is where Pac-Man currently is with a Nightfall available.
Wait.
Breaking the thorns. They're thinking.
There's 2 garage.
Because of it.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Has worked out before, but now you got Jing in this spot.
Fuck are
trying to get away.
The fuck are you guys doing? Beautiful ult though here. No, JJ, no, you don't die there, bro.
The health disadvantage and the sound cue, the advantage of players. Now
Good
for
jump.
Talon in towards the C side.
Ilya needs some teammates. Ilya needs some guys.
It's a
I don't know.
Ilya's
you guys.
Can hot potatoes
I have
a different gun to better favor around this AWP because Thai and Jitboys are low.
Just to watch out for the trip a little bit. Thai trying to cause.
If he wins this, I'm going to lose my mind.
With that trap wire being destroyed and the shot echoing out, the plant is not sensational.
Wait, they're low though. They're low. They're actually low. PRX has called out how low they are, or how low these guys are. Okay, he's wasting time clearing garage right now. Bad read. Unlucky though. One flash tap.
Now that they're both playing it long, isn't it?
Oh wait. No, the one-way doesn't cover it at all.
You can see the angle from Long Tai.
Has to get off the right time, though. Now way too low, but at least he has it half. If he baits out both peaks at the same time,
holy fuck, yo, he can't miss
the shot. And Talon will tie things up.
Chat, what if he had an op and he collided them there? Would we have lost our fucking minds? I think I would have ran out of the room.
Yapping wrong. Talon come out with a good round of trades, a really good round of trades, despite how low they are at the end. A lot of those duels that PRX are throwing their way. They are just able to answer back with a couple of better numbers.
Why is he looking garage? Because Cypher's alive. They didn't know. He could easily be in garage.
They're able to convert a team that hasn't been too successful in getting rounds after timeouts. So to be able to pick up one here,
the score is 5-5. Ilya's 19-3. How is it 5-5, you ask?
They got money.
The rest of PRX are all spies.
Goes in towards garage. They're going to remove the raid boss in something first. That is massive of a pickup of a kill for them to get into this site.
Mammoth entry. Now you got Devi, who's flushed all the way to the back, getting double peaked too. Control over garage. You set up the cage. You set up on C side.
Look, I'm happy with 5. I'm happy with 5.
As well. Jing, the only one left, trying to do it all.
One taps. One taps only, JJ.
Right now. And he's just going to get tapped away by Primi. Removing something's drift, removing Devi's still
okay, we have your wall, Visal.
Some spicy
Omen ult for fast rotate.
There.
This round should be clearly ours.
Bird's eye view on what is happening, and the reason that I say
they
taking
only
down
have
the raid boss, by the way, is because something's on bloody 19 kills already. We've seen so many moments in this stage, in this playoffs area,
insane.
Where we're just getting an individual hit, 17, 18, 19 kills in a half. And it is no different towards what we're seeing here from something today.
Now you've disarmed this raid boss. He's onto a judge. The money isn't too great.
Trust me, the judge is perfect for your ult. He has your ult. That's why he has judge. It's beautiful. I love it.
Could certainly be picking up a frag. Speaking of lesser equipment variety, I mean, Talon have 2 outlaws here as well, with the lesser shields of a couple of these PRX members. I
just came in stream and immediately got hit by a 2-minute ad. That's pretty normal for my streams. You're welcome.
On the floor that they can hot potato. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Observer.
PRX
in that spot.
Have shifted into a different stance though because of these current buys.
Yeah, but Talon, they're not really going to be able to scope that one out over towards C.
It's normal here.
There's no Forsaken push.
It's not even shameless
this time, so it's a little bit of a waltzing over towards C.
Don't come to Ilya, man. I feel bad for them, man. It's just go to the other bomb site. Look at them run like little ants.
Rifle picked up. Still though,
we have Visals. We have your ults.
Unless Forsaken somehow plays into it.
This is where you get the drift in from something and the Steel Garden from Devi, though. You've got the advantage of
we have garage control as well. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. Time. Bring me the arsenal. And your ults. Yep. Get the fuck out of there.
Dealt with Steel Garden ripped, and something begins to flush Talon into C long. Still though, trying to hold high, sends out the flash.
Okay, well they didn't even save the ults.
Deployed, but everyone from
it's done, right? It's done.
Onto site. More utility dumped in, and Thai desperately tries to hold on. Something goes for the pop flash.
Did he just shoot his own clone, the dog?
He gets the first one, but Cruz instantly trades. Double kill quickly found, and they're continuing to spray onto the spike. Jing sticks it all the way through. You tie things up 6-6 at the end, and that's just how PRX plays.
5 versus 3 in the post plant. Early Hunter's Fury. Great paranoia that actually comes through from Jing.
And he couldn't believe it didn't get broken. He's like, I'll break it my fucking self then.
Just the oppressive retake that comes through
Both
from
the judges got the first 2 kills.
Angle, by the way, from Jing getting on the top of the site.
It's beautifully played, man.
Well.
Think about Ilya right now. Ilya is asking himself, I don't understand. Is my scoreline real right now? Because how are we down? How is it 6-6? Shouldn't this be half like a, should be this have to be like 9-3, 8-4 in our favor?
You would expect nothing less in Pacific. 6-6 at the half between these 2 teams.
Alex said it. You know, they were going to do their best.
Oh, yeah. I'm just really, really glad we've got some exciting Valorant.
Which region do you think produces the best IGLs?
When they get angry.
I love
which region produces the best IGLs? I don't think it's a regional thing. Kind of a hard question to answer. Every region's had 1 or 2 that have stood out at different eras.
Never seen him punch desk.
But you see Alex going.
EU?
How many times I tell you?
We got Boaster.
That was hilarious.
We got
I instantly thought that is some major Singaporean dad vibes.
I hope Vic is laughing at that one because she's been requesting a little bit more
Angel,
Singaporean from you lately.
I tell you already. How many times? But he just went for it. Oh, I love it so much.
Oh, well. I mean,
today.
You're going to be not too worried.
Well, he said which region produces the best IGLs. So that makes me feel like they had to be in EMEA the whole time. Not Sadhack, because it wasn't EMEA the whole time.
They're not seeing Ascent, they're not seeing Corrode, 2 maps that they just haven't revealed here, which is kind of nuts currently. That, Talon even ban Ascent, but it's fine. They don't want to play it either.
Yampy, yeah. I mean, Yampy's team is also playing really well. BBL is playing really well. Alright, let's go. Please win it for Elia. Win it for fucking Elia, bro. He's putting in maximum work.
Switch it up. Talon on this defensive side, setting up those sensors over at A for the traps of the Yoru.
Okay, they're walking down. David, you got this. David, you got at least one, right? That's all. I'm not asking for much, just one.
Primi.
I like this angle, though. Very strong angle. Love it.
Quick on the mark. Takes a bit of damage, but over onto the C site.
Why is a Sheriff walking into fucking...
mesh has been placed down at the front of A lobby as well as the waylay from Forsaken slotting himself in the short cubby.
His angle was good. He played it well.
His camera has spotted it on out. Forsaken kind of unaware.
That's a good setup. They have a good setup. I don't like it.
Sick in there. All right, camera has just tagged him. There you go.
They have 3 people in garage, bro.
Information plenty for Talon.
Yeah,
so immature, dude. Wait.
Has to go in for a 3-fired shot, but Tip Boys lands it with quick reactions instead. A 3K picked up, and then the 4th. Forsaken shut down in the pistol of the second half.
Oh, wow. Watch some shots coming out from Jip Boys. Well, speaking of Jongjin a little bit earlier from the Korean side,
I mean, that's a nice round.
Jip Boys in his build
he hit some nice shots.
As a little bit of a troll, there's 4 kills that are going over towards him. What a great garage hold in that one. No engines being
honestly, Loki, he
had
some bangers there. He hit some fucking bangers there.
Great hold of the pistols. That's both pistols.
Why no dog? I mean, yeah, he could have prowlered garage, but then I think he wanted to save it.
Well,
because they were 4v5 down. He wanted to save it for like in the site.
Full pistols for
with the like prowler paranoia in the bump site.
Last round, I mean,
and then it for sure gets a guy if he's there. They just did not expect a full garage setup there.
Protectorate of the place from Talon. So just into the C site.
Wait, stop! Don't do it.
Can't get anything this time.
Clone getting
oh my god, Primi's low, Primi's low, Primi's low. Is there a world? Is there a world? Tell me right now if there's a world.
That he wants. They'll just shoot through in the common spots.
We still have a sheriff. We have a sheriff on Jason. Never ever doubt Jason's sheriff. Ever.
He's going to send in the drone for the first bits of information. Plant down for PRX so far is good. Pistol's getting up close to the spawn side.
You leave Divide and watch for garage with that sheriff that has range. Still though,
oh my god,
oh my god, the rest of them, they continue to push. That's a weapon possibly picked up for Pat.
Cruz might just need a lob to grab.
They're low though, chat. They're low. They're pretty low.
Which does land onto Jing, but that's a ghost. Pat can still land shots, and now it's a sudden 2v1. Cruz needing to do it all. Tries to missed it all the way through. Pat gets the prowler across, but no! The defuse has been stuck, and it will be a Red Bull clutch up for Cruz. 8-6.
Nice try. Why did he miss his eye?
1 versus 1. It's just the classics that come through from PRX. One member surviving in Cruz there. The Haunt misses from Patman. A little bit shaky on the throw. The prowler as well. Just removing everything.
I mean, that's a really good round, though.
Sticks it with no care in the world. It's kind of the only option that he has as well in that moment.
We win this round, they're on a save. We win this round right here, they're on a save.
It's going to be another scenario, though, that going into the bonus rounds, Talon are not going to be really too equipped, right? Lost a lot in the second anti-eco, too.
Oh, my God, why is there 5 here? What the fuck is going on? They're saving. They're saving. They're literally saving the dogs.
There's a big stacking down the sewers from Talon.
They're fucking saving.
PRX should have hurt the jump. Talon trying to bait them in.
Who bites first here?
Oh, Komodo. It's going to be Talon. They begin to swing, and PRX just hold down mouse 1. Oh, no chance. No shots. It's a flawless for PRX.
They're just all chained up at that spot right there. You talk about high-lows in this game of Valorant. Well, that's a high-low there to come through from Talon. It's a little bit unfortunate that they don't even come away with a single kill in that spot. They had some investments of some higher weapons as well beyond that that Guardian.
You know, speaking of Paris, it's
what a fucking shot! Yo, this dude cannot miss right now.
I know it very poorly. I'm even awful at Australian slang. You can't ask me about other languages.
Victoria would know about it. Anyway, Talon buying up now.
Let's go. Honestly, good. Like, smart to save there, because they were fucked otherwise. They would have had bad guns, and then they would have to save again. Very intelligent to save that round from Talon.
Got this B-side trapwire that comes in from Jip Boys on the cheeky little angle. Something.
Low-key, nice shot. Nice shot. He had a crouch peek it. He had a crouch peek that.
Moved immediately as we get into the C-side from PRX in a deficit position.
Fuck. We don't have garage control, and it's 4v5 retake. The best thing going for us right now is that we don't have to worry about. Wait, we have to worry about flank as well. I love this though. I love this from Jason.
Getting a little bit forward.
Oh my shit on.
Holds the angle. A bit more support from Patman, and they've noted Primi.
Come on, guys.
Not quite seeing
what the fuck am I watching?
Movement? A risky dive, and it
we
doesn't
lost.
quite
We
pay
lost.
off.
We lost the fucking round.
Trying dastardly to hold on to the choke,
Unless
but
David.
Primi has broken through. Just
Unless
the
David.
left, and he swings for it. Double kill quickly found, but it's the clone as well. 2v1, and Talon just worked that to perfection.
1 versus 4. For Devi would have been a difficult one to try and find.
If we get the 4v4 clean, Jason hits that shot. What is the need to make that next play? Like, why? Is it because we made champions? Because that's what I think it is.
Such a brilliant couple of early first taps in the round as well from both teams. Forsaken does get caught out, aggressive into the window, just crunched upon. But then it's a further crunch that comes upon from Talon too, in the eventual retake that seals the deal on this round. Timeout to come on out. I'm going to see PRX's words placed on this one. Well, letters rather. Talon are holding a bit of a lead. It's definitely the avenue that they want to see here to try and get a close on this map pick of their own. Not able to best PRX just yet. What is it, like 5 or 6 in a row that PRX are winning? You look towards this tourney as well, and PRX are not ever seeing a third map. They've all been 2-0s, bar the 1-0-2.
0-2. That's right. That could all change today, depending on how well Talon pilots this.
The fact that we have 7 rounds playing this poorly is hilarious.
Is quite pivotal as well.
Not wrong.
For Talon right now.
I mean,
is your research and your
this is purely off individual skill that we have these rounds, to be fair.
Thinking it is on this defensive side. PRX playing this composition the way that you're expecting it.
I did like how we played the very last round of the defense half, though.
In first for these duels. Something
that was like a genuinely good C retake setup.
So far,
that worked perfectly.
21 kills, now over into 22 in 4 rounds. Only the single kill.
All right, what's your call, Alex?
Still making it close, though. A bit of economical damage.
Okay, give them A space, retake it back.
In this round, you've got Drift, you've got Annihilation from Primi, from Cruz. Might be removed.
No, we didn't expect a second guy.
Cruz around the corner, but Jing finds the shot still.
Can we get him out!
Annihilation doesn't quite matter when the rest of the team is here.
Oh,
nah, they're gonna clear Primi for sure. If they don't clear Primi, they should be fired.
Gate crash to the spawn. Jing.
Okay, it's fine. JJ was low. It's fine.
A free frag to bring this to a workable scenario. Has the drift, as we've previously mentioned, has clone and blindsides as well. So he can be able to set himself up for another kill potentially here, but he is just by himself.
David
on an
was holding.
And Forsaken goes. Now this is interesting.
No, I mean, he just cheats, bro.
He's not a duelist,
such a cheater, bro.
All he does is just to hold down these angles. PRX peeked into him. Devi tried to place apart from the team,
He has your ult. How are we supposed to win this?
Couldn't get the 1 versus 2 last time.
We literally can't win this round.
1 versus 4 affair. Will he be able to
this would be an insane throw if Talon loses this round. Insane throw.
Thorn's ready. Pop it and plant.
The only good thing is there's a second thorn, which allows.
A flash could work wonders here, but
I broke it.
Drift. Suddenly it's a little bit more chaotic, a little bit dirtier. Oh, the clone as well. Jit Boys just goes for the swing. Talon pick it up.
Impossible.
Jit Boys gets the theft as
Actually
well. Would have got it
impossible.
off the defuse if not for the kill. Talon gonna achieve double digits here in a very proactive
we just lost a fucking clean
as well.
A bomb site 3v2.
Back in towards
we don't deserve to win this game.
Getting a great
we
flag.
have
I need to see
maximum
the POV
ults here.
Forsaken properly, because I think that one is an absolute pivotal one.
They use Yoru and Deadlock ult to win that round.
Jing's effort for 3 as well. Just removed.
Honestly, we can break their money right now.
Really nicely done.
We can break their money and win this game still with this ult.
Utilized as well.
Another timeout.
Into their favor
Wait, never mind.
But they'll have another crack at this next round.
Okay, we have max ults coming up. We can win this round 10-8. And I think they're forced on a save.
With the trap wire.
Or a very shitty buy.
Oh, and the damage.
Bro.
Oh, it's another trip.
Oh my god, we are trolling, bro. We are trolling. I think we're back to old PRX.
That's a lot of damage. Thinking to go for the kill.
Spike planted.
What he doesn't know is that Forsaken's hiding underneath.
No, no, we don't need to peek him.
Doesn't matter anymore, and destroyed. Patman.
Oh my god, Jason, Jason, look to the left, Jason!
But it was the camera, but regardless, now this retake,
it's on.
Oh, and it's
my god,
good with those shots on a Forsaken who has 9 HP.
Steel Garden as well, and Talon have to respect the space, trying to spray blindly into Garage, managing to find one through the wall bang. Captures on the Forsaken with the grab net too, but
they're still retaking Garage.
Watching his brother 6. No, Primi comes out from the back of Garage window.
The time though, they don't time. They don't time. They don't time.
PRX continues to try to delay as much as possible. The shots all spam through the one
time,
shot.
motherfucker.
Now out from the back. The footsteps have been heard. Something for the swing.
Yo, they think they got all day.
Triple kill in the
they
round.
Legit think they have all day.
Managed to stave off the win streak.
Cruz, unfortunately, in that moment too, catching his teammate in Killua in the grav net. Not able to get in towards the garage, but it draws enough attention away from the window to start to get a couple of kills. Time ticking way too low.
Oh my god.
In the end, and
Aspas, thank you for the raid.
Just
I'm so sorry.
Throughout.
I hope you make champions.
Garage. Not able to get the round in the end. Is Talon something? Just again surviving, able to deliver some damage. Gets the decisive blow in the end. 46 HP.
Why are people saying a question mark?
He's tagged through the box.
I'm saying I hope they make champs.
Now we bring it into again.
Nah, don't be weird, chat.
One from PRX, up Garage, up long.
Yeah, off points.
Tickling damage, sprays through the wall.
No, you guys are pissing me off.
Jip Boys just on the classic. The rest of his team, some upgraded weapons in hand. Cruz with a stinger, and as the C site is found by PRX, we're not seeing anybody close from Talon just yet.
They're not in playoffs. That doesn't matter. They can make it off points. Holy fuck, we are too good, bro. We are too. I told you guys we could fuck them. I told you we could fuck them real fucking good.
Big deal to win against Devi if at all possible.
And we're fucking them real good right now.
Forsaken wins that.
Real
good. It's going to
good.
be the save situation for Talon.
Real fucking good right now.
And the hunt can be on as well. Their economical standpoint is not the greatest. Finding this round here could be worth 2 for PRX to try and tie it up.
Arsenal versus United, I am very excited. I am very excited for that game.
Talon wasn't going to be playing their standard on the C site.
Ultimates as well, retained.
Your chat is so dumb.
This is an important one for Killua.
You know what?
All right, hold
it's you know what the worst part is? It gets dumber as the stream goes on. Because they get delirious.
About to be battered and broken.
And then they also lose their mind from all the ads.
A must win for them to not see double digits.
So these aren't they become not even real people at that point.
Starting to get dirty. Starting to get scrappy. And requiring the IGLs to really dig deep here.
Oh, the alts too. If you break Talon's economy,
how does a football watch party work? I will show like the top of the screen, just the score, and the rest is just my face. And I'm just reacting to what I'm seeing. That's it. And we all just watch together. So if you're watching at home or whatever, you guys can watch from home, and then yeah.
Gankar spotted from Ty and destroyed. I like this proactive space gathering from Cruz too, but you gotta have a little bit more of a focal point.
Now that's weird. Okay, don't come.
To find something here.
But crashes away.
It's too hot. It's a position that's too hot when you've got this push up too long from Cruz. You know that
they have a cipher set up that we're going to be able to notice.
With the drift. And a Shadow's in to assist.
Don't get this kill. Don't get a trip kill. Do not get a trip kill. So help me God. Nice, Patman. Nice, Patman. Primi thought he could hold this bomb site by himself. Primi legit thought he could hold this.
Ty, he's just getting tagged up.
Oh, he's low though. He's low. It's okay. David, you did your thing. It's fine.
Ty, Cruz.
He's very low.
You gotta almost
and we have
not looking at you.
Jason's ult if he gets this kill. Jason behind you. Jason!
Should have that kill any day of the week, but he turns away. Cruz out for another. Now the hunt is on. Killua descending down into it. JJ! Just hold its praise! All three dead at the hands
Are they broke?
of the
They're broke. They have nothing. They have
That's a
nothing.
bit of a roughie from Talon. Some missed utility in towards Hell as well. They all
They got
peak
nothing.
individually at the end. Thinking to myself, you just gotta wait a split second to get Cruz in towards it as well. Get that grab neck going.
It's so
Hell.
fucked that we have 5-star players on this team.
By the looks of it,
It's actually so fucking unfair.
Jing just hitting some nasty shots to tie up the game.
We have 5-star players who don't stop playing the fucking game. They're just huge nerds in ranked servers.
To the Sheriffs for Talon. And mid-yeehaw from them as well. What a perfect smoke from Jing.
Like, it's actually not fair.
To block off the vision, to fall, and provide some further blocking too.
David is not a star player.
Bit of special omen tech deployed there.
All of a sudden, it's not high noon anymore. Killua gets to find something. Something just gate crashes back with the team onto C site. Then the
Try
entry
again,
goes
motherfucker.
Forsaken.
Good combos with the paranoia and the light speed to get on in, and it is just overwhelming.
Not a star player, my fucking asshole.
Cruz and Killua, just go in and see what damage you can deliver at this point in time. You know you're going to get your weapons coming in the next round.
Moron.
Oh, PRX could even go for the hunt.
Don't need to. It's just the pistols.
He's the star player.
Really.
Everyone else plays around David, except this game. This game we're playing completely around Ilya.
It's more so just economical saving. Don't give an opportunity for Talon to be able to find a kill. With how Jing was looking in the last round. Certainly not going to be seeing that anywho.
Last player hiding side of garage does get spotted.
Take your second pause, bro. Take your second pause. I don't know if they've done it yet, but
from Talon here. They got to play their
they have no. Oh, they have a deadlock ult.
Caught a glimpse of it. The timer has just stood still, so they will be coming in with a chit chat, and you can just see it from the both POVs with that omen smoke too. Don't see
this guy type David is more relevant and better than Faker. Okay, even we're not that dumb. Let's not say some stupid shit.
That was kind of thrown into the omen spot, right? It was a very slow start to kind of figure out between Jing and Forsaken when they're picking up that controller role.
That's not.
Kind of play it, but you're getting more reps. It becomes easier and easier with how they pilot that agent and the ability of these players, the caliber. I mean, we know they can hit shots.
That's too crazy. Faker is the only guy in esports that he is him. There's nobody else nearby, like near him in esports. In purely in esports world. And now people are going to start naming other people and typing question mark beside it. Simple?
Beginning to walk away with this one just based on the pace at which they are operating on attack.
There's one.
Well, now much prep PRX have gone into this one as well. When you recognize from an outside view that this Veto is the same one.
Okay, Asuna. Okay, besides Asuna,
for the first and second match,
Asuna's the only exception. No one else compares to Faker.
But here we go. On the back of that timeout,
is that something?
We get an operator out for Primi.
It's legit that
so
simple.
Pivotal for the successes of something on that defensive side, mind you. Early utility over towards A is going to set up the operator.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Going for it.
No! Bad boy!
He does get taken down.
Still though, sticking the spike all the way through. Annihilation doesn't land. Forsaken might be stuck in the corner, but still able to play on the
nice
side.
Kill.
Patman watching the
one by one.
For him. Conversion paths into A-Link.
Rush him, rush him. I love it, I love it. Knife him, knife him.
Might be able to stick himself in the corner, but Forsaken hunts him down. Primi and Thigh in for the retake.
It's over.
But
the game is over.
Found. PRX have reached map point.
And again, just another oppressive play from PRX into that B site when you get a couple of shots not connecting from the Talon lads, and the Annihilation doesn't pick you up on the spike plant either. Gets a little bit rough. You twist your vision over towards the A-Link side of things as well, with the convergent path.
It's legit beautiful. What an ult by Jason there as well. Isolated the A-Link guy. They were fucked after that.
Now map point over towards PRX.
David playing perfectly as usual. This guy makes zero mistakes. No glaze.
Talon got to be feeling it here now.
The Faker of Valorant.
5 in a row. To potentially turn into 6 to close this map.
Okay.
No, Primi.
JJ.
Not gonna bow down.
Ilya can't do everything. He can't do everything.
Looking for more.
Good jab, if anything. The Prowler drawn out. Not really seeing too much.
Impossible, though, to get a neural theft on towards that position. Gonna get a little bit antsy.
No, we don't have smokes now. How are we supposed to win without smokes?
Frolic again from Talon.
Oh, they're walking down mid. We're not even a little bit aware of this. We're not even a little bit, not even slightly aware of this mid flank. It's a good play. It's actually a good play. Well played, Talon. You guys deserve it. Congratulations. 12-11. Wait, they have the incorrect read.
Confirming the information with the dimensional drift. Too long. You got to
never mind. Yeah, we lost. Impossible. Actually impossible to win this round for us. It's literally impossible.
Just Jit Boys trying to play from heaven as well. Primi though, trying to make as much noise as possible, delays the plant, and then goes in for the kill. Third shot onto Forsaken now.
That was a good play by them.
Trying to fend off the incoming attackers as well, and Thai will do it at the end.
Not really well done from Talon.
Do we have another pause left? We do, right? Does he just pause here?
They play to the advantages as Primi,
or do we just keep playing? Do we just pause and tell JJ to sit and spawn for the next 20 seconds?
But for me, that dimensional drift as a security measure as well to get out from what could have been a sticky situation had he stayed to just get absolutely enraged upon by PRX.
Are you coming to Singapore in the future? I 100% am. I just don't know when.
Have that flank to come through as
and
well
for what?
And the sheer strength in
I would like to go on vacation personally, but if I might, you know, who knows? Maybe PRX signs your boy for next year. Who knows?
Now, and more utility changes for Talon on that C site with those trap wires. Set them all up on the A side as well, but you need to have attentions over towards this Bravo location. Something.
Not him. Not him. Not him. Anyone but him.
Get out now.
Oh, and he could just TP out.
Nice play by fucking Jason, bro.
Want to see Jit Boys potentially use the theft here. Again, it's just another spot.
We're playing so passive in this bomb site now. We have to. The drone sees that we're all out.
Drone to at least confirm.
Please, someone has to have a miracle around here. Do they have a garage flank or an A flank? They don't. All 5 are B. Oh my god, this is all up to the defuse. Is anyone spamming the diffuser?
Just watching out for
anybody at all?
You could get the wall down currently in mid if you are. Cruz, he's going to throw that
Big
out,
kill.
but they overlook Forsaken.
Used it for the
Big
corner,
kill.
but still the shots going through. PRX
nice,
is spamming into the one general
Oh my god, no. We even when we play like ass, we win.
Death blow. 13-11 on Talon's own map pick. PRX, take it.
Oh, that one gets extremely close in
It's the same every time with PRX. There is all 5 players at some point in the game
when they had the
have an insane round to win the game.
Streak of rounds in a row from PRX to close that map. It will
How can it be the same every time?
A fight between these two teams lately.
How did they allow this roster to be built?
Do come away with map number 1 in
How old is everybody on this team?
We turn our attention
Who's the oldest player on this team, chat?
For the players and the coaches here to have a chat and angle their focus in towards the next map in Bind. An interesting one to be put in towards this series.
Valorant Pacific.
But
thank you for the 10 gifted. Only 90 more to go.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on both sides. That's why it's got to be targeted picks as well. You look at the performance on this map from both teams. All players fragging out, but it becomes really laborious as well for Talon.
In that first half, something so crucial to PRX's success. It just felt like it was the something show. He was getting away with just a mockery in the server. Putting some red noses on Talon a little bit there, but when you flip it on up, it's more an effort by committee as well. All the PRX very
I ain't even gonna lie. I didn't even think we played that well.
Talon also
we might have played 30% of our pure, like, full potential there.
Just a sliver better in the end from
we were legit in base form there, and we still just beat them. This team has maximum motivation to make champs, and they're completely in form, and we played in base form and beat them on their map pick. It's so unfair, bro. It's legit so unfair. It's actually so unfair. I hope Talon win the next map.
I mean, all these things are always chaotic in a game of Valorant.
Sats. Good call. Good call, good call, good call. I'm lost for words on this guy, because he also just throws games. So, like, honestly, they take turns throwing. Patman's the only one that doesn't throw. Patman and David don't throw. But these 3 fucking hooligans take turns throwing. David doesn't throw. No, think about it. Patman and David do not throw. Like, legit ever. They literally play most situations correctly. And then if they're in like really, really hard situations and they have to try to win the round to do something heroic, they usually win those rounds. But these three are so good at this video game, they think they can fuck around at any point they want. Like, I can guarantee you Alex has gotten mad at David or Patman a total of 0 times. It's always the other three. 1,000,000%. We heard you whiffed your gifted subs. It's not a whiff. What happened was I thought it's not even that. It's worse than a whiff. It's worse. I was on the entire different page. A whiff would be like if I did this and then like I just clicked like 200 instead of 1. You know what I mean? That would be a whiff. What I did was much worse than that. Much worse.
He's got some serious strain pulling off the fuses like that.
I'm sorry we're talking about that, Cruz. Your precious parts, but they are big, and you ended up nailing that round, and I think that was a very important round there. But that
the
said,
Yanger Banger. Thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate you.
That at the very end.
Hope you had a great stream.
Busting through the smoke and getting those 3 kills.
Yeah.
And now we had to talk about something, because the first half was absolutely insane.
This guy is unbelievable. He took over this game, ended this first half with 21 kills, I think it was. He was 17-1 at some point. No thanks. Well, sorry, every
David throws. Haven't you seen him being bored?
So good with this weapon.
I've seen him fall asleep in a match one time.
Frost on the desk. He said,
who remembers
that something just drops 30 on us and runs around with the operator like he did on Icebox. Unfortunately, that would come to pass in the very first half.
David was legit knocked out on stage.
It only went 6-6 overall, and something will be the MVP, but PRX don't get this game across the line.
He was owning, don't get me wrong. He was
huge in the first half.
Nah, this picture, I can't change this picture, bro. This is, they did him so dirty.
The piece a little bit more in the second half, and Talon was able to pick up both pistols. I think without something's performance, this map definitely would have gone the way of Talon.
Yeah, he saved them. He hard saved them. He won multiple rounds entirely on his own, and without him doing that, this is a very, very different map.
What the fuck is this photo?
MVP.
But nah, these stats are insane, bro.
I mean, this guy is an absolute monster.
Frost has been complaining about this since forever, about PRX just having really good shooters and managing getting themselves out of the most sticky situations. They just shoot themselves out of it. And that's what keeps happening over and over again.
It's borderline unfair.
I've been saying.
But it is getting closer now. And
I've actually been saying, like, it's actually an unfair roster.
To get more experience. And Bind is going to be our next map, and it was very interesting.
What flavor is
you guys
this?
Pointed out earlier. Why? Because last time it was the other team picking
Punch
Bind. Yeah, it was.
Energy.
And also
sorry, the lighting's weird, so it's like
Bind,
dark
so
as fuck.
There's going to be more of that. He's already feeling
Rio
comfortable
Punch.
with his agent. It is a very core part of how PRX
Valor
approach
Pacific,
this map.
thank you.
The
Okay.
amount of tricks and
Okay.
misinformation
I was kidding. I was actually kidding. Nah, no way.
You can throw your gate crash to the
nah,
other side
no
of the
actual
map
way. I was genuinely
instead of
joking.
them hitting the small side over at B. You have the
this is literally my third day streaming, and I've gotten somebody who gives 100 subs.
So it's a very strong
Thank you so much.
And you can use the TPs
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Now I owe you.
Is gonna be
now
our second
you know what?
map here,
now I owe you guys 10 gifted.
There were so many
let's.
Yeah, I mean, this
wait, I'm already there.
has been a massive trend from
So
Talon,
stupid.
but I think they
I have
want
to
to
do
carry
this.
on into map 2 is the fact that they've been so good in these pistol rounds, winning both here. They're the #1 ranked team in the league in pistols. Jit Boys comes up with a massive 4K in this one, but this has been a huge advantage of theirs in every single series, and I think it really sucks to win both pistols
did he whiff again?
Such a tight game like this.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think just to shout out Chip Boys for a moment, he was one of their better performers in that very last map. I think honestly, in this iteration, this full iteration of
110 gifted.
Full tie iteration of Talon, he has kind of been underperforming. He hasn't really been very impactful in terms of the game. He's just kind of been doing his role. But in that last series, that's the Chip Boys that I want to see. That's the Chip Boys that I think early on coming into Talon when he's going for those aggressive lurks.
I know it's one of you in chat that said this.
First ball accuracy. This is the guy that would be lurking on the attacking side and try to walk into the small side and just shoot your anchor in the head.
Yeah, and this is really important for Talon because you need all 5 cylinders like going to if you want to beat a team like PRX who keep getting out of these super sticky situations.
Being a content creator for any of the big teams such as Ascent or Fnatic must be so boring. Your excitement only comes during playoffs.
I can't believe they just complete, like,
you're right.
Both Pacific teams fluking.
You're 100% right. I think there are maybe 2 teams right now in the entire world where they have fan bases and exciting games constantly because of their fan bases, and it's PRX and Sun. Those are the only 2 teams that people will drop what they're doing, whether it's a group stage game or a playoff game. Everybody else, it's only fun during playoffs. I don't think Fnatic... No. Don't get me wrong. Fnatic is insane. I'm not saying these teams aren't good. What I'm saying is the games they play only become genuinely interesting during playoffs. Except for PRX. Watch your mouth. Yeah, prod. Connor.
Devi's been actually pretty good on the
kicked out of
the only maps where he plays something
Pro City, bro.
Sunset, but we won't see that.
Day 1.
For the most part, he's been sticking
I genuinely don't even know
lately.
how you come back from that.
I think for Talon, this is a comp that they've been running right since the start of the year, going all the way back to kickoff.
I wish you fought harder for your position. That's what I don't like.
So
I know you're a confrontational guy, and I know you believe in yourself. Why are you not fighting for your fucking spot?
Yeah, I just...
Why are you letting these guys boss you around?
The last time
Can't get kicked out if you were never in?
Slow-mo with the Raze. When
you get yourself in. You take your spot.
Roster.
So
I wonder if
Connor, I shouldn't have to tell you this. In life, you take what is yours.
We'll need to, because right
ain't nobody
now,
just gonna give you shit.
In the lead. And even if you come really close, it's not a win.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I do think this is still a good map for Talon. They still have a good chance to manage to turn this series around. Bro. Now we take a look at the agent compositions. On the side
you
of
cannot, you cannot be getting bitched by T-Dog and Co.
Something was a terror on Yoru on that
you cannot.
He's going to continue that going forward.
He has a lot of tricks on the defense.
The older you get, the wiser.
Thank you. They had chosen to start attack. For some reason, ever since the start of the year, Talon, whenever they play bind, they love to start on attack. They love to do these quick executes with a ton of utility. It is that classic gecko fade, throw utility straight down your throat and get into the post plants.
Yeah,
at least Forsaken can't throw his brim.
That's exactly what we were critiquing and highlighting last time. Let's see if they managed
honestly, very kind words to me. You low-key motivated me. You're welcome, bro. I got you. So tomorrow I want to see a tweet for you. In fact, tonight I want to see a tweet from you. I'm taking what is mine. I want back in Pro City. Invite me now. Hashtag
we will see
Pro City
looks like between
at Tarek.
PRX and Talon on the attacking side. We certainly hope
and I will fucking retweet that shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
I will retweet that shit 10 times over.
That out because that'll be a roughie here if they bow out in the 2-0 fashion. PRX have only really seen this stage. An important one on binds that was played between these 2 teams last time.
Also, you're modded but not subbed. That's cute.
In that series, 11-13 was the scoreline back then too.
I noticed that shit.
So you're expecting just another close affair. The attacking side for Talon, they will start once more on the expectation, actually, with the Astra star.
There we go. Do not let him heat up. That's all I ask. I want Talon to win this map. I feel bad, and I want them to win the map. We've already made champs.
Flashes.
I need them to win this map.
Really nice when it comes to bind for me. But something on this walkabout is just going to get punished.
No gate crash there.
It's all
Trying
good.
to go for it, but still this will now be a possible opening for Talon.
It's all good.
Massive rotate already from PRX. It's a bit of a telltale sign.
Stop calling him a spy. He did
opening kill, and this is why in the open.
Here we go, my MVP.
Grab that towards the back as well, though it does kind of stall PRX, but Jing and Forsaken have already made it past.
I feel that. Please let him win. Please let them win. They even got the entry. It was adorable. Just let him win.
Jit Boys' smokes.
You gotta know that this is gonna be a possibility, though. Forsaken is already watching the right angle for the spawn wrap, expecting that it might actually be the
Connor, chill. Connor, chill.
Maybe the actual spawn wrap from A, but the Flames.
Thank you for the 50 gifted. I don't know what the fuck is happening to my stream, bro. Why is everyone generously just gifting subs nowadays? Either every single person is a Saudi prince.
But now creeping on up.
I don't know what it is.
Time, an issue.
But W prod, actually, I love you, bro.
Frags first.
Excited to see you again. Thank you for the subs, bro. Truly.
Time passed. He's not too sure where his opponents could be. Just hiding in the same spots. Patman
Fnatic money? He already said he doesn't get paid by Fnatic.
Going into the
he does it, it's voluntary work.
Expecting them to be on the back of the site where
so it's his own money.
Getting the kills from in all
He's using his own money.
Even through the Dizzy, we're getting kills on PRX's side. There's a bit of overlooking to come through from Talon in multiple circumstances in that round.
I'm kidding, I have no idea.
Expecting PRX to get a quick rotation as well. Very ambitious to draw utility in the open from Hookah, and again in the open into that realm. Bit of a rough pistol to come through from Talon in the end of it.
I mean, I just feel bad because I feel like this is going to be a 13-3, and I just genuinely feel bad because PRX aren't playing for anything. They're playing for fun.
Guys, always expect the unexpected.
They're genuinely playing for fun.
How do you do that, though?
They don't need to win this game.
Have a big brain, forehead.
Forehead, 5-head. Right now, it's all 5 players inside of Baths.
You missed 5 gifted? From who?
Snakebite.
This utility could absolutely shred
Reigns, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sorry.
I appreciate it. With the stinger.
Thanks.
Look at him. He's just running
Sorry for missing it. Thank you so much.
Checks into Baths as well. All 3 from Talon waiting on the other side. But the pop flash will do it. Nice little right click too. But here comes
they're playing for fun.
Jing pushing along the corner with the Prowler.
They're fucking playing for fun, man.
Bit of damage.
Not too bad. You know what the worst part is? They're going to bonus them. We're going to bonus them.
Good pass mark. We're surviving with 3 players alive and 3 Bulldogs, in fact. This is where we got to start to see the rifle rounds really come up for Talon, because when you look at that last map pack and
they're playing for champs group seeding. They literally could not give a fuck about their seeding. They are legit. Look at them. They don't give a fuck who they play at champs.
Aggression from PRX already established up the front here from from Jing and Forsaken.
Oh, fuck me. We're in the smoke.
To the smokes, though. That's the play from PRX.
Nice round, Ty.
Through.
Ty picking up 3, maybe a 4th, but gets shut down, and a trade comes out in the end.
Okay, we didn't bonus them, thank God.
And now Devi can see what he can do with a judge.
What a round that was, but I need to see his replay of what happened there. He actually shit on them. I thought PRX was going to be at an advantage there. Inside the smokes, because he had a judge.
He can wrap around back towards short and get one of those Vandals. It would be pretty nice, but it's still going to be a difficult scenario with the angle that Cruz is holding.
You know what's annoying? The ideal final at champs would be Fnatic versus PRX. They are the 2 best teams in the world overall.
Doesn't even matter.
But the game doesn't make any sense, so that's not going to happen.
Jitboys, he is literally just taken like 10 bullets through the wall.
Stupendous.
Probably have a bit of a chuckle at the end of that one if you are on Talon. Ty,
I just looked at him through the wall.
Shots to come on out with the gun barrels revealing and something. I mean, that
the
is a little bit hard done by. Let's be real.
Nah, we're letting their Raze heat up now. Yep, this might actually get interesting. This might actually get interesting.
Bonus round for Talon.
Are you watching RRQ versus T1 next? How shameless do you think I am?
Something that pulled the rug out.
I'm not that shameless, bro. I wouldn't just get off after watching PRX.
Something with the operator.
Could you imagine? I just left.
On the side of the map.
The execute looking to go through into A a little bit safer this time. Still got to watch out for the judge, though, potentially.
Wait. Oh my God, I like this a lot. David the King, David the King.
TP play getting shut down by Jitboys around the back, but Devi prevents the spike from going on just yet.
JJ, this is your round. This is your round, JJ.
Something trying to get vision out from heaven, but his teammate is just fallen by the wayside.
Ilya, please
you can settle down here as Talon as well. Re-pick up your Thrash. Give it a couple seconds for it to come back online. As the plan is down for Primi, a sensor on the spike. You've got Annihilation in you if you need. But for something, the experience and the angle.
Why is he sitting in default
right
still?
Now, there is the Thrash back in. Has to gate crash around all the way back to spawn, but he will have a second go at it.
And see, too hard around to win. The only good thing
does at least confirm that there is one hiding.
The only positive here is that guy's in default. But Ilya's gonna, okay.
Calls it safe.
Yeah, that's the save.
Good save.
Really good timing from Killua, actually.
Basically the same start they had on Haven, so I'm not worried.
Gate crash, had it been up at Heaven, for example, could have been a little bit closer to have a go at that retake.
Every time you didn't watch RRQ1,
situations. Anywho, Primi picked up.
I couldn't give a fuck who wins.
The Gravnet at the end of it. As I said, there's a sensor on the spike and also the Annihilation, but cemented in stone is going to be Talon, tying it up 2-2. First rifle round, good for them in that bonus. Second one, looking good as well. It was a bit ambitious as well, by the way, from Devi with the judge in the smoke. He's getting tickled by the flames of his teammate. And when I think about this map as well, I always think about when we're having an A play.
W crosshair. Primi's crosshair placement might be some of the best in the world.
Outside the teleporter. already starting to see that PRX know about
like, Zane
that
is obviously
as well.
insane, and he can adjust, and like
So I'll be interested to see what sort of adjustments
micro adjustments are good and stuff, but
because of that.
his crosshair placement is insane. Okay, they know where the op is. Do they assume he TP'd back to B?
Aggressive smoke in towards Garden. Got that toxic screen to just cut across B and the teleporter for PRX. See Giant X, for example, running the Viper on this Talon comp as opposed to Fade, which now
get out.
Cruz might have to send in some extra utility.
We need this op to win us this round, but Ilia's done it once already on Haven.
Well. But some triple damage. Gonna have to fall on back. Remember, this is the pistols from PRX behind the operator and behind Jing's Bulldog.
Holy fuck.
That has been
They're actually hitting B?
Stacking attempt at the B side.
They're hitting B. I can't believe they're going into hookah. They're all going to jump out of hookah on this round of all the rounds?
GravNet backside with paint shells could be an option. Sees as well.
Just going in for it.
Good flash though.
Util dump.
Good util. Good smokes as well.
Working out for now, but look at how
unlucky. I like the idea of the exec. I'm not going to lie. I know they got owned, but I like the idea.
Divine now holding out from elbow. And more support as all the PRX players hide inside of smokes. Killua.
I wish they had done that strat on a different round.
Kind of call that one a thrifty, even if the announcer doesn't.
I like the idea of it. I just wish they would have done it like on a force buy, or like
the C's, the GravNet, the paint
even like a full like gun round on both sides.
But at the end of the day, you overlook Jing a little bit, and all of these.
They made zero noise at A.
PRX just finding a couple of crucial angles to be able.
Actually, they made some noise at A. Ilia retook the line. And then just went out hookah with 4 guys.
Situation that Talon
that is always going to be risky, no matter what. It's only good on like a force buy round because you have stingers and you can run down backside.
A lot of it as well, especially on a map like this. This time it was just a utility, not quite fully connecting.
Can somebody explain the smokes? It's a wall. It's to smoke off elbow and long, and then they rush into the site. That's all.
PRX, I mean,
they smoke off their whole left side and then they jump out hookah and go straight into CT spawn. It's literally a strat PRX used to run.
But so far,
couldn't have been a worse team to run it against.
Not too bad in the early start here.
They beat me with this strat.
Got that clean one against T1, of course, but already against Talon with the comp. For that 13-11 scoreline last time, and on the back of a Haven 13-11.
They had Harbor, I know, but instead of a wall, these guys put with their comp do 2 Astra walls or 2 Astra smokes.
Need to see that from Talon to answer back around that should have been theirs in number 5. See if they can continue.
Do you like the Slayer? It's actually good.
After their
it's genuinely good.
Calls.
It's building up at least, but PRX going to check outside of B.
The hookah flood, exactly.
Want to see Cruz get on this board as well.
We literally called that strat PRX.
But right now, something is going to be finding.
I mean, you just can't stop him, man.
Down. No answer back.
They just can't. Yoru is a broken character. I don't give a fuck.
Cosmic Divide and something's already on the line for the collateral.
What he's doing to them.
Oh my goodness. Primi will answer back though. Jit Boys with that delayed lurk, taking down Forsaken from the trade, and
he missed. That's adorable.
Primi off the annihilation. Orbital Strike just denies the plant though, and
are you going to expect Forsaken to already be pushed on towards this line? It's a cheeky off angle at this point in time, and now...
Feel confident for the Arsenal game tomorrow? I am. Extreme... Oh, no, buddy.
Angle checking.
It's insane that Primi even cleared that. I ain't gonna lie, that is some high-level game sense.
Such a nuisance towards Talon.
Collateral of all things.
Yeah, when you see that Cosmic Divide cut the site in half, he really only needs to point and shoot at one spot.
I've never seen Primi hit an ult. He has. Last map.
Cruz just lining up. And Jit Boys, I mean, some gorgeous shots, don't get me wrong. But too many targets to allocate toward as well.
Oh my god, man.
Do they get the operator or not? Nope. Might be Heaven. It was Heaven. That's why you died in the...
Oh, Raze ult. Here we go.
Unfortunate, but the Outlaw
they have to use it. I think they will use it this round. This is a very winnable round. Are they going to do their hookah strat again?
Still only 2 shots.
I think they might do it again.
Talon,
this time with Raze ult.
Wanting to avoid the A side this time. Pit
this is the kind of round you do it on, by the way.
Just makes it very
Stingers.
difficult now to even
They're doing it.
A.
Are they? Are they?
Just going to have to spread it towards B very, very quickly. And it's,
god.
Incendiary as well inside of 2. Talon will have to respect it. Trying to play around the angles though. Potential showstopper, but not quite connecting. PRX a little bit trigger happy now, but still, those triggers will ring true.
Guys.
Talon completely stuck around the site, just Jitboys left. Happy with the plan, but not too happy with the way the wins are going. PRX just collecting on it all.
I would have liked to see him raise ult. I'm not going to lie. They could have won this round. If he was the first one out who go with a raise ult, he at least would have insta-rocketed Ilya.
As well. Cruz got to start to get online, as I'm saying. Didn't have the greatest opportunities over on Haven. Coming out with some good calls for sure. We could see that in the way that they were navigating around the map, but just at the end of the day, in this game of
But he has CP. He would have shot it and then got shot, and then
so many sharp players over.
Unless he okay, yeah, he could have insta died. I feel like it's so hard to for Ilya to do that if a satchel is good coming out hookah. Maybe not today, but in general. Today he's fucking feeling it. Here comes another entry kill.
Through the TP.
Triple short A setup.
No shots and baits, but something.
As soon as Ilya takes this line, they just leave him.
Poised against Cruz in the corner.
What the? Oh my god! Concealed with the Prowler and still landing the shot straight through.
Oh,
and then
fuck.
Forsaken denies Bath's entry. Primi at least managed to take one down inside hookah.
I mean, if ever there was a headache, that's certainly one. Cruz has just been done dirty.
Anyone else just straight up feel bad?
0 for 7 now as Talon do get in towards this B side. An updated angle from a tie, but just expected and removed again.
Oh my god, they are getting put the fuck down,
just
bro.
Cannot come out with anything as Talon bar the kill onto Devi. Inconsequential in that round.
No, it's actually not unfair. It's genuinely unfair.
For Talon, you kind of feel for them. I mean, that was their bye round. Now you're going to the next without too much. And you just look at how these shots
As soon as he shot one bullet,
it's the fact that you sprayed
Ilya legit in his head went, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro.
Still just hits the spot that you're shooting through.
Perfect shot.
Perfect pinpoint
Who the fuck
accuracy.
you think he's spamming? Not me. Like, Ilya low-key got mad that Cruz had the balls to shoot there.
Half shields.
Gotta be pacey up. Showstopper goes in behind the rest
they have to get some value here.
But again,
that had to get more value. It's over. It's just
again.
over. 13-3, as I said. But then again, actually, 13-3, the third round will be a charity round.
But PRX are just having a go with it still. Not backing down. You push into Bath. Shitboys is down for the count. And Killa with no escape routes.
I mean, I don't even know what you say in a pause during this. I legit don't even know what you say in a pause. If you're Talon, I don't know what you say.
Full brutality thrown their way.
I think you'd make dinner plans.
Standing on the tracks against the train.
I would call a pause for the next game that I'm going to play.
In that situation.
Instead of this one.
And if you don't know, it's the train. The train wins.
I mean, I think at this point where you're going, you don't need tracks.
All roads.
It's not worth it. It's not worth putting your any type of
if you're Talon, trying to figure out
any kind of thought into this game for them.
Just ripping you asunder. You're not even having vision on awards.
Every round, it's a new fucking guy, bro. This team is fucked.
That's dirty. Now you got the util coming in. No plant secure. Jink just pushes up.
If that worked, bro,
in lamps,
they're legit limit testing.
But you know what else, Will? Something with the operator now. You don't even need to use the orbital. You'll use the drift instead to secure.
His idea there was to just run spray.
And block them. And through the TP as well. Patman looking for what he can. There's one and a second.
No, stop it. They're human. They're just human, just like you.
And it's just tie.
They're human, just like you, bro.
Whiffed from something uncharacteristic, but it's still a 4 versus 1. And it's
this is legitimate. This is gonna go on Pornhub.
PRX are unrelenting.
This is about to go on Pornhub. This is not
map.
I mean, if you're Thigh just rocking a hard place, where do you go? There's really no other place. The fact that Forsaken gets this opening kill already cements the round in.
They're getting absolutely railed, and I feel bad. This is fucked. This is not what we want to see.
Just so destructive at the moment. Everybody on PRX playing some of the best Valorant really on this map. 8-4 chance for Talon. See if they can keep this one competitive.
I'm shocked he missed. Thank God he missed.
Good start.
Thank God. Look at their fucking charity round.
And they've got a B
so
site
obvious.
PRX hunting and chasing though.
It's an obvious charity round. It happens every game because they're bored. They want to make it harder.
Not giving it up to them until Patman arrives on the site.
And you just respect that. You take the spike over towards A, where Jitboys is going to push in the vents. But Patman going to get shut down as well.
It's so fucking annoying,
finally
dude.
Around for Talon after 6 rounds in a row for PRX.
Tell me what you guys watched there was not a charity round. It was so very obviously them just, all 5 of them going, fuck it, I'm going to do this round, fuck it. Let's just see what happens.
Through the TP,
If this is not something set that they did, they didn't put any thought into it. They're just playing the video game.
To have a few slip-ups.
This was a pure ranked round right there.
Now chasing that 9-3. Talon for the 4th, of course. Cosmic Divide, Thrash, Nightfall. But on the flip side,
Gecko ults, Veto ults, Astro Wall.
Remove the audio and
Ooh, Talon can do a set strat here.
If you're very narrow focal pointed up the short.
PRX is just so aggressive. These are just waiting for some kind of aggression.
Well, that could absolutely have a party for PRX.
Still, though, with all the smokes and such, I gather Talon still respectful, thinking there might be an op-in.
Premier's one
he didn't even buy op and he had the money.
Well.
Yeah, you're right.
You might be able to get that out. And yeah,
he legit stopped opping to make it more fair. And I know you guys think that's glaze. It's not. He just wants to rifle because he's bored of opping.
Immediately removed, and it's going to be something in the gate crash.
Like, imagine he had an op there. He just wins the round.
That he's been felled in that.
Still, though, PRX
oh,
with
banger ult.
ripped across. Jing looking for the showstopper, but Thai.
Okay, this was a legit round.
Up front. Forsaken in an unexpected angle. Gets 2 kills.
Don't do
Kill
it.
Up for the trade.
Don't win this. Don't, David, please, seriously. Thank you.
Well, he doesn't expect Thai
okay, 8-4, like, it's still over, but...
to bring out a 4th.
Oh, could have been a little bit awkward there.
Let me make it clear, I would love to see a 3rd map.
Some shots start to come
so if there's a comeback here, I'm all for it.
If it did take too long,
unfortunately, there won't be one.
Taken away from you, but good in the end for Talon. Behind all the utility, getting in towards the site as well. Something, you remove him and you win a round. It is almost like that is just a successive factor for Talon at the moment.
No, that was like a legit setup. It's just Ilya actually stopped opping because he's shitting on them.
8-4 discussions at the half for them. And this is where we need to see Talon now going on that
T1 game.
Really
I kind of hope T1.
Defenses against
I know y'all hate T1, but I fuck with T1.
Good retakes.
I liked the documentary. I thought it was awesome.
Not enough gas on the defensive side to get the job done. It was PRX's aggression and splits on that attacking side that propelled them for success. I don't see why that will change.
Certainly doesn't look like it with the way that things are going. That's it.
You hating on Crazy Guy? No, RRQ is good.
Oh, maybe the
look, if RRQ managed to win, I'm happy for them. I just don't like their icebox.
The Rays and the Yora thing. When Alex gets angry, he slams the desk or he calls a timeout.
What?
Why not both?
No, I mean, he always slams the desk, and sometimes he calls the timeout. So you're kind of playing on the back of one is expected, and one is like, maybe.
There was a time that he kind of kicked something over and broke a PC or something a couple of years ago. But enough of that. Out of the halftime, and we'll go straight into it. PRX once again on the attack.
Yeah, Cruz is getting shit on, man.
Gonna get a good defensive pistol here as Talon to start things up. Dropping the first pistol.
We're just rushing out Hookah. They have 3 here.
Fuck, we lose. With all their success, but this
wait,
is
we're doing PRX strat. I remember this strat.
Alongside some other Talon members outside of Garden. Get some information and Cruz with the double flick.
Gotta look for more though. Talon, they got an advantage in players, but the Hunter's still starting to come on tie.
Oh god. Oh, what a fucking stun. What a stun that is.
With support on that frenzy.
Okay, we got a game.
And Talon will take the pistol this time.
Yeah, we got a game. Frenzy for Jitboys. Some good utility coming out with the train of smokes that PRX put on the site. Cruz getting a double. Huge
NRG couldn't do that.
On the kill
I don't think they ran it on pistol round.
300%.
I don't think we ever had 3B and long B either. Fuck, this would have been good.
See this be the start of something new though for Talon on this map of Bind. Gotta propel, gotta start just trading rounds together.
They're all in this together.
And not drop the pistol. Not
is
drop
PRX really running 2023 strats in 2025 though?
Ghost.
Like, is that really what we're doing?
Just want to make sure that you aren't haunted by the last time that this one come through.
PRX noting that Talon was playing around Garden last time. Still though with all the exchanges, kind of
don't you fucking dare win this round. Don't you dare. Oh, nice shot. Yo, he's feeling it now.
He'll just take that to get closer towards.
I said he was getting owned, and then all of a sudden, he's gotten 4 kills.
Removing Devi from the equation. Again, you're playing long lines, if at all possible, here as Talon.
PRX just
okay.
thin across
we do actually have a game here.
Repositions from Talon here. Still access to a lot of good utility. Grabbing that to come online, as it is just Primi on this A site.
Perfect angle.
This guy's
maybe a couple more, but
that should be a clean round.
Looking for potential grab net angle as well.
Like that sonic sensor, the trigger for the nebula.
Okay, that's why Alex had his head in his hands.
You hear the footsteps.
Because he knows
can't get it done.
We start throwing and then all of a sudden the map is gone.
Second round.
It literally
clean,
happened
slow,
at Toronto
clean
versus Liquid.
And this is going to be the first hurdle. Can you shut down the first buy round of PRX in this bonus scenario?
Enemy spotted A.
You really haven't seen too much out of PRX's attack just yet, barring the pistol where they went in the full rush into B. That's where you look to the defensive utility that.
You know, I always thought they were an English-speaking team, by the way, but I guess they're not.
Stars up towards B long.
PRX
because they had Frost as coach. That's why I thought that.
And the win rate close to long.
This setup never fucking
this
fails.
Position a lot, by the way, unbind. A player getting close
this
to the
legit,
smoke,
this walk down and then hide beside the smoke setup never fucking fails.
And that's just gonna rinse you. Maybe
oh
not.
God, he.
Primi.
Oh.
Getting too hungry.
Oh. Good molly. Good molly, Jason. Now you can smoke them off if you want. Yup.
PRX looking for an entry into the
Wait, they're double stuck in. They're stuck there.
PRX can hang around a little bit towards that teleporter. You need to.
Oh, never mind. They got up.
See Talon dig deep to get out
of that.
Then he
re-smoked shower. Nah, this is fucked.
But he's not really going to become active.
He used. He didn't use a smoke for the site at all.
Now we've flipped the map essentially, and Talon have to attack into this A site.
A lot more nerves on the side for Talon. PRX are sitting comfortable.
Nah, this is fucked. He used a smoke for a TP and then 2 smokes for showers.
Patman, you still have the utility as well. But
I shot.
for the angles.
Yeah.
Unexpected.
Fuck me, man.
Now
these guys can't miss if they tried.
A simple sidestep and PRX will secure themselves up.
They literally can't miss if they tried.
4 alive as well from them. Not really tickled too hard in that round. Not off-put whatsoever, even by the double TP play. For me, you had a great start, right? You remove something, but you just get ahead of the sensor.
Good
you get
proactivity by Talon, though. I liked what they did. I know it didn't work, but I liked what they did.
By the way, from Forsaken to get the stim pack down. Even grabbing that down, you just get them shots out real rapid. And that can be very cheeky. Do love that. An opportunity now.
You think PRX is going to win Masters? They already did.
Talon, a necessary step here.
You're talking about champs?
Another rifle round on the board.
The game doesn't make sense, so
baited out.
Who knows?
But noted that nothing is too far forward.
Talon hoping that the second one will possibly go off as well.
Oh boy.
Yeah, a little bit
how did this guy get here? How the fuck did this guy get here, and how are we not aware of it? How is it possible that JitBoys is behind us at 1 minute 10 seconds?
Really rotate around. He's already in the caves.
Oh, we just lose this round. We lose this round fucking flawlessly. Unless we randomly turn around and kill JitBoys, we lose.
You got to see some good util. You got to see the grab net. You got to see the mosh. You got to be seeing some stalling action from Talon. They've got all 5 minutes here. They know what's happening.
He's already behind.
Still though, the dive in from something as well as Jing. Oh, and it actually gets in towards
they know where JitBoys is now.
Still though, the trade's coming through, and Killua will be able to
this
find
round.
more
No
space,
fucking way. They stacked the site and still lost on a full gun round, chat. They had maximum util and maximum info, stacked the bomb site, and still lost the round.
They don't proactively throw out a little bit of that utility early to the choke point of short, to the choke point of showers.
Nah.
You've got access to
no
a lot
way,
of
bro.
To the grab net as well that you can.
How is Ilya getting 2 there, and how is JJ getting 3?
Some information on the,
he walked into the smoke.
You have such a massive flank.
He walked into 2 smokes and killed 2.
But you don't budge proactively to go and get some earlier duels.
It's such a fucking. It's a joke.
The Talon are in back to the drawing board with the pistols here. ramp up PRX towards this B site. Something, call it a collateral.
Let him ace, let him ace, just let him ace. Let him ace, let him ace, let him ace, let him ace. David, just jiggle this when you see them, run away.
Talon playing around across the map. Divine marking those positions. He'll spot that out. Something already has his ult, so...
So fucked.
Divine just sitting pretty. Maybe not quite getting
we don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about seeding. We don't care. We don't care. We legit don't care.
Hey,
we don't care.
Server,
we're playing for fun.
11 for PRX.
Nah,
if you want
so
Talon
stupid.
to have this one
it's
in
actually
regulation,
so unfair,
they need to
bro.
be having a flawless run now.
It's so
the remainder
unfair.
of this defensive side, they knew that this was going to be a tough series. They've been closer in the last engagement on this map of binds, but it feels like right now today, PRX have learnt their weaknesses and they are ever so pressing forward with their strengths.
Jesus Christ, bro.
No idea where they're about to go. Talon trying to get proactive this time. Triple peeked into something.
Are we waiting for Christmas?
And with that opening kill, trying to set up across.
What do you do though on the back of this? Forsaken is still hanging around, and now you're noted. You get him with the dizzy.
Wait, they're rage pushing. Oh my god, they're rage pushing and they're still gonna lose because JJ's gonna ace. No, don't. Just let him win this round. They deserve it.
We're still very hungry on this 2 versus 4. We're taking the space. We're putting in a thrash that goes straight into the utility. Pulled out from the seas. This is what I'm talking about. A 2 versus 4.
Actually, stop.
This 1 versus 1.
No, stop.
Oh, we could have been starting to cook with gas, but...
No, stop, bro. Stop.
Count that man out.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Holy fuck.
Closer. A lifeline to Talon.
Holy fuck, bro.
Still need to be...
They're actually fucking owning them.
Aware for this half.
He's just there.
I like it when Talon begins to get proactive.
He's had his mask out.
Getting PRX into going for these duels. Just down to the 1v2.
You'll still have a lot of confidence here as Talon to make sure that you don't get scared.
We have your ult again.
Contention for champs with a loss here, but you definitely want to be trying to trap the win into the A site on the back of the drift, finding a lot of the space and divide.
Oh, David, don't do this.
What to do here, finding 1, finding 2 on the flank. Does get 2 indeed. Rough scenes, Cruz,
they have no chance.
Still a couple of impactful ultimates possibly, but you gotta watch out for Forsaken.
They don't have a chance.
Telling, but it will be the showstopper from Jing that completely stops them in their tracks. Another kill, and it's just Primi left on the site. Precarious position, but he still tries to make it work. Annihilation, plus another rifle kill. The incendiary lobs across.
Can't beat the king, though.
Forsaken peeks off of it.
Oh, that was 11 HP at the end there for Primi. He could not touch the flames there, but even Forsaken will make sure that he cannot carry on. That is now series point to PRX. 12-7. There's 5 of them to play for, to book their ticket to the grand finals of Pacific, to set their sights on yet another trophy in 2025. And for Talon, it's 5 rounds that they have to try and navigate through now to even have a chance to get to champs themselves, to get to that final. They have to do it in Lotus. But it just feels like it's going to be such a struggle every single round that will potentially remain in this map.
You guys played well. It's just unfair. The roster is unfair. As a member of Team PRX, I can safely say this roster is completely unfair and should not be legal as a team. Should not be legal to use this roster.
And Survive, you get into sight, you got Pit possibly up as well. Patman just holding on to the other side. Divide finding the traits necessary. Oh, and you've got the blast back in as well. Cruz, no chance.
David's just gonna kill him.
The TP. Divide is on the other end. And with that hat trick, PRX
you know what I mean?
managed to secure their spot into the grand finals in Tokyo.
They say dinosaurs are extinct on this planet, but we have a extinction level event that is returning to fashion. PRX They are looking to take down everybody in Pacific at the moment, booking their ticket.
I'm not even mad. I would not be upset if I'm Talon here.
Champions Paris.
They got destroyed
to have another checkbox here in Pacific. The grand
honestly, base form Paper X, but even that's unfair.
And for the dreamy
the
eyes
team
of
is too
PRX
confident, bro.
at the moment as
They're too confident.
They are still alive.
They run this shit. They actually run this region.
Have one more opportunity to try and get into Champions Paris for themselves as well. They will have to sit pretty now for quite some time before they get into that lower game over in Japan, because there is, of course, one more series today to see who they will be meeting as the challenger there.
It's got to be either T1 or RRQ.
Oh yeah, DRX is out.
RX is kind of helping each other out. That's it, though. Completely not out of it yet, but PRX carrying their championship form all the way through, every step of the way in Pacific.
Just unrelenting, really. So aggressive, so oppressive in the server across both maps here. They come out with a very clean bind for 13-7. We've even got
damn, is that JJ with the Diora kicks?
Wow,
nah, come on, bro. They got drip as well.
Some maps too.
Concealing Ascent, concealing Corrode, but what we know that they're not concealing is their voice, as we're going to have a chat with them now.
A clean 2-0 for PRX to get themselves into the grand finals. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations, something. Join me for an interview.
I mean, come on, bro.
Over here. 네, PRX의 something 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Let's watch the GOAT.
이렇게 오늘 승리로 스테이지 2 결승 진출에 성공했습니다. 먼저 스테이지 2 돌아보면 어떤 시간이었는지 그리고 결승에 진출하게 된 소감부터 여쭤보도록 할게요. Congratulations, something. PRX will be in the grand finals in Tokyo. Now, when you look back at how
I was in Korea with my wife. JJ and his mom pulled up to the restaurant.
Stage 2 for us, and also how does it feel to make it to grand finals?
Of course, it feels great to make in grand finals in Japan, where I basically came from as an esports player. Of course, I feel great. And also about stage 2 overall, I mean, it's not finished yet, but I feel like we only dropped 2 maps to Zeta so far. So it's pretty good, you know?
먼저 이렇게 결승에 진출하게 되면서 또 something 선수의 커리어가 시작됐던 일본으로 돌아가서 결승을 치르게 될 수 있어서 너무너무 기쁘다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 스테이지 2를 돌아보면 아직 다 끝난 건 아니지만 그래도 제타에게 2세트 내준 것만 빼면 꽤나 순항했다고 생각하기 때문에 전반적으로 굉장히 뿌듯하고 좋은 시간이었다고 얘기를 합니다. 그래도 최근에 탈론이 흐름을 타면서 굉장히 공격적인 모습도 보여주고 있었고 또 경기력이 점점 고점을 찍는 모습을 보여줬었는데 이번이 두 번째 만남이었거든요. 직접 상대해보니까 어땠는지도 한번 들어보고 싶네요. Now, Talon on the other side, they had
Isn't Singapore like one of the most expensive cities in the world to live in?
You know, especially in the playoffs
overall
as well. So what was it like facing them this time around? Because this was only your second time playing them, right? Did they feel different
in US dollars,
today?
how much does a nice apartment cost?
It was fun
to
play
rent
versus them.
in Singapore?
We was playing a lot of scrims versus them recently because the both teams, I
like
guess,
monthly.
don't really expect we're gonna play versus each other right now. And overall, it was fun to play versus them because we all understand they're gonna play like
4K?
aggressively, 5-0 like us. So we just kind of
I mean,
play around
LA
that,
is like that too,
they
though.
also play around that.
4 to 5K per month?
일단은 워낙 탈론이랑 스크림을 많이 했었기 때문에
4K for 2-bedroom isn't that crazy. 4K USD in comparison to LA, like LA is worse.
스크림을 많이 했었던 이유가 여기서 이렇게 서로를 만날지는 정말 아무도 상상을 못했기 때문에 같이 연습도 많이 하고 스크림도 많이 했었고.
I don't think you understand where we were staying wasn't even that great of an area, chat. When I was on energy, and it's literally I think 6K per month for a 1-bedroom apartment in that apartment.
그래서 오늘 매우 재미있는
is
경기였다고 얘기를
not 6K. I
하는데요.
think like 5.5. 5.5, but with all the utilities and stuff, 6K.
보여줬습니다. 그렇기 때문에 또 챔피언스에서는 어떤 모습을 보여줄지
Per month,
많이
by the
기대가
way.
되는데요. 챔피언스에서 또
And it
개인적으로
was a
기대하고
1-bedroom apartment. Think about that. A 1-bedroom apartment.
You were playing lights out today. Would you agree? Yeah? Yep. Okay. Yeah.
I didn't pay for that shit. What? It was in my contract. They're paying for that. There's not a fucking chance I'm paying for an LA apartment. Ain't no fucking way.
Anything you're looking forward to once you're
not
in France,
one singular
or any
chance.
Team or any player that you're looking to play against?
I mean, I don't mind to play versus G2 again. I really want to see what they prepare for us, something new, I guess. And overall, I want to play versus American teams more.
Car prices are insane.
What about anything in France? Like, you know,
anything
croissant?
in France. Croissant, of course. Yeah. Every morning, croissant with coffee. Okay. I hope I'm not going to be fat after
it's croissant.
Trip, so.
Croissant.
I don't think you have to worry about that, but okay. 먼저 챔피언스에 진출한 후에는 좀 G2를 다시 만나보고 싶고, 그리고 G2가 좀 페이퍼렉스 상대로 새로워진 모습을 보여주지 않을까라는 생각을 하고요. 전반적으로 그냥 북미 쪽 NA 팀들을 더 많이 만나서 경기를 치러보고 싶다고 얘기를 합니다. 그리고 개인적으로는 이제
How much does an apartment cost in Singapore? In USD. Not a purchase though. Purchase I assume would be expensive as fuck. This is not that crazy, chop. This is very like LA. Like this is like LA. It's literally like LA. MZ Kyle, thank you. Kyle 8. What the fuck, Ryan? Ryan Vols, thank you for the 26 gifted. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. The better Ryan. MJ, thank you for the prime. Car prices in Singapore. A basic sedan easily costs upwards of $120,000. Why? You're telling me a Honda Civic is 120K? Like, nah. Why? That's not USD? Oh. Oh. In USD. Come on. Fucking dog shit AI. Okay, it just gives me the same thing because it's clueless. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way. That's actually unreal. So what do you guys drive? Are you guys from Singapore? Like, I'm sure a lot of you are from Singapore. Yeah, I would not buy a car. Ain't no fucking way. I'm out here fucking biking back and forth. Only bicycle or public transport. I'm hoping the public transport in Singapore is perfect because these prices are not fair. It is? Damn, I want to visit so bad because I've heard it's like a really, really, really nice city. And it's one of the only places where I've heard those things about and I haven't been able to go. It would be insane. Chat, if I ever come, I promise a meet and greet. I promise you that. If I ever go, we're going to do a meet and greet. But like, I just don't know when it's going to be. I genuinely don't. I just don't know when that's going to be. But it would be so fucking cool. I don't even know what there is to do here. Honestly. You can go... I told David I wanted to go fishing with him. When I'm there.
Kind of lame, right?
You love that from
He said he'll take
He's gone absolutely mental, and now he's going to be running it back to Tokyo in a grand final where I know he's got a lot of fans over
Wait,
there.
chat. Okay, yo, chat.
To see him play.
Yo, okay, I've never asked JJ this. Are his parents rich? Like, I swear to God, I think they're rich. Like before Valorant rich. I feel like he's loaded, bro. Like, I want to stay in JJ's house. I just want to see what it looks like. I actually feel like he is, right? I fucking knew it. His dad has a Ferrari? Alright, that's enough. That's enough. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. No, okay, yo, so listen, I'll tell you guys a story. The first time I ever saw PRX as a team, right? We were in Istanbul, and we went to go to... what's Salt Bay restaurant, right? This was our second time in that Singapore trip that we went to the Salt Bay place. And the second time we went there, I think it was before playoffs, after groups. There was like a little break, and we went to dinner. And when we walked in, we like got our table or whatever, and then we turned around at like halfway through our dinner, and we saw the whole PRX team there, and his mom was also there. And yo, I think everything she had on combined was probably, she had like at least 70 grand that she was wearing on her. And I was like, I had to do the math. I legit had to do the math. I'm like, yo, they gotta be fucking super rich. Like, it is a wild. She was dripped from head to toe. And I was like, Jesus, like, they probably own this goddamn restaurant. Do you know Crazy Rich Asians? Think of that. I mean, that's exactly what I thought of. That's actually exactly what I thought of. Yeah, okay. Found his scam victim is crazy. Now, I'm doing pretty well. You know? I'm just saying, like, they have generational wealth, it looked like. On God. Wait, it's Rossi.
Yeah. At least should be. But both teams at the top is going to be who is better at their peak. I'm obviously biased towards my guys on T1, right? But, you know, we'll see. RQ is no joke of a team, obviously. They have that experience, and I think both teams having no pressure, we're going to see really high Valorant with the...
Yo, it cannot be fun for him to have his hair over his glasses and impeding his vision.
I guess there's no pressure for...
There's no way that's okay.
Chance, but there's still for Tokyo.
For Tokyo, for seeding as well, but I don't think it's even necessarily biased. I mean, we already saw T1 knock RQ into the lower bracket early on. They've already had this head-to-head matchup very recently.
It's like bothering me for him
RQ,
watching him.
You have to say, they definitely have some momentum coming through this lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, RQ, but RQ then...
He looks good, though. He's been working out, I think.
Down is looking a little bit different than the RQ now.
He's for sure been working out. Those arms look big.
A really tough one to call. Yeah, so actually, let's look a little bit at what T1 has been up to as they come into the stadium here. Now, again, you've been really familiar with this roster. You've played on this team before. You played with this coach, actually. Can you give me some insights into what you think of his coaching style now that you've experienced quite a number of teams?
Autumn is a very good coach. I know that's not what people want to hear, but he's a very good coach. He's very good at giving the game plan. Like,
he said that's not what people want to hear.
Like, hey, do this micro. He's going to be like, here, this is everything that you need to know. I trust you. I mean, look at their players. Look at the roster. Like, look at the names. You have Stacks, Buzz, Meteor. Even these are world-class players. They know what to do. They're not stupid, right? Yeah. They have the macro. They know exactly. He'll give them the macro. He'll give them the game plan. Hey, call it when you think it's best. Trust in yourself, and that's his biggest thing. He's gonna get the most out of you.
Oh, I see. Yeah, and I feel like he has been doing that. I mean, they did end up getting that trophy at the beginning of the year, and they end up
How would current PRX versus Sen be?
Absolutely.
I think PRX would win, but I think the games would be relatively close.
Like, it's been insane. This dude is insane. Like
maybe something like an over. We already saw it.
No
with Masters.
Like it's not like a huge upgrade.
Was that not
or
Masters?
Like
yeah, did John Cutie the spin defuse? That was a close game.
They've been kind of
I think it would still be close
with that controller position. I think for DH, I've been super impressed. In fact, at times up until the last couple of games, where I feel like actually Izu, Buzz, and Meteor in particular have stepped up in like the last 3 or 4 games.
I don't even remember that.
I think for the most part with this current roster, DH has been the most consistent and maybe the best player on T1 for me. He's consistently been putting up the numbers regardless of what the stakes of the game are or whatever else is happening in the server. And I agree. I feel like Autumn, like the public sentiment.
Do you think T1 having Mako on controller instead of
come into this game with
DH
very good,
would make them a better team in terms of fragging and carrying the load in the mid-rounding?
One of the better win rates.
Problem is DH is playing well.
I know that is maybe a little bit of a fake stat.
And T1 is capable of playing very well.
We have like 64%.
When
64% is not a coincidence.
Look, when you have success with a roster, right? AKA for them, it's basically the definition of success is winning, right? They've already won with the roster. So, and their new pickup is playing well. It's really, really hard to change the way you play when you've already had success with it. So they're capable of doing it. They're capable of winning. They know that. And I assume that's what keeps them going. But I feel like that documentary thing is just like a random thing that happened. And now everyone is freaking out against them. But I'm always going to say it. I appreciate the fucking documentary, bro.
They did not have a great performance.
I think it's dope that a team, an org is capable of like posting that kind of stuff. That is some very intense conversations that they posted.
Champions doing a much better
and you don't see anyone else doing that.
Improve now at this point. We saw Monette even crying on stage yesterday. Yeah. It's been a long time since he's qualified to champs.
This is why you can't not be a fan of RRQ. Like
it's the equivalent of a team showing you a comms video and showing all of the rounds they lost as well. And then showing like what players said after the round losses. It rarely happens. Very, very few teams will show their like the way they lose rounds and what people say after rounds were lost. T1 gave you full transparent video on the what's going on in the inner workings in the background on a team that's struggling. From a team that was on a highest high to the lowest low. You got to see that. And that to me is the most interesting stuff. So I don't know if you guys know or watch football at all, but like, what's it called? The All or Nothing series with Manchester City, with Arsenal. Those are the most interesting things to watch because it gives you an insight into the actual like behind the scenes of a team, whether it's good, bad, whatever, all of it. And I think that is how, I guess it's like that in Drive to Survive as well with F1. That's how that's fun to me. That's genuinely interesting stuff. I'm not going to judge these people, especially like for people who have never been in these players' positions, to judge them and say like, this guy shouldn't be saying this or this guy's blah, blah, blah. Like, you have no idea what you would do in his position. You have no clue. So I just find it silly that people have taken such a strong stance against T1 over this documentary. It's so silly.
I think just for them, they have a lot of roster changes. They can't really have a stable roster just due to many factors, whatever that is. But I think in the fashion that it was done, it was not expected.
It's really interesting because Ewok was saying they just needed a little bit of time. A lot of people had question marks.
It's not people, it's always the kids.
You know, playing the Sentinel role sometimes, you could see his stats like drastically drop there. But now things, you could see why they were doing the moves that they were doing.
I mean, I actually think it has nothing to do with the role, to be honest. I think Cushy, that my thing is...
Why is Artist not live? Artist is right now in the hyperbolic time chamber training.
Like maybe putting him on multiple
and the next time you see him, he's going to be a fucking Greek god.
I don't think it really has much to do with the role, even though that is like a big narrative, a big point of discussion, and even I think Ewok did address that. We did have him on the couch, so look, I think he is a player that can kind of step up
Not even kidding.
and do some you know, incredible things for them. But this is exactly what we were talking about in terms of the resilience you're seeing from RRQ. This massive comeback against Gen G was really the fire that ignited RRQ, and exactly what you're seeing there on your screen. You see these guys when they win a big round, you can tell that the fire is there. there. They're getting out of their chairs. They're hyping each other up. Crazy Guy is the loudest guy in the venue every time they're playing. You could hear him, you know, calling the game
Bro, the subscriber count, what do you want me to do, man?
In the mid-round, you know, telling people, oh, chill in the post plan, or
let me turn it off.
I want you to drone Gary and
let me get rid of it.
Here. You know, he is very much this
let me actually try something
in the team, and there you go. He said it himself before this stage even started.
Just like something, right? He's backing up what he was saying.
I love it.
Can they make it 3 in a row? We'll see.
Oh, I love this graphic. So yes, Crazy Guy has been quoted to say that he is the Korean Slayer.
I cannot believe they put is it DH?
I'm gonna redo it.
You can't get the youngest guy. What is this?
But DH, like you said, has been so consistent and such a fantastic pickup here. And
wait, is it a browser source?
Crazy Guy opening that door and DH kind of stopping this Korean Slayer.
He's just gonna get his head popped off straight up if you peek at the DH's angle. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's
honestly,
not that.
Even with DH has really good mechanics, but the most impressive thing about DH, his discipline is really crazy for a rookie player. Like how many times in a 2v1, 3v1, he's gonna TP out, or he's just gonna play his life. That's honestly the most impressive thing. Honestly, the very opposite when I talk to him. This guy thinks he's like, he says, if I see a raise rocket, I'm gonna one-tap in midair. Like, you're not doing that, bro. Play smart, bro. I see how you play. Don't worry.
Well, that's actually really insightful there. Now, you've mentioned Meteor. You were asking us about our build diff. They were like, any of you guys put Meteor? Because it was someone that we should obviously put on our build diff teams here. So, of course, we have to highlight him, our double trophy winning guy here.
I know you guys can't see it.
He's all right. He's okay.
Yeah, he's all right. He gets the job done.
Yeah.
And head-to-head with Xpero here, who has also stepped up.
I agree.
Did it update? I don't even know.
I think he's a very underrated player actually in Pacific. He doesn't get his flowers enough.
Yeah.
He kind of reminds me of like, I mean, everyone kind of knows Envy now, but before Envy wasn't a very popular player. I think Xvero's right, just like that on the Sentinel role. He gets.
I redid it, but I don't know if it'll update it.
Them games sometimes single-handedly.
Nope.
Impact is very high.
I don't know what's going on.
We keep calling him like a big game.
I actually don't get it.
Him and Meteor are both big game players that could define this series. You know, you're gonna have actually the op and the double duelist.
Damn, we are at 5,500 subs.
Both of these teams
Chat.
got Buzz on the op.
What do you think? I think there's a very low chance we get to 10K by the end of champs. Do you think there's a way we get to 10K before end of champs?
Ascent pick again.
Yeah, there you go. I mean,
no chance, right? I think at most we'll get to 8.
Like the main reasoning behind that is that
is like
really landed on a
fair
cop swamping on a lot of
10 is kind of crazy. If I streamed every day, then I think I'd be expecting 20, but
I mean, Ascent is obviously
or 20. 10
was very good on that map. As well. But honestly, for me as a player, I never really believe in the Ascent pick just because this is a map everyone knows how to play it, right? So, but they did win yesterday, so I don't mind it. I mean, the overall Veto to me.
You got to target the Chinese audience. Nah, I don't really watch Chinese Valorant, so it's like shameless.
This is all comfort
to do that.
I mean, both teams is overall comfort, but 2 out of 3 for RQ and it's 3 out of 3 for T1. So I think I'd be very.
Like I said, I'm not subbing NT though.
Do you agree with that assessment?
Well, as long as you think it's an NT.
As a non-T1 pilled guy here at the desk.
Look, I was T1 pilled initially, and I think I'm starting to come around a little bit more. I think Ascent, you know, it's an interesting one.
Start watching Chinese Valorant, bro. It's not something that's interesting to me at all right now.
Like from Fnatic or BBL.
If there are teams in China besides like 1 or 2 that like are genuinely interesting and like make a mark on the world stage, then I will start watching Chinese Valorant.
It comes down to a lot more to stylistic matchup at this point, where T1, they're going to play this slower style. I feel like their style on Ascent was a very, very good play into what Nongshim wants to bring. They love to do a lot of crunches in the mid-round. If you pick Ascent, you're often going to be starting on attack. So if you're going to play a slower style, I think it's really going to be down to whether
in all the regions, you have teams that are actual known, like, well-proven rosters, except China. China, you have very few of them. You don't have 0,
for you, Rossi,
but you have like
we have the
maximum 3 or 4.
I'm with you for T1 for today, but can you tell me why you think T1 will win today, other than, you know, that they're...
I mean, those are my guys, right?
Yeah.
But
in Americas, you have like
a map like Ascent,
6.
They didn't just copy-paste the Fnatic, everything like that.
You have like 6 in EMEA, you have fucking
the Fnatic actually doesn't
a lot in Pacific.
Against the Killjoy and take the turret away. They have added layers, they have made things, they've taken things and made it their own and even better sometimes. And they've only improved. Both teams have only improved. I do have that bias, but this is not going to be a 2-0 by any means. This is going to be a 2-1, and I'm expecting
in Americas,
13-11, maybe overtimes. I think
every single org in Americas and every single
crazy. Do you have any quick words about
iteration of most rosters.
I think RQ's got full momentum watch. I mean,
has done something on an international stage at one point or another. Even 100 Thieves.
And that's going to be very important against a team of T1's caliber because they are going to push them.
Yeah. Well, I think one thing we're all in agreement with is this is going to go to through the full series.
Okay,
Both
I said
teams are
most.
Play really well today.
I said most. Not C9.
And T1.
Outside of C9, Furia, 2G, and I think there's one more I'm missing. The other 8 are like fun to watch. Obviously, I'm from Americas too, so I have like an obvious connection to them, but still, it's actually fun to watch. Whereas in China, again, there's 2 to 3 teams, and then everybody else seems kind of like it's so top heavy, is what it feels like. Pacific and NA are best regions. EMEA is very good too. I think EMEA is fun to watch, especially for playoffs. I don't think EMEA is that great to watch in the regular season, but playoffs, it's all interesting to watch.
It's the last day of playoffs here in Seoul, South Korea, and we have T1, the Masters Bangkok winners, and people
Who do we want winning
they
here?
Were lucky, but
like honestly, do you guys still are you guys all still beefing with T1?
Also the top 4 here in Pacific.
Yeah, they're silencing the Doubters, the last remaining Korean team here in the playoffs. They've got the better of RRQ once
I want T1 to make it.
to send them down to the lower bracket, but now they find themselves down here fighting for a spot to make it to Tokyo.
I want T1 to be a solid fucking roster going into champs. That would be
they didn't get
that would make for an interesting champs overall.
And something else they don't have is a Pacific trophy, which this team, Pacific Stage 1 trophy, was awarded to RRQ against all odds, and again against all odds they've survived the lower bracket run, and now they're here also in the top 4.
Yeah, a lot of people say Pacific is a mini international
Meteor is him, I agree.
So many dangerous teams
when
here,
I made my top 10 list, I'm pretty sure I feel like I ranked Meteor too low.
Small feat. RRQ, after a monumental
Meteor might be an all-time top 5 player.
An absolute heater through the lower bracket, and now it's time to get revenge.
Yeah, it's absolutely revenge time. These teams have faced off against each other many times through many iterations and many rosters, but right now we are so happy to see both of these teams back in very excellent form.
Yeah, I mean, I think for RRQ, they've got to stop feeling like they're blessed, like it was meant to be, like they were meant to run this lower bracket gauntlet. Everything's kind of gone their way after that little bit of adversity, but they find themselves against a very, very tough opponent in T1 today.
Look, I don't hate RRQ. I don't know what this rumor is. I don't hate RRQ at all.
We're looking to see improvement from the side of RRQ. We're taking a look at the Veto again here, and it is that little bit different from last time. No bind coming out this time, so I'm very curious.
Yeah, United Arsenal watch party today. I will. I have to figure out the who do I have to subscribe to? Pretty sure it's Fubu.
Last time around, so they've been the one, despite picking up the win on bind in the previous series, to change up the Veto to do something a little bit different. Whereas RRQ, they're quite happy to go straight back to Sunset, which would have been the 3rd decider, and Haven is this time the 3rd decider. So that we know that that's a middle ground. That's a comfort zone for both of these teams, and we might see a mirror on that once again.
Yeah. Now Rossi was here with us just earlier, and he was saying that this map Veto does seem to be a little bit in T1's favor, and I completely agree with you guys, especially for Ascent. But big time, who was your prediction for today?
My prediction was for RRQ. I'm just believing in the run. I'm believing in the hype. Look, I doubted them against Gen G, and then they proved me wrong. And then I thought, no, they're going to be tired. They're going to be burnt out. They're going to lose to PRX, and they looked better than ever. So I had to give my props to them. I think they have everything they need to make this run work. But whoa, we're throwing it back.
Okay. Maybe we are Teo merchants, and maybe there's nothing wrong with that.
Look at Crazy Guy. He knows.
He knows what we're saying right now.
Oh my God. Let's see how it works for them. They have been so uncomfortable on this map. Yeah. They've changed their Ascent comp almost every single time they've played it lately. They're gonna know what T1's gonna be bringing on the offense. Let's see if they can deal with it.
Yeah, T1, no changes there, sticking with that chamber, starting off on that attack. As Rossi mentioned, this comp often struggles to towards B main. So watch for them trying to establish a default there to upset RRQ, but I also think that's why this Teo is so good. Lots of ways to throw off this chamber. This screams of a counterpick to me.
What do you guys think? Yeah, do you like the Teo? Do we like the return of Teo?
I mean, it's...
I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's so so mid in the current meta, but they really need to bully this map control. Yeah. That's what I think. And I think, you know, you need to just take that A or B main space, get Jimkin on that op info line. He's such a terror on this map. It's good to see him back on the Yoru.
If anyone could do it, it's them.
I agree with you big time on that one. All right, we're going to send our casters to see what they think about all this. Quack and Komodo, please take it away.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird to see the Teo. Might be a counter pick for sure. Might be able to throw off Buzz on this chamber, but that said, it will still be a matchup where there is less pressure on both teams, but it is also RRQ on this heater of a lower bracket run.
Vic says take it away. I say take it back because we need some hypnotism to come. You look at my eyes. Why are we playing Teo in this stage?
Redo! Let's go back in time.
Look, there is an angle that you could say it is to try and counter the chamber that Buzz comes out with. If you can figure out where he's going to be. If he's over at the A side of the map in Wyan, for example, he's going to have that rendezvous up on top of the bricks. If he's over at B, it's going to be the laneway. You'll see him maybe even play it in P's. Like, and short, it's in tree, right? There are very commonalities that Chamber with Buzz, he puts these rendezvous at the same spot, but still, I think you did have to change something for RRQ coming in towards this map. I won't lie, right? 6-13 against Genji, 7-13 DRX, 13-15 Team Secret. You have not looked good on this map at all this stage. Been very uncomfortable, but the pressure's off. They've made it into champs on their own back, not playing on the back of any other results, any other teams needing to do some jumping through hoops elevate. And let's see. Maybe they can do something good with this.
I'm going to start off with salvos into B main. Cushy trying to pop shot through. He's going to get met with a lot of players, though.
Don't let him heat up.
I'll see if this scale up from T1 is just going to be a quick shutdown.
They have 3B, though. These guys have 3B.
Oh,
the timing.
No real angle.
Wait, no smoke spawn?
Crazy guy, though. Slight trade onto Izu. Then got Buzz.
Meteor is already on a 2K. If Meteor Ace is here, I'm going to stop watching.
Nah, it's still tagged up. But the plant goes down nonetheless, and with Meteor up around market, that's tougher choke for RQ to make out of.
They did not give him a 4K.
Yeah, nearly picking up the
they did not give him a 4K just now.
Game plan action for T1 on that dark cover after the salvos go together.
Nah. Meteor's about to have a game, like an Elia type game.
I mean, it kind of reminds me at the minute when we,
he is so clean, dude.
For example,
yo, he is so clean.
Here and there, or a map like Bind where we have teams throughout a sky here or there. It's like post-plant agent, post-nerfs, rather, are still here and there picked, right? Something that screams to my mind in this stage already is Crystal when he brought out the Taylor
hot take. Chronicle is the best of all time. Meteor is second.
Yeah, topped, yeah, they won, but it's like, it's still not confidence whatsoever in this current meta. Teo Merchant's a real thing. Gonna have to see if it's gonna be valuable for RRQ or not. The changes to those
it has to be, right? He has to be. He's won titles with 2 different teams.
Still got a lot of access.
Title with 2 different teams.
For RRQ, where it's just gonna be the pistols to be finding some potential damage.
And at least for T1 to just play true to their style. Double kill instantly rendezvoused out, and you got the rest of the team here to support as well. Stacks getting the 3rd, and then just straight into B.
Yeah, I can afford 2 deaths here over on T1 with the 2 players on the Ghosts and Stacks and Meteor, but this
Alpha clears.
Point in time,
what?
It's already on the site, and the distance game is just going to be won by DH. Now just Monyet. And it's just the classics, of course, for the squad too. So you would expect nothing to come out from him.
And he has 2 MVPs.
Spotted now.
Wait, he has 2 MVPs, actually?
Yeah, D stands for
both of the tournaments? I know he got it for Bangkok. He got it for Genji as well?
T1.
Nah, he's got to be number 2.
The most overall consistent player for them, the newest player for them.
He has 1, okay. I was going to say, if he got 2 MVPs, that's unreal.
As well. It's been sensational to witness.
Texture got it, all right. That's more understood. That makes more sense.
Now we start to see actually how you're going to pilot this Teo on this defensive side and what the game plan does look like for RRQ. On this map here.
Okay, who do we have in the top 5?
Banning out, of course.
We have Aspas, we have Tens, we have Chronicle, we have...
Know that they probably are expecting a weak map of their own to be picked and a stronger map of T1s to be picked.
Placing wall trap.
For now, though, it's going to be A main holds. Wow. Salvos into the peak from Jemkin. There is a reveal, though.
Well, you can put Leo as well. You can put Alpha as well.
Meteor is known to lurk.
Well, you got no smokes anymore on T1, so
Wait.
Just got to hit some sharp shots on
They lost their smokes this early in the round.
Clear some corners as Meteor.
Yeah, this bonus is going to be very hard now. They do have a decent amount of map control though. They have all of mid.
Stealth drone just comes
They have all of mid. Meteor has all of B main. Silva walking up cat. Chamber has all of A main. This is still winnable if they hit their shots. If they hit at least one, like, very clean kill.
Easy going to link up with Stacks now. And Monyet, well, nearly just has his head removed.
Nearly.
Crazy guy, good stun or missile.
Timing so far on these salvos and that special delivery have been pretty okay from Crazy Guy.
Nah, I think the rotates will be good.
How he wants to play this Teo with the calling as well for the squad, but
oh, they've walked up though.
This A site and he needs to just
that's the clean kill. They needed that.
Stall and delay.
T1 can win this round.
Delay only works out for that long.
Oh, good flash. Good flash, bro.
Jemkin arriving as well, though. Some additional support. So it will be trades.
It's Meteor, though, chat. It's Meteor, and he has a Phantom.
Might be able to stick the plant. Of course, trying to bait out some reactions as well. He knows his opponents are circling around him.
NC. Too hard, too tough, too tough.
And RQ find it.
Too tough.
Surviving with 3, not too bad, not too shabby for RQ. Again, I don't think a lot of people had this composition coming back on their bingo board. Last time they did play it, it was against Gen G in that upper final, that grand final. And it was Jemkin on the Yoru. Absolutely delivering destruction. And again, he's been such a pivotal player for this team in this lower bracket run that they've had to try.
Demon 1 is better than Aspas.
The whole team has just elevated themselves drastically.
Nah.
Over the course of these last few weeks, but against T1 now, who they did just receive a loss against, they've got to come up good still here as well for the seed to get over towards Japan, Tokyo. That'd be pretty cool for them as well. So this first real rifle rounds now.
This peak was better. That's
gonna have to try and challenge in mid.
It's not a good enough argument though. If you're talking about all time.
Where it's gonna be unexpected positions.
It's a different argument entirely.
Buzz.
Oh wow.
Not quite able to refrag.
Oh boy.
And in this sort of position, you would switch over to a retake too. Crazy Guy does have the stealth drone. He's ready for the door peek out from
Why does RRQ just remind me of a way worse PRX?
Nicely done so far.
Am I crazy to say that?
Round. Decisive in mid, switching in towards A, and now they know where DH is. Drones after drones.
You already know where DH is. Whoa! Still able to find a tap, but nonetheless, it will be X-Pharaoh.
And we'll all be tied up 2-2 as well. So far, so good for RRQ. We've seen them in times drop pistols, drop second rounds.
PRX does not grasp onto Teo like life support.
In the rifle rounds.
Okay.
And you're hoping that T1
I just mean like they're all shooters. It feels like
delirious in how to
they
play
have 5 players who at any point can take over.
But we know such tenured players, you know, such as Stacks is going to have some awareness and trying to figure things out in the middle of this map.
One enemy remaining.
And they play extremely like unorthodox a lot of the times. They take a ton of 1v1 50-50 fights.
As well, if you want to all stack up together. If you start to feel a little bit of weakness around the map from RRQ, who are just going to put majority of their forces over to this B side and mid in a 4-1.
True, you could say that about Talon as well. Except Talon plays a little bit more tactical, it feels like. RRQ does not feel super tactical to me. I think they get away with like out-aiming a lot more than most teams do.
Didn't spot out Buzz. Doesn't matter. Crazy Guy.
I'm fucking with these setups they're running though.
Which means no more entry onto B. You then look
this triple B every single round is kind of annoying. These fast rotates, when you're playing a solo Yoru, you kind of just, as attack side Ascent, you kind of have to just wait out the initial TP. Just sit there for the start of the first 40 seconds, just do nothing.
The Thorns aren't really going to do anything here towards
or else you're just going to run into a 3-person bomb site every time.
Removed convincingly, and Stacks and DH position is eventually just going to be noted. This is very methodical from RRQ.
As they hunt for the
they're shooting. They're definitely shooting.
Picked up
this is a good recovery right now. T1 could have.
Not too bad.
If T1 got up to like a 4-1 fucking start.
Starting to kind of renegotiate
that would have been
themselves
rough.
And where they want to reposition around the map as well.
It's so hard to recover like a 4-1 lead on the from the attack side.
But now we need to start getting ults as well. T1, where's the spark that you've shown so far as well in your journey through that Omega bracket? You're losing to PRX. Maybe one would argue expected. The 2-0 loss to Talon, maybe one would argue a little bit expected with how they're playing lately, but questionable.
Still though, taking the win over Nongshim.
Good, be main control.
Yep.
They have it. Oh, too much. Way too much. He did try TP though.
And this would certainly be a position where you would like to see the Steel Garden invested for them after a bit of a
Yeah, they're going to use Vizalt here for sure this round. Sax can also get his ult.
Removing an option of a dimensional drift from the party, but also just a body on the floor. As far as RRQ is concerned, now they need to start to spot out.
He's not going to get his orb. He's just going to plant and use his Ben.
Into this creep up approach through A, and the Steel Garden's just going to reveal all the information. Xferro just getting caught in the garden.
Yeah, this round is next to impossible to win.
A little bit more action. Still, with that information retrieve, they just spam through and getting information off the cameras, the trips. It's some kills.
How do those kills happen?
Is coming on for a mighty flank at the moment as Meteor is just going to put himself into a sneaky spot. He's got some timing here.
Managed to push out for it.
Now it's extremely hard.
From stairs.
Wait.
You kind of expect
why did the B main guy die?
Seeing those salvos, but still
okay, never mind. He lost the 1v1 at B main.
Just Meteor left and he's blocked off by the smokes. Armageddon deployed and flushes him out of position.
They should not lose this round. T1 has no excuse here.
I think I would see some pretty clean
I need to see how those first 2 kills happen. I have to see how those first 2 kills happen.
We are seeing RRQ in a bit of a comfort spot right
now.
There
is no universe where they win that round.
They are the team that have to be worried. They are the team that are phased by this currently. Not able to get Izu in a spot for success on this Yoru either, by the way. He's just been getting out a couple
Buzz
of
cannot die.
Team tactic
Buzz,
plays,
you're lurking way too early with an advantage like that.
These are the sort of positions
I don't know what he's thinking there.
You're getting in towards the B site and you're getting a plant
He should never be taking a fight there.
The post, some overzealous play from Meteor, it would appear in the grand scheme of things there. Crazy guy picking up that Armageddon on the back of the kills, and yeah, it's just going to eventuate into a timeout from T1 here. Have the coaching staff actually figured out what they need to do on the attack against what should arguably
four rounds lost in a row.
An old forgotten comp.
Technically, right? That's what it is.
That's a tilter. I'm not gonna lie. That is a tilting round to lose.
Have been able to
T1 is very tilted losing that round.
4 losses in a row cannot feel too good. But just as before we went into this timeout, you took a look and Buzz had his tour de force.
Would you ever coach for a team?
Yep. Next round could get spicy.
I want to give everything I have to streaming first, because I didn't do that early, because I went back to competing.
Do tell.
So I want to try streaming, and then once I feel like I'm burnt out from streaming, I will
He's a kill
try
leader with the operators. I mean, it's
but
hard
only
not to.
when
It's
that
hard
happens.
to argue.
Not before.
Buzz is good. Don't get me wrong. He's great. It's better than most. But right now, decoy. Well, technically, he's tied with Jemkin 4-4.
In the server.
Technically. But overall, RRQ, they are leading with that 4. And the force is out.
Get another B main control.
Full force.
They have Omen A by himself.
Cushy breaks immediately.
And now you got a little bit of this progression
Sova
space
Cypher here. Yoru won't rotate here. If they pop B, it would be good, but they don't know.
Skulking around the map, like we've seen from Monyet over at A, for example. Where majority of the
they're just going to play off Buzz's up.
Or
ult.
Mid to be cleaned. With all of the reconnaissance.
RRQ does give up like a lot of the map space, though. I'm not going to lie.
They're going to have to put their bodies on the line. And RRQ, well, they're just going to spot out that T1 have found the space in mid. Doesn't matter. It's pistols at the end of the day. It's a Bulldog. As long as they're not walking into these long lines, they won't get picked up by that tour de force. So RRQ just going to be happy enough to sit pretty.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot, nice TP.
His shoulder shot.
Again, smokes are dead early.
Completely knocked off balance. No more smokes.
They have to hit banger shots here.
It's going to come down to the kills. We'll see if Meteor.
And Teo is going to rotate soon. The timing's still good on this hit.
As long as they.
The timing is decent on this hit.
Recon will make it tough.
Still, Teo still hasn't rotated.
They know he's there.
Oh, the tour de force from Buzz. Trying to find the right angle.
Nah.
No shot, no chance.
A lot of 1v1s being given, just double peek or something.
Now everything's just smoked off too. You've got stairs under lock and key because
everyone's going one at a time. It's an eco though, so. How did Buzz end up getting last contact chat? Can someone explain that to me? How is Buzz not the guy peeking the initial guy's stairs?
Clean from RRQ there. Not a lot of damage delivered.
How is everyone else dying?
From the back of the boathouse, but he's still.
People should for sure be playing off Buzz there.
Good shots. Getting active. Having the placement of the crosshair done to a T. getting the trades and the crossfires established for RRQ.
I think that's less on Buzz and more on other people to just not fight.
That was utilized a little bit earlier.
Someone needs to call, like, yo, Buzz, go.
Here. This round, Operator in a proper variety out for Buzz now. And DH, don't tell me that he's going to be the first casualty yet again.
Problem with T1 is when they start losing, Buzz or Meteor start doing their own thing.
All right, position revealed for
you
now.
think?
Very close towards this B main side of things again with the standard utility set going around from
Any
T1.
ults? Stacks has ults, and they have Omen ults as well.
They're hoping that they don't control V on the result.
Same exact default. They know they're getting mid control for free, except this time they found him.
The pizza spot from Jemkin. Going to be noted. Going to get out of dodge. The Operator.
They have to know he TP'd away.
Around the map.
Right click and edit straight into the
DH can't die first. He cannot die first. Okay, Meteor's with him. This is a straight up A split.
With Monyet.
This is an A split without doing the Sova ult and Garden though.
Operator shot. Just swishes on by.
Spam's not too
I
bad.
don't like
the
this.
Reposition gets the frag onto Izu. T1 still looking to break through, but inside of the smokes is Crazy Guy.
But he is stuck.
This guy's the craziest.
In main too.
No
nice shot, Meteor.
So he gets taken down, but take a look at who's already on the A side. It's Jemkin. Has to be walked off because of the recon.
Okay, your ults.
Dimensional drifts could be an angle here for Jemkin to start to go in.
Oh, this kill's huge by Buzz. It is really good. This is very good.
Buzz, though.
Oh, they found him.
Still watching out for Tree with the op, and because
he had to actually like run down the tree guy.
Beginning to make his move. Knows that there's one inside of Hell.
Okay, my confusion there is T1 knows the Yoru ulted, right? So it's 3v2. In that time, when you have two people door, why not just push the guy Garden?
Getting a couple of shots
why stand
missed,
around?
A couple of shots collected, but night and day difference.
Just go rush Garden guy
RRQ,
and take the 1v2
access to
before the Yoru can get out of his ult.
Spotting, shots and trades collected again. And yes, Meteor gets a bit of a lurk activated, but by then the damage was already kind of done by Crazy Guy a little bit here. With the rest of the squad as well, he's just caught out in a reload.
Right here, like look where Buzz got caught there. If he was pushing Garden, that angle is not available to the Heaven guy.
So omnipotent.
And him and Meteor could have traded the fucking guy in Garden.
And now that is 6 in a row for RRQ.
No one seems to be talking in these situations.
In amongst themselves. I'm going to highlight it here. It's still donut territory too for Izu. He needs to awaken for T1. He's your solo duelist here. And if he's not firing, you put more pressure on Buzz with this chamber, on Meteor on the lurks. And it's just really rough.
Getting shut down every step of the way. He throws a flash, man, yet just spams. Now you're back into B.
The comms are obviously off. The comms are legit off, but I don't know why.
The priority for the
I know that one round was very tilting to lose, but they can't shut down. I hope they're not shutting down because of it.
Meteor with the Steel Garden too. You would remove the guns and give your team options in this round. Bit of a head spinner on that one.
They need like a miracle from someone, not gonna lie. They need like Buzz or Izu to just have a miracle 3K round.
Tree off the smokes, but Monyet just still spots them by the headshot angle. Jemkin getting one.
Jesus
the Hunter Sphere getting
RRQ
another.
looks good, man.
Izu just no choice but to break past market. Off with the clone, Xfero to hold.
Oh, what a cage.
He hears them inside of the cage. And that's
this is, by the way, T1's map pick.
Pistol round, sure, but still.
Just in case y'all didn't know.
Make this look so clean.
Yeah. Izu gets a kill, so he's on the board, but a 4 alive situation for RRQ. They are building up cash, and they can just throw it all in a pool and swim around in it at the moment. It'll keep you afloat for a while.
I like Scrooge McDuck.
Is that what it's from?
Yeah. DuckTales.
There you go. I just like money. And I'm sure RRQ do as well, because they are not phased by it whatsoever.
Right. If they're not going to calm in these situations, and if they feel like they're shutting down, they need to start running set shit.
If they're not able to pick
just
up
shit they've dry ran. Start to finish. No mid-rounding available. Or needed. Ooh, they can get the set.
DH, well, he was elevated.
He died again as smokes.
For Jemkin, no
he died again as smokes.
DH does technically have access to step away from there. Risky business doing that one.
I thought to play another angle, but still this time it's going to be Monyet instead of B main. Tosses out the flash, but Izu with Dimensional Drift into sight. Cushy out from the back, though.
Catches Buzz on the rendezvous escape position, and now you're still holding good
I agree, by the way. Whoever just said, is this coach ever going to pause? But they did pause. They paused at 4-2, no? Or am I tripping?
Now what's the angle going to be? Hunter Sphere, Shock Darts. I don't think that's going to help you out too much here, unless Izu finds more frags. Gets one.
They did. Okay, yeah.
Back
So,
into
I mean,
safety, but you know he's up from heaven. A lot of entry possibility for RQ off the clone, off the flashes even. But
Wait,
just continued
there it is, man. There's the miracle.
Outside the door. It's a triple kill into an ace. And T1 put one round back up on the board.
He had 0 kills before that.
Well, T1 aren't going to get sent into oblivion if they lose that round, but you know what is going to happen?
All right, that's going to bring him back. That's actually going to bring him back.
And go devil mode. That is pretty insane to come out from him there. And a requirement for T1 to keep a sliver of a chance on this side, you would think, comes out with an ace, just hitting the shots.
That is fucking clean, man.
You know he's got to be happy with that one. It's got to be the start for T1 here to try and keep this one in play. 7-5.
They have Sova ult and Vice ult.
That they can put themselves in towards
5B, this is 5B. It's a 5B shot.
And it's going to be back to the C.
They're doing the same strat. They're doing the same exact strat. Vice ult drone. This time they should not lose.
Execute. RQ trying to stall.
They should have won the last one.
Possible, but they've managed to teleport across. Jemkin.
Oh my god.
Still getting the shot midair. Maybe a second
that's
one.
genius.
Doesn't quite matter because Xfero's around the
Did
corner.
He really?
2 more.
Wait. Did Jemkin really
trying to do it
put a
all.
TP?
Ring around the Rosie. Backed himself into a corner.
Did he put a TP backside and then as soon as the Vice ult came in,
Jemkin
then he TP'd towards backside with his up?
Operator as well after the Steel Garden to back up his boy in Cushy. And Xfero
that is honestly unexpected. I'm not gonna have no sarcasm.
Yet again.
That is a good
Xfero
fucking play.
With the utility around, he was the one that actually was backed up. Pardon me, but it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things.
That is pretty smart. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm T1, I'm sitting there going, "Wow, this guy legit just outplayed straight up. We got outplayed." I did. That's a huge counter.
This half, you got some pistols on the side of T1.
Yeah, that was good.
Buzz is one away from the tour.
That is hard to deal with, no matter what.
Jemkin one away from the drift again after just using it a little bit ago. The operator is just a blessed weapon for him.
He's too. It would have been so nice for him to have your ult, man.
One way smoked off again.
Sending out the stealth drone up through short.
I think this Asian is broken. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think yours is broken.
Well, so you get an idea that it's either B main outside or it's outside A. And the player that you would love to have in this spot is, of course, going to be Jemkin. He even legs Buzz.
Just slightly. Like, it's not, like, fucking game-breaking.
Still online.
But he is slightly fucking OP. He gets to do too much.
Oh, pre-fired shot. Monyet trying to delay now. The smokes have been set up. He goes in for the flash. Tries to go
wow, they just ran him down, Buzz. Nice.
Get taken out. Crazy guy.
Wait, now what?
Possibly able to spam all throughout across. Izu
nah, he did not just get 2. He did not get 3. Say it ain't so.
Picking up the 4K.
Is that a crazy guy?
Stacks with just a ghost in hand. Goes in, slicing the pie, gets the first shot.
Nah,
still
you can't win.
2 opponents on site. Closes out the door and looks for the plant. It's 3 seconds to go. He gets off of it, and Xfero says it's lights out.
Damn.
Crazy guy, the
this should have been a 7-5 half.
Absolutely
at worst for T1, this should have been a 7-5 half.
Even on the gate crash to Izu to the back of the site. 4 versus 5 conversion. 3 versus 5 conversion from the leader of RRQ.
God
that
damn.
Is absolutely ridiculous from him. And a 9-3 scoreline that RRQ
going to be
can
very
back
disappointed in himself for that one.
This abysmal map that we've seen from them, never looking good. Putting up a great half there for the 9-3.
Never mind that he's on the tail. His utility still good. I mean, the recon gathering is working out wonders for RRQ. But down to the executes from T1, always getting messed up because
Izu has 6 kills and he has an ace.
It feels like RRQ weren't really moving their positions too much on that defensive side, to be fair. Who would you want to sit next to on the plains of Tokyo, Stax or Meteor? Who would bug me less? I like just being silent on planes.
5 first deaths on smokes? Yeah, that's pretty fun.
To my own devices.
That is pretty rough.
Technically,
I think 2 of them were on like an eco round.
He's left to his own devices,
but
so
still,
he would probably be the one I would pick because that's similar.
He does
if he follows in life with the game.
Like the more introverted, reserved.
I'm getting too nerdy about this. Well, we need to see some big brain nerd action gameplay from T1 on that defensive side. Otherwise, they're just going to roll over on Ascent.
Cannot afford to be
I don't know,
guys.
guys.
Second half
this is just, again, like, T1 needs this pistol more than anything. They need this shit.
On a map where
they lose pistol, this shit is over.
Take a look at that. 7 rounds in a row in the first half.
If they lose pistol, they're going to have to buy next round.
Yeah, this is where things might be wild for RRQ with the Teo. This is where they would have their drills, of course, found on what they want to do on the attacking side, right? Their set plays, get close to the B side of the map, baiting out what utility that they possibly can first.
Easy, easy. Oh, this is a good setup.
Has been placed there, for example.
Wait, the camera see Izu?
Back into the headhunter, though, from
No, Buzz does his job. He did his...
Crazy guy.
Some extra damage delivered to Jemkin, though.
Hi, Amelia.
So, Buzz in death, finding 1.5.
Okay, only saw Cypher.
To make in this round for RQ.
Stax is calling, not calling for a rotate. Oh, he is. Meteor's coming. And the mid round is what? A fake B split into a cat?
But not much in terms of the intel gathering department. It's because Stax is all the way on B.
Ah, the read though. Meteor, do you read this? Meteor, do you read this? Yes, you do.
RRQ, they've got a gate crash for Jemkin and a salvo for
Oh, he's got to get in. He has to get in.
Start to clear some things.
Here in the coming
Stax is fucked.
Well, everything's confirmed now, but still with the right click, Spagnet just goes through the smokes into the
either
site.
play off or either play off if you're gonna play off, or
like
play on if you're gonna play on.
Welcome them into the site. There's just been no defenses.
Camera and everything set up now as well. You've got flashes if you're T1. Everyone from RQ stuck up inside a boathouse. You see that nothing's on site.
Jemkin does have a flash as well. He could just lob out.
Progression smoke now.
Oh, camera.
Oh, and it just baits Izu in. He gets the flicks though.
Oh my
90 degrees. A flash outside.
Oh my
looking for the third, but shut down by Xfero.
Winnable.
And now RQ looking to play it safe.
DH.
Looking for a couple more taps. TP'd across. DH still healthy, and he's hunting for it. The double kill. T1
oh my
up the
god, what
right
a round.
Oh, that's a 2 versus 4. Doesn't matter if the defenses aren't there for T1.
They got
the retake
it.
is successful. All 4 members of RRQ at the back of the site, and
Izu actually just saved them again.
From them in that dark cover. Crazy
guy. He started this game 0-7, and he's already won his team 2 the biggest rounds.
Bit of a rough one for RRQ considering the start of the things there. Crazy guy Monyet down to Izu and DH finding the remaining 2. It is a lifeline for T1, but job's not done. It
no force buy.
Gets damn close.
They're
and
chilling.
Still got a marathon.
This has to be a clean round though.
This halftime comeback.
And spying up in full the outlaw as well.
It's fine. You can let Izu. Yeah, if he farms, it's really good.
Ultimately seals the deal. RQ needing to back off.
Fuck it, just get the orb, bro.
Putting this Vice Util over towards A now. T1 just in this anti-eco.
Oh, get that orb, get the orb.
Zizu's farming
get the orb, let him get the orb. Children, don't kill him, don't kill him yet.
A. Just gonna gate crash on over.
Never mind, he TP'd.
RQ just kind of walking into their doom. All the points all getting picked up in this round.
They gotta prioritize giving that shit to
and you got,
Izu.
You know, it's an anti-eco, for example. I wouldn't have minded Izu after the spot getting and staying in B main to pick up the ulti orb, get one away from the drift, because it feels like that sort of situation. You're not gonna be getting any of the kills with Meteor already there.
He should have gotten the orb, 1,000,000%. Once he killed the Cypher.
Drift, you know, off a kill, off some space, off a crunch play, for example, in this next round in the bonus. But hey,
let's go one by one.
They're just focused on getting these rounds at the moment, so
one,
you can't really fault them. They just need to get a couple of these rounds really on the board. Start to build up a little bit more confidence and momentum on this defensive side.
Because of the full save from RQ, though.
Yep, it's going to be proper rifles all across for them.
All right, cat set up.
Full utility. Salvos towards the short spot, and it is just going to force Izu to stick around.
That's a pretty disgusting setup. Chamber TPs, you do not expect another TP fucking agent there.
Heating up off of the ace, now Buzz holding the angle in towards ace short.
No scan.
Well, RQ still
drone, never mind.
Plan. They know that he's around the corner, but Trigger Discipline doesn't fire the clone.
It's big damage.
Swaps over the headhunter, and RQ still thinking to break past his obstacle.
Monya does still have a paranoia, so he can try and set that up for the team. Meanwhile, Jemkin with 10 HP might just want to send in the blind side.
T1 should be good here. They have basically the whole map. They have a fucking...
to go for RRQ to formulate an idea.
They have Sova looking at B main now. That's what I was worried about.
Mid is being currently looked
and
after.
Meteor's about to shit on them here.
Jump spot from Izu.
Wait.
Managing to take him down, but still, Meteor.
They're not going to clear Meteor, though.
Right around the corner inside of Market.
30 seconds left.
Only a couple more flashes to maybe break past of it, but
that's a big kill, and they go. Meteor's calling their A.
20 seconds.
Chambers here still. He's gonna get another outlaw shot. Yeah, it's just free.
Jemkin can't get anything more.
It's down to DH.
Don't do this. Don't do this to us. Don't do this to us right now.
The rest of the team to get in. 10 seconds now, and Cushy begins to stick onto the plant. T1 gives it over to them.
Good job staying alive.
They do begin to peek out together as a full squad.
Meteor, you've played this perfectly, bro. The best player in the world.
Blow.
You have played this round perfectly.
With the bonus picked up.
Nicely done from them at the end. They'll upgrade a couple of their guns as well and upgrade their confidence going in towards the next round. If you are RRQ, you probably take the next round for what it is, a lesser buy, then call a timeout going into the rifle round. Because if you drop the next couple, that's where things will look to be tied up. And that's where your game plan on this attacking
Alright, that's what they needed. This is the start they needed.
And T1 will pick up some momentum.
They can run away with this half.
A little bit of complacency with these corner clearances in the round from RRQ. Still, just leaving Xfero to his own devices over at the B side as the rest of the team set their sights on A for the beginning.
What is that?
Special delivery.
I thought they were about Russia.
Didn't go to the opponents. It was returned to sender.
It's okay. We take it, I guess.
Not good at all.
Oh, there's gonna be 1 by 1. They just lose.
Completely unwrapped. T1 see that we have a present delivered to us over on the A site. Got salvos and everything sent in, but all the approach has been all but staggered. Still though, Jemkin firing some shots, but T1 ultimately collecting on all.
Round over, 9-7.
Yeah, well, the gift is just going to result in T1 picking up a pretty clean
9-7, probably a pause from RRQ here. And ults are coming up. I think they only have Omen right now. They can get Teo ult though. They can get Teo ult and then use it at A heaven.
Hey, look, time was paused,
so they have
to timeout.
Needed it.
I've watched this game before. Little by little, T1 starting to do what they need to do on this defensive side as well. Lock down a lot of these lines that they can stick pretty in and then get out with the Chamber Yoru comp.
As RQ, that's why they need the coaching staff to
I don't know if there's a better Teo ult strat than the A heaven
That's what
ult.
they're seeing inside of the maps.
Like either an A split or a straight up 5-man A hit with a Yoru TP into sight wherever.
This is the composition that they
were
able to beat
like the entire
13-6.
Entire heaven is just ulted.
Is not a good map for PRX. Like, don't get me wrong, it used to be a map that they loved once upon a time. But just lately shying away from it.
Why is the Fnatic comp making on so many teams?
Well, right?
Because both Chamber and Yoru
some miraculous way being able to dodge Ascent and Corrode.
It's similar to like when people play ISO Yoru on Haven.
Like a how?
It's like you have 2 characters, except on Chamber, you have 2 characters now that can just TP away, going for aggressive kills. And realistically, instead of Chamber, you would have a KO. And that... I feel like they're just okay having that trade-off, no KO knife, but instead you have Chamber trip.
Do like to get out ops, don't get me wrong.
And like a potential agent to carry. So if you have the player to do it, then you should just abuse it.
Try to paint a picture across B as well as mid.
Good shock dart, getting rid of a couple of thorns. 1 set of them over to A. And Buzz at that point in time is just happy.
Plus, it gets rid of so much util when you have to worry about a Chamber and a Yoru somewhere.
DH is going to get challenged, and Xfero finding Meteor. He's going to use the hat, and the jig is up. Your position's revealed.
Still trying to
Meteor dead first, huh? As advised.
Oh, quickly peeling off.
And you can just have your choice on where you want to go, to B or to A. You don't want to go into an operator at the A side.
Wait, they ran back in, chat. They ran back in. Wait, does RQ need to... Wait, no, now they don't.
Stacks at the back site now. The only contender as the peppering through the wall comes out onto
Can Stacks do it?
Revealed thanks to
Hero round.
DH though.
Oh, what an ult.
What an ult. The Armageddon, and that cements
That's why he plays Teo, baby.
Spike planted soon enough and just Buzz.
And he's just going to save the operator into the next round. A well-navigated situation from RRQ. The neural theft and the duel on Xfero. Literally the pivotal frag.
A flawless round.
Up the books here for them
after
to
a
get
pause.
all the information. And the From the Shadows from DH is just diddly squat when that Armageddon comes on through. Really nicely played from RRQ. They'll get double digits here. And that is...
Is Gyokeris dunking on United today? If he does, bro, it's going to be such a big momentum boost for him for the rest of the season.
It's always lovely to see.
Like, I think he needs a hot start.
We can have a little bit of a chit chat as well on what
once strikers get hot starts into seasons,
in the massive comeback that we
it's
saw
so
in Sunset,
big.
for example,
It's so big for their overall confidence. The team also gets so much more confident.
They get themselves in this winning situation. They have their little celebration, and Crazy Guy is just straight into the discussion on what they need to do in the next round. It is so impressive just how he has learned.
United games. No, I agree. It's gonna be a hard game. I don't think it's gonna.
Time and time
okay.
Again.
I think we'll win. And I remember saying 4-1, but I was definitely trolling. I think it's going to be like 2-1. It's always like a 2-1 game.
But yeah, brother is locked in.
I don't think Riot keeps a clean sheet today. I'm not going to lie.
But this is the sort of situation from the last map as well, the last series rather, for PRX and Talon, where things started to slip up for Talon. End up losing the map twice.
Have you heard of Virat Kohli? Yeah, I have.
So whether or not it's going to be the same thing that'll come into the play
dad's a big
for
fan.
RRQ here, or they will just look to run away with the map. We'll see. Operator retains means full investments behind it from T1, starting with a gorgeous 4 set of rounds in the beginning of this half. Trying to answer back to the one.
I think Arsenal should win this game from a Liverpool supporter. I mean, they should. Of course they should.
Utility.
But I respect that you're a Liverpool supporter saying that.
The entry point, which...
Holy fuck. Okay, whatever. The job's done. Doesn't matter how you do it. It's that you do it.
Down DH, no more smokes to hold. Just Meteor on the side. He's hiding away.
This is a big kill, Jemkin. Oh, what a, oh my god, he didn't peek with it. Chat, he did not peek with it.
But RQ tapping the brakes as well. Buzz.
What made Jemkin not peek?
Looking for the lines. What is that flick? Straight into the heads. But
okay,
Cushy arrives from main, slaying everyone alongside Crazy Guy.
Man, you just got a feel for Meteor on the
Dhoni,
side there.
I've heard of most of the Indian cricketers that are like famous.
Breaking a clone, everything's getting thrown his way. He finally gets a bit of a duel in there, and things are just faltering. It's a 4 versus 5 conversion with some awkward shots coming out from T1 a couple of times here. The operator from Buzz, yeah, trying to deliver something. But when the cavalry arrives from RRQ in the form of Cushy and Crazy Guy, they get the job done. It is another round
insane
to the
trades, I'm not gonna lie.
The SAI team in this
RRQ's
game.
pause worked, I guess.
T1 now 7-11.
Come on, Izu, you need a miracle again.
Some good comms here, because they need to slurp up a couple more rounds to keep competitive.
Or Meteor.
That said, though, T1 still trying to control around middle. You got Tour de Force around that spot. Xfero just lurking. The rest of the team into A main.
Well, Xfero lurk, it's what he does on this map here. And meet with Crazy Guy over
Oh,
the
he's clearing all mid. Oh, never mind.
Look to throw a
Chambers still has mid though.
Fake if they wanted to
into
main.
They could start
to scope it out with the stealth drone, or maybe even look towards mid, where that Tour de Force currently is.
Stax is fully cleared middle, or B main.
Him off the line. Stealth drone would have removed.
Now Yoru has all of B main, which allows this guy to stay A if he wanted.
Force with the suppression when tagged.
Wait, these guys are re-clearing A main.
If you see RQ taking bot mid, now T1 begins to take A main.
Meteor got to break this, and you would assume that Wine is
that's a big drone break.
Of that one. Remember Monyet with From the Shadows and the Spike was back to PTP.
Oh, the outplays. Such a well-played fucking round this
finding
is.
An opening one, and with 30 seconds to go, RRQ shifting forces.
Chambers too far.
Buzz though,
he did hit the shot though.
And that completely stalls them down.
Oh my god.
Picked up. Xfero still lurking around.
Oh, it's so unlucky he didn't have any cages.
For the challenge? Buzz denies it outright. Cushy begins to make his move. Outside of B main,
didn't get
though,
what?
alongside Monyet,
oh
who's
my god,
already
we're going through the smoke.
The spike gets planted.
This could be a big recovery, but Buzz is on
if
for
I'm
an
Buzz,
ace
I'm
with
raging
the 3K at the moment. And DH getting a bit
Buzz
of
is about to
flank
scream at
on
them.
That line. Xfero's trip gone because he's dead. So it's Cushy and Monyet. Smoke, flash, recon. But crosshairs need to be trained, need to click, and not drop another B-side round.
You look to DH to be the catalyst with his flash. You know they're hiding inside of Boathouse. He sends it across. Maybe tries to go in for it, but Cushy stalls it with a recon. Here's the steps. Tosses in a shock dart, but still just running and gunning with this Phantom. Cushy comes up on it, but still the Headhunter. It's ring around the rosy.
Well played, bro. Well played. This kid is good. This kid is fucking good. I'll give it to him.
And RRQ up to
T1, I don't even want to know what's going to be said backstage. The amount of rounds they've thrown. I don't even want to know. I don't want another documentary.
5 chances.
I'm kidding. I would fucking love another documentary.
Buzz, oh my man, Buzz. That is such a rough space to see yourself in when you have your opponents crossing in the open and you got that tour de force lighting up the server, slowing your opponents.
I would legit fast forward to just this match. I want to see what is said after map 1.
Play from Cushy, digging deep for the 4K to bail them out.
Now faster paced play from RRQ straight into B. Pop flash, Izu gone.
Throwing these kinds of rounds on your own map pick is
scrambling to try to anchor down B.
Opening kill,
so
Cushy one away from the Hunters.
Thankfully for T1, they've already made champs.
Settling down
so the stakes aren't super high. If this was a legitimate elimination game,
no dimensional drift.
The team would die.
Would have been massively needed, you would assume, in a post-plant sort of scenario if RRQ can get into one of these sites, droning out in towards B main. Ooh. And Buzz will equalize onto Xfero, but quite low.
He's banking on his rendezvous, but quickly punished for it. RRQ finding the rhythm back into B.
Fuck it, Stacks. Let's just fight them all. Yep,
he
that's
plays
one.
For the position. Good on the first, but not quite the next.
And the side is open now. Meteor and DH are going to have to go in towards a
Might be a quick 2-0 here.
A helpful serving of utility still here
for RRQ is
yet with a dark cover
actually demonic in this region.
In the back of the boathouse again.
They're destroying all the best teams.
Still alive.
Cutting through. Thinking for it, Jemkin has the gate crash.
Clone on the floor, primed and at the ready. Sent out to stairs.
Just to check in case someone's hiding inside.
Shadows traveling.
T1 making their
Korean merchants.
Silent as possible. Sudden pop with the
flash.
It's
like NRG with all the South American teams they're beating.
He fires one outside of the smoke, but still knows that he has got too much to clear. Inside of the boathouse, he hears the hops and he begins to make his move, but he's running out of ammo! Monyet flings the hammer, and that will be
That's a tough way to lose your map pick, man. That is a tough way to lose it.
Finishing off T1 on this first map.
Well, call me silly, but I don't think in stage 2 of 2025 that Talon should be working the way that it just did there. There was very well
played. Who do you fuck with in the NBA?
And not
the
a lot
Warriors.
of answers to come through from T1.
I mean, I was very excited
again.
when the Raptors won in 2019, though.
Missing pieces from them a lot of the time. A missing DH here.
RRQ
is the pressure
is the Korean team with Senate to China teams.
Are we really
Are you going to watch EMEA?
A new era for RRQ right
you mean
now?
Americas? I'm definitely not watching EMEA. I don't even think there's EMEA
so
tonight.
Many Korean forces
Americas,
here in VCT
probably,
Pacific. Sunset around the corner, RRQ. They have picked that, but I really
unless I fucking fall asleep.
In which case, GG. Right?
Because I'm staying up all night.
Still want to go for seeding.
I'm staying up to watch Arsenal. So I'll at that point be up for 24 hours.
Wanty in this map here.
Started to see that little
name a better IGL than you.
In the second half, they picked up the pistol, sure. But at some point, RQ off the timeout.
T1 found both pistols, man. Both pistols.
I got a membership, and this guy doesn't stream.
Bonus in the second half, and then an extra round after that. But it was the heavy lifting from RRQ, a 9-3 halftime scoreline, just providing themselves some really good space, closing out with 4 after their own timeout.
And you really feel for Buzz as well. My oh my, in those last few rounds, he was really getting tugged and pulled across inside of that clinch, but Cushy just stood tall. All that said
too much Battlefield? There's no such thing as too much Battlefield.
Off in style.
I just don't know what fucking gun to use in that game. There's so many like decent guns.
That's going to be their pick. We're going to toss it back over onto Tess to break down the action.
I just try all of them.
Thank you.
NVO is my most used.
On paper, it looked like T1 should have and would have won this very first map of Ascent, but RRQ end up
AK is very easy to use and also has fucking 40 bullets. So
comp here, they found success.
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame T1 at all for picking this map into RRQ.
Yo, chat, I gotta ask something, okay? All right, these people that play Conquest in Battlefield, right? These guys that stay on top of roofs and just snipe all game, even though their team is down like 300 kills. Why? Like, surely at a certain point you realize your team is losing. Like, let's go and let me try to help win the game. It's fun. They're just gonna lose. They're just having fun after work on their TV. That's fucking annoying.
That has worked very well for you in the past. Over on the side of T1, unfortunately, a little bit slow to start on this attacking side. A couple of quiet performances from some of the individuals. Buzz and Easy were popping off. Meteor was doing decently enough, but it was a higher level and a better, well-rounded performance.
You're not even playing objective? All right, touche.
I think they're going to be feeling very confident about taking
Look,
this game
I
away.
tried. I've gotten better with the objectives.
Yeah, well,
I'll say it right now.
You love off
I get now. Before I was averaging 2.5, maybe 3 objectives. Now I'm getting about 5 to 6.
Really smart rounds by RRQ, especially early on defense.
Yeah, in this defender side, they were so good. So in this chamber comp, you're always going to struggle on attack. It is harder.
As soon as I see that my boys are on the objective, I'm out. I'm going for my kills. I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to sit there and wait for this motherfucking thing to rotate around.
Absolutely dominate, force T1 back, and give Crazy Guy a lot of trust towards.
How much better is the new Battlefield compared to the last? I'm not the guy to ask because I didn't play 2042.
Next round as well was very clever from RRQ. You push Jemkin onto this info.
Have you tried squad deathmatch? One time, yes. I played one game on it. It's pretty fun. But Conquest is by far the most fun for me.
A lot of the tropes that you often see on the defense side of Ascent.
Like, it's insane that I can play that game solo and have fun.
And a Sentinel on the other side. RRQ are going to drone Monyet onto this info line, clear out all of A, and then stack much heavily towards the B side of the map, which actually has a full cypher setup.
Like, what's it called? I think the more popular opinion is that Battlefield 2 is the best of all time, or is it Battlefield 1? I think everyone thinks Battlefield 2 might be the best of all time.
Xfero did a great job there to be able to slow them down as well, because this T1 comp is not a comp that can really super speed up. We know that they struggle towards B, so Xfero with those one-ways and of course his trips, it will do really stop T1 from getting that ground, and it was just too much in this first half. Like, it's okay to have a weaker side on that attack if you're playing this chamber, but it was too far gone.
But like I'm just shocked, chat,
knew what they were going to play.
For the people that play Battlefield here or have played Battlefield 6,
and you would think
the thing I'm shocked about is how glitchless this beta is. I don't think I've ever played a beta for Battlefield that is this fucking flawless.
Crazy Guy had some good highlights. Easy had some good highlights as well. They were both doing a lot of damage.
There are no glitches.
We didn't even have time to really pick up some of the rounds that you got from Buzz towards the end of that game. These are the two that, against Nongshim,
it plays very smooth. There's not too many stupid things happening.
Both of these guys want to play aggressive, want to set the tone for these games here for T1.
I don't know, man. I've seen a few tanks launch in the air. Really? I haven't.
To overcome RRQ, who really got through this game.
I play a lot of games, bro. In the last like 3 days, I have legit I've played only played Battlefield. It's always on my PC.
This was a 6-6
Jados, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate you.
So solid.
Thank you, man. Hope you had a good stream.
His individual level has been absolutely insane in the playoffs. Look at this 4K. This should never happen. We talk about T1 of the.
What do you think of the shotguns? Obviously broken. Obviously broken. The range is so stupid. I'm taking this gun out mid-range and just one-bulleting. Like, it's so dumb. It is a shameless fucking gun.
He's on an off angle outside A main. Like, we're not going to be winning rounds on attack if we can't kill it.
But I mean, I already know they're going to fix that. There's no way they don't tweak that.
Because
that's the more obvious, like,
with us yesterday, or
they're going to change that, you know? That's the obvious change.
Game, he was like, honestly, I just give away my guns because I got younger.
You were quick with the response. I appreciate that. Of course. I see it. I see the notification.
If they can shoot better, I think they're all
I've been squished by a tank through the map and fell for 2 minutes. And I've seen some people stand on top of Skybox. Really? I don't know. I haven't seen crazy shit.
Which is what we usually say.
I've personally gone like flying, but sometimes it's just like debris.
Everybody is fragging, and there's just no weak link in terms of individual performance. Unfortunately, wasn't the case there. That's DH, another big pressure game here in the playoffs where
I wish they would remove ADS from Battlefield 6. Dude, there's some long ranges. Like,
yeah, and you know, T1 obviously picked Ascent for all the reasons we were stating. Even Rossi was saying it too. There were a lot of advantages coming into Ascent. Now you got to worry a little bit as we go into Sunset how this is going to be faring for this team.
So RRQ
I'm a bit lit. I have a woman in the bed. I love you. Catch you later. Peace, brother.
They played T1
Take
on
care.
this map. It didn't work for them. I'm curious if we're going to see a change from either side, but both these teams are in very solid.
I think the game is great, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've been obsessed with it.
Duelist, Buzz and Izu on the Yoru and the Neon.
You should take my word for it because they did not sponsor me.
I feel like Sunset has been a pretty underrated map for T1. I think their attacking sides has often looked
Have you played finals yet?
So I think RRQ is going to need a clear game plan from how to shut that down. What is good news for RRQ is I feel like they have a comp that naturally lends better to some good prep, especially given the fact that they're going to start out on defense
the open beta.
From T1, you've seen them
it's
change
only
their
out.
game plan a lot. They often start
it's
out
free, and I think it's only out till the end of today.
Happy to sequence their rounds in a way that'll catch their opponent off guard. I noticed from one attacking side game on Sunset, they were running
I did play it with Sam. You're right. I did play it with Sam.
Off the bat, and then in the very next game of Sunset on their attacking side, they immediately ran a mid to B split through top mid. So it's very clear they've got a
13K viewers and you're reading chat still? Fuck yeah.
Have the right reads on the right
the reason I don't like streaming on stage on the booth is because I get no chat interaction.
And I have
it is the most depressing thing not talking to you guys when I'm watching an important match.
Yeah, this is for Tokyo.
Like if I say something, I want an immediate response. I don't want to fucking sit there and wait 30 seconds and then forgot what I said for you guys to react a certain way.
This powerful double initiator comp.
It's so lame.
Talked about it already, but T1, Izu and Buzz are the duo you're looking for. When these guys get rolling on the attacking side and you
what if we say something
down, you cannot stop
like
them.
tilting? I don't give a fuck.
Meteor's been
I am
in the mid round,
not rage baitable.
To step up. Your Omen can carry you on Sunset, particularly on the defense.
Yeah, T1 won this last time they met, but RRQ have picked it here. So let's look to see what they've changed.
All right, well, all we do is see who's going to end up making it through. It's going to be a full series. Let's send it back to our casters, Komodo and Quad.
Your anime taste is shit, bro. Shut up. No. See what I mean?
Number 2, we need to see a third map.
It's just like, be better if you're going to rage bait.
Coming out from T1. What have you got for us, Komodo?
It makes me a little bit worried for Talon if
that shit don't phase me.
This clean lead to 2-0. But what I'm seeing from the pistol setups right now on the same sort of agents is the same default deployment RRQ did here against Gen G in week 1 with the A main trap at the moment, having your Waylay and Market and your Cypher over at B main. It's the same setup, and I'm kind of seeing similarities.
Peak stream was you and Sam on Apex. I'm pretty sure that was the day I raged so hard I wanted to cry.
So very, very similarity.
I don't know if you guys remember us talking about this, but have you guys ever gotten so angry that you want to cry, like you get emotional about the rage?
Where's it gonna go, Komodo?
That's how mad I was.
Market for now, T1.
That's how hard they tilted me.
Of course, as RQ, you get to hear all of this information. The trip's going off, but they're getting spammed inside the smokes.
Great shots from Meteor and Izu to try and
I mean, they're gonna get a good start, but like,
both of the pistols in the
can they convert, or like, are we gonna get a 2-0 here? Oh no way! Don't lose this round. Don't throw this. Don't throw this, or team is dead.
Tie up the score, but DH
okay, they're good.
Possibility. Buzz holding down Market, just crazy. Guy left, and Izu slides in.
I miss the days where Buzz was neon. Anyone else?
Of the shaky business in the very beginning around A, if they fell prey to the trap, that would have been a bit of a worrisome factor. But in the lean towards B, in the quick play as well, spraying on through the smokes. Catching a couple kills.
Remember that time KD1 canceled yours and Sam's vacation? Yeah, that was like a month ago.
Sheer numbers force, as they really are needing to just remove their thoughts from map number 1. Win this one in a reverse sweep.
Are you planning on playing Pro City? I don't know. Probably.
Trying to make that a possibility, of course. As the desk mentioned,
there's nothing else to do, so yeah.
You've got this very deliberate composition, Waylay breach.
I'm gonna get fat kitted every time. Last pick, no matter what.
I mean, it's just something that you see time and time again, isn't it? Especially when you.
I don't know if I can accept this disrespect.
Early business over at the A side of things. Jemkin with a hinder to saturate. I mean, we've already just seen such gorgeous things with it. Like Corrode, for example. The other day he was doing good there, but this is just an anti-eco. Not expecting too much from our.
Most games, no IGLs. I figured people don't try that hard because there's no awards, right? The reason FPL was so successful, or a big reason for why FPL was so successful in the Counter-Strike, was because there was actual money rewards. Like, it mattered to get first place ranked, because you get $3,000 if you won that month. Imagine how far $3,000 would go right now for all these younger players who are in tier 2.
On the other side, though.
They would try so hard.
Send in Izu with the sprint. Changing the guns.
Tarek said there will be rewards? Really?
Checks around the smoke. Yet dives in. Izu getting the tracks. Online for the ace, but runs out of ammo.
That's good then. It's really big to give incentive to players to want to play for something. It's very, very important.
Another round where they only lose one soldier. And with making sure that they do keep those weapons into the next round.
Would people pay to play Pro City if it was behind a paywall?
Be able to
depends on what the prize money is for actually being good in there. Because if you have a chance of making that money back and then some, then yes. I'm telling you, like if that FPL didn't have a money system, like a prize money system, it would not be anywhere near as interesting for people to play.
In the last time they battled,
like you guys have no idea how serious some of those games were because of how hard people wanted to win. Like if somebody's like rank 1, they would literally stop playing the game because they don't want they don't want to like lose and like lose points. People wanted that shit.
It's a crucial duel there, you'd assume.
A little bit overheat.
Tarek said Riot wouldn't let prize pools. See, I just don't know why. How does that affect them in any way? I'm actually curious.
Lots of utility they can throw in here.
Waiting for the initiating one. Slight speed across. Izu manages
because they can't make money off of it. They milk us with some of the worst skin bundles that anyone has ever seen. And it's getting worse.
Just Izu. He's able to hold around the corner.
Surely they can let us have this.
Slides across with fancy footwork. Pulls out overdrive, but Xfero manages to get the burst.
Sorry, I haven't been watching this game.
Izu just cannot close after getting a significant amount of kills, just like the anti-eco round in the last round that he picks up 4. He was so
Chad, did you know Sam already rich when he played FPL, but Finesse banned him? What the fuck? Saint, why are you typing like you were born yesterday?
But he certainly is.
And you don't know what you're typing.
This map for now. But that being the bonus rounds.
The fuck was that?
Bring it within one player surviving on the side of RRQ. Makes you wonder a little bit that they have to pick up a bit of the slack on this defensive side now, get a little bit more coordinated.
No, I'm just curious what you're saying. I don't know what you mean.
Some favorable positions. Lots of light shields coming in towards this round in a quicker force from T1.
RRQ hater? I am not RRQ hater. In fact, go RRQ. See?
Crazy guys off the other side of the map. You do have the fade, of course.
Wait,
on Cushy.
How many viewers do I have right now? Chat, can someone tell me? Because it says a very different number on my top right.
Completely. Kind of a retake angle.
14K? It says I have 23K. Am I view botting?
Ill advised to shoot a Vandal through the smoke, my friend, and that is why.
Maybe some lessons learned. The smokes will dissipate. No angles found.
That was before? I see.
Looking to play around.
So why does it stay like that? Oh, YouTube. Oh, right. You're right. It might be YouTube. It might be the total of both. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Both together. It's both together. It's both together. I got you. That makes sense. Because both are linked to my OBS.
I was kind of wondering as well.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
If you're going to get Jemkin to go in towards the site and you're going to send the Saturate to the backside of the gen, why are you not?
Thank you to all the YouTube viewers. If you guys are watching right now, I love you, chat. I focus on my Twitch chat mainly because I've only always focused on Twitch chat. If I focused on YouTube and Twitch chat, then I would lose my fucking mind, I think.
Just removing a bunch of HP and stuff from your opponents there in a retake, because that's 4 alive on the back of that round for T1. That'll build up a little bit of extra cushioning towards their own money.
I do care about my YouTube viewers. In fact, can you guys sub to my YouTube, because I'm very close to 100K and that's all I've ever wanted. Like, if you're going to sub to me on Twitch, I would rather you just sub to YouTube.
Ended up closing the map, or opening the map on last time as well. Yep. I'm remembering right, and it was 6-6 at the half.
I'm legit so close. Can someone? I don't even know how close I am. I'm literally this close to 100K. I just want the plaque, and then I'm done with my YouTube career. I just want the stupid fucking plaque. You hear me?
Well, if you're RQ, I mean, the score to beat might be the 10-2.
Everyone has this fucking plaque except for me.
Of course, with the way that things are progressing, retake's not really working out on the A site without the ultimates. T1 are
definitely in a much more comfortable position. Both duelists beginning to frag out.
Yeah, you have 93.1k subs. See, bro, we're 7k away.
Right?
Don't even sub here.
Slow ones as well.
Just sub there.
But some of them, they start
it's
to have
free.
a little bit of trickling of a comeback, and they don't close, but a lot of them as well, they do look to close after the extreme.
Maybe maybe if you actually put some good content out, you'd get more subs.
Sunset, the closing map.
Look, it's not even a rage bait if it's true.
Should give a little bit of confidence to T1 seeing that in the Veto picked by RRQ, but also you probably would have been happy seeing an Ascent for T1 as well, and the result was probably not the one that you expected. Lesser buy for RRQ now.
If you get 100k, no ads for the whole next stream.
Weapons needing to do some heavy lifting at the moment. Does Cushy have any idea that Buzz is
It's like asking me not to breathe
but he looks
for a whole
away
stream.
at the wrong time.
And that will now be T1 being able to reconvene closer into the A site. Only one that can play spoiler around this spot is Crazy Guy.
And with only the classic, it doesn't give you a lot of confidence. If he
Next
pulls away
stream,
with one, he would get a Rolling Thunder available. He would just assume it's going to be another spot where Xfero just holds this Phantom here, and well, with that kill,
Hire your
T1
clippers, Unk, and tell them to upload stream highlights, not whole stream.
Not enough information to work off of, so...
You're right. You're right. If so, do you guys think these VODs that are being posted on YouTube should be edited better? And if so, do you just want the highlights?
Just for the ones with pistols to possibly look for exits, maybe die to the spike.
Really?
Don't miss me too much.
Meanwhile, T1.
Because, okay, it makes sense. Because you already have the VODs on my Twitch. So if you want to watch the whole VOD, you can just watch my Twitch VOD, right? And then if you want just the highlights, then you watch YouTube video.
Meteor already has the neural theft, so these kills do nothing for T1.
I like that.
If it was Stacks, he would have had his Hunt's Fury.
Okay.
So there's that.
That's actually a good idea. Okay. I'll do that then. I'm just going to tell them to do that.
You get a passing mark on the exam here for T1
That's a good
against
call.
the anti-eco, but you're not getting an A+. Getting like
oh yeah, and the VODs are also on YouTube. True. So there's no point in like.
Yeah.
I see where you guys are coming from. Just the funny moments in the stream, basically. The funny moments in the stream and the highlight video.
Certainly expect that it would be for the upcoming round.
And like, yeah.
Full buy up.
For sure. Are we going to get a little bit more aggression from them as well, perhaps?
Make vlogs? Trust me. I already bought the camera. It's already tested and ready to fucking go. Also, our end tables are here now. So that was the last piece of the apartment missing. So the apartment vlog will be coming very shortly.
Setting up Jemkin.
Actually, can't wait.
Still doing the normal one-way over here.
I'm going to film it, I think, in the next couple days. Because that's the last thing was the end tables for the bed.
Yeah, doubling up in market, expecting that there's going to be a bit of a door breaker as Izu runs into the trap at top mid. He is just very lucky there is no one there from RRQ to be able to punish that. Speaking of punishment, Monyet, DH, Cushy, trading, everyone getting involved.
But Izu still managing to slide past.
Wait, are you telling me T1's going to take this to map 3?
Just to prevent Jemkin getting within range. Saturate tossed in, but it's a little bit far and shallow. DH manages to line them both up.
Yeah, that's rough for
this
Crazy
poor guy behind the smoke, bro.
And now Cushy needs to deliver a 1 versus 2 where Stacks just gets that recon online.
There's just no way. There's no way. He does have max util, though.
Cushy to slip in ahead of this.
Nah, you lose.
One TP,
well played. Good double stack.
It's the high-low that ultimately does it at the end. T1 continue with the streak.
5-1 attack side.
On this attacking side, by the looks of things, T1 not even investing on any.
Relax, RRQ are attack merchants. So what do you think? 4 rounds? They need 4 here?
Monyet finds an opener as well, mind you, and then we just start going tit for tat in the kill.
DH, what a round, by the way.
Everything around the map, but when push comes to shove, it's the doubling up into Boba between Izu and DH, who can just line up 2 members. By that point in time for Cushy, I mean, I saw he had so much utility as well.
They don't need 2 guys. Stop. That happened 1 time, and now everyone's freaking out about this 10-2.
A little bit questionable right now, the form that we're seeing from RRQ on this map of Sunset.
Now just challenging as well. T1 simply backing off.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Stinger on the B site, but
okay, they look like they're on point.
One-way cage up, Xfero managed to let a couple pot shots. Monyet another.
Izu goes in, nobody else runs in. We don't wall in either.
Get the information on the back of the neural theft. You can start to take a little bit of this B space as Xfero and pick up a gun as well, but it's already Well, no, actually wasn't removed, so does get an upgrade. Rolling Thunder, Nightfall, if you do want to switch to retake his RRQ as well, because you're putting yourself on a bit of an island right now over at this elbow. Stinger.
Oh, boy.
And a Sheriff.
A good clear by Meteor, man. Very good clear.
No question about that. Neuro Theft as well confirms more positioning. So you set the cams, you set more.
The guy that's baiting here
buy some time for the spike to
and
go
then jiggling
safely.
needs to run away. Like, make it seem like if he gets chased down,
flash from Monyet
you know what I mean? That would be making more way more convincing there isn't a player here. But when he just jiggles and then stays there, Meteor is going to clear this.
TP
if you're going to do that bait setup.
Oh, and he actually finds an angle onto Buzz, but low HP.
Monyet's so low.
Slippery movement.
Wow.
And he manages to find the shot onto Stacks. How was this thrifty possible?
That is miraculous from Monyet, I've got to say. We've seen a lot of bait-shrouded steps in our time here, but that time they're real, they're repositional, and they're reassuring for RRQ that they're not out on this defensive side at all. You've got some great opening frags to come on through from both of the teams, don't get me wrong. The pistol's starting to get the job done at that B site, but I'm questioning things when T1 get up close and personal to the elbow. You lose your initiators that you could have switched into a retake with that Rolling Thunder, with
what
that
a
Nightfall.
Round, man. TP's there, gets a kill, TP's back.
Around that site,
he is cooking.
Some sharp shots, repositioning to perfection. RRQ get a thrifty round on the board. Will they be able to?
Is that thrifty going to take them? Take them home?
Got the ult.
Big question.
Oh, that's a big kill.
Through the one way, Meteor managed to get the spam.
And they have Sova ult and Omen ult, and Buzz is one away from your ult. He can get that orb right now in B main.
Expecting that.
Get that orb, your ult, your ult, your ult.
Retake is RRQ too.
Nope, don't need it.
Oh, quick with the Rolling Thunder. Manages to hold them off for now, but still through the cage.
Well, they know he's there.
Protect the trip.
Monyet, he's just jumped down with no real chance in a fight there.
Uh-oh. Maybe a little bit of an
well played, honestly. Well played by T1. Just stopping in that area is so annoying for the defense.
Not doing
when the attackers just stop there.
RRQ. Xero has to maybe back off, but can't even do that. T1 will pick up the flawless.
All 5 alive at the end. Again, another situation where there's no ults invested for T1. They have some
Do you want Talon or DRX to qualify for champs?
But it's on the flip side for RRQ.
You want me to give you an honest answer? I couldn't give a fuck.
Why your rifle rounds looking a little bit of
it literally does not matter.
The thrifty was so much better. You got the idea.
It's like you asking me, do I want 100 Thieves Cook or is Cloud9 to qualify?
Every fight was essentially individual that comes on through.
What fucking difference does it matter?
Izu,
they're both going to lose.
Night and day difference compared to last map start as well. 15-4 currently here on Sunset.
Well, for RQ, it's really midnight. Buzz getting all the space, pushing RRQ out of position. Jemkin arriving from the back. Monyet, though.
Right there.
It's still very disconnected from the rest of RRQ. You got another double flank to come on through, but it's just going to be a little bit lapsed. Jemkin is going to have to get very quick shots here on towards DH as the Nightfall goes in.
DH, that's one.
Quickly marked. Crazy guy.
Damn, I feel like he's going to be aware of the second lurk. Yep, he is.
Go into the site. Overdrive gets ripped. Now Izu
oh, he's not.
Go on the hunt. Xero trying to step the pedal on the gas.
Oh, it's a big 2v2 chat. It's a big 2v2. Izu.
Needs to find the shots, but Buzz denies more. You know where Xero's coming from now at this point.
Just goes save. You know that Buzz and Izu are going to be too strong in this sort of situation.
Why is this guy Waylay on this map, I wonder?
When it comes to the double duelist deployment.
Waylay single duelist.
Xero's just going to take this Vandal in towards the next round. It's the 7.5 secured now for T1.
Do you think Heretics stand a chance to win this champs and get revenge? Yeah, for sure. Heretics have the talent to do it, for sure.
It feels like.
And they have plenty of experience on like big stages now.
A little bit behind the time when it comes to this map of Sunset these days. Not a lot of teams opting to play for it lately.
I might have worked out before, but.
Have you ever scrimmed at Sova? Honestly, I have on Abyss one time.
Just with the way that Talon has been flowing with things.
No, I think when I say initiator, I mean flash initiators. KO, KO, Sky are the most fun agents to call on.
little bit more of the passive variety for any engagements.
Why are people having Vamos?
Q around the map.
The fuck?
Gonna have to make a decision though. Gonna have to try and back yourself and take some space somewhere. You've got no info at A. You're playing on the back of your own trap wires, which
and breach.
angle you for a bit of a retake. Anywho,
how was it on Sova? I got absolutely obliterated. I didn't have a lineup, not one.
You're not really doing too much elsewhere. You start to navigate back in towards this A site. You do get an opening kill, so it's a glimmer.
Shutting down Meteor on this lurk does tend to confirm more positioning. You know T1 is possibly angling towards this A site, but which entrance are they looking at? You smoke off the one, so you just look into elbow, and that makes things much more easier for Xfero.
The pathing here is so like 1 by 1.
DH gets shut down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Xfero. He whistles a little bit
and
there,
they're still winning the round?
The kills, aren't they, Quack?
And then Buzz, with the convergent path.
That is a very good movement.
Might be able to rescope, but
nice try for Buzz.
Makes it close.
He had to get quickly in towards that one. The fact that he still got that light speed available and not used a little bit earlier on to get in towards the site for an earlier assistance. He doesn't light speed in there, gives an opportunity for that operator to potentially shine yet again for T1.
Yo, you know what's fucked? My first game on Deadlock, pie. My first game on Harbor, pie. I instantly said, no, I'm playing Senti only. Put me Senti or any other flash initiator. Don't put me on these new guys, these new fucking agents.
On the board, but I'm still wanting to see more from RRQ on this defensive side. It's back spread around the map yet again. Crazy guy, got to be very careful. This Neon will beat you to any tiles peak that you think you have.
Oh yeah, I concur. Now up in towards top mid too. Prowler does check, but Izu's managed to slip in. Still though,
every agent cap.
And that's where Chipkin unfortunately falls alongside Monyet. Crazy guy down as well.
Yeah, he stayed in the stun. That's really awkward at the moment. 4 versus 2, you should not be faltering in this position as RRQ. You might even have to look for a little bit of a save. But does that give you chance?
Cushy?
Does that give you hope? A kill that Cushy finds.
Do they go for it?
You can go for this now. It's still early days.
Xfero.
And Meteor slotted at the top mid.
Oh no, okay.
And he just crouches down. Cushy managing to trade right
back.
Oh my god. DH sends out the
god.
Flash. You've got the spike to work off of, and a couple more smokes.
Cushy in a retake again. He lost it at this B site last time, remember, in a 1 versus 2.
This time has to seize. He's not peeking into a high-low this time, but he turns away.
Low
HP now. DH trying to play off of time. Another tap, looking to stick it to half. DH goes in for the secure peek. It's a pre-fired shot that goes wayside. And Cushy now has to bait out the reaction.
DH. Nice shot. He got it. End of the day, he got it.
Deliver the goods.
End of the day,
a rough one from Cushy yet again there. Trying to get the
calling on the new iteration of NRG as hard as it's been for you? Not really, no.
DH is not buying
the hardest.
Full stick after that half. Cushy. Unfortunately, not able to win the clutch. We've seen some pros don't fake moments previously in a couple of days, right? One that comes out to my mind.
On the Optic iteration, and then also the previous iteration of NRG in 2023, we had a lot of like...
DH. 8-3, last round of
I don't know how to
half.
say it.
Here's a little bit more proactivity from RRQ. Finally doing something in mid.
Like, we're pretty hive-mindy.
I've been asking, where are they? Sunset is not a map that has been fresh into the pool here.
The worry's really getting to them.
Like, people were already doing what I was thinking they should do.
Not really there either.
So that made it easier.
Already strutting into this B site, seeing that most of it could be open. As Buzz spots out more players, but he gets
not another eco. Don't get eco'd again, bro. On the very last round.
Still for Cushy and Xfero with the hat. Gonna use that. Here's the info. A very required retake from RRQ here.
There goes the Nightfall. Flushes more players. Off towards the back of sight.
What a play by DH.
But then the aftershock as it's lined up. DH managed to take a blow. Meteor off to another kill. Cushy out from behind. Just gotta worry about B main now if you're T1. The smoke's kind of revealing more positions, but the pot shots off in the market. Meteor looking to reposition, but
nice
down. The headshots weren't there. Just Izu left. The slide possible. Spike getting tapped.
Nice shot.
Slices the pie. Fast lanes up for safety, and now goes in for some movement, but the shot's not connecting.
Did he get it?
Movement and accuracy, and Xfero tries to stick it to the closest, but the spike goes off!
Very nicely done from Izu at the end there, ending the half on 19 kills.
First Envy? Yeah, first Envy was a joke. Calling was a joke because I had Prime.
Pain point.
Calling is a joke when you have a player that entries the opponent every round effortlessly without losing a single point of health.
Like last stage, when it was a breach Teo meta, the thing that I was always throwing around, stuns are cosmetic, and it has reared its ugly head here again. We're seeing death upon death go towards RRQ when they're hindered.
I mean, it was still relatively easy. In NA, like, people were pretty fucking...
When they're hindered and stunned as T1 side.
It was a pretty top-heavy region at that time.
Nothing. 9-3.
It felt like it was just us and maybe Sentinels. Yeah, Sentinels.
Gonna be able to close this.
And then everyone else seemed like
as well.
Tactically worse and more obvious.
I'm quite sure, but with the way that things are going right now, especially if T1 gets
TSM, yeah, but they played pretty obvious, is what I'm saying. So calling was a lot easier.
Neon?
Oh. Well, you can make some arguments.
Nah, calling around Mame primary op could not have been... Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's true. Mame Omen op was pretty hard to call around.
I mean, the Neon that we've seen from him so far has been quite pivotal in the game against Gen.G and TLN.
Did you see Rossi on the desk earlier? Yeah, I did.
Here just yet, right? He didn't play it on Ascent. He doesn't play it on Sunset. We gave it over towards Haven. And then, well, it'll be there. Maybe. So we'll have to wait and see if it's
Chamber meta ruined Ye's profession as a player? No.
Izu's the only Neon, but it is scary.
Literally created a fucking...
numbers.
He is known for that agent now.
Attacking side, you would remember.
He legit set the bar.
This is where RQ made their win streak before against Gen.G.
Don't tell me fucking they come back.
Meteor getting a peek as well. Buzz maybe now caught out in the open. Goes for the pop flash.
Don't tell me they come back, by the way. Buzz, instead of TPing away, decided to take that fight.
That's for sure.
I guess he wanted to take a fight, then TP away.
It's not a 10-2 that you can play on the back of. 9-3, you've got the extra round. Got to have some confidence going towards this attacking side, sure, from what you've done in the past, but T1 does play different.
Watch Jemkin go kill strat. I'm watching. If you guys are right, I will fucking apologize.
Stacks. Falls on back. Gun barrel spotted.
Recon, shock darts, but it all doesn't matter if Jemkin just cracks open your skull. Now you've got low HP Meteor and DH to retake. Spotted out, and there goes the saturate. This time, not so cosmetic.
DH even getting tagged through the market box as well. Don't know if we fancy ourselves a DH 1 versus 4 after being spotted out, which means that this pistol round should go the way of RRQ.
It's literally just pistol. What?
And they'll be able to pick up one in this map and not see T1 find their 4th for this series.
Yeah, a little bit too tough. He's just going to look to get whatever out points he can. RQ at some point should be looking to exit out from Boba. Maybe.
Well, that's where they last saw him, so you would assume that that would be a bit of a position. Let Jemkin, who's fragging up in this round already, go there. And DH, well, he can have his pickings on who he wants to be able to find. Eventually needs to waltz in towards that explosion, and, well, he will touch it, but likewise, Jemkin will as well.
That will be the pistol picked up by RQ. A little bit more momentum on their side. Starting things off with...
Yo, Doom 6-pack. If you keep spamming random shit and caps lock, you're just going to get banned. This is your last warning.
And down to the mid place as well. RQ beginning to frag out a little bit.
I mean, it's way too early days, right? We just need to see a turning point to come in from RRQ on this attacking side. A more favorable side of theirs. Because for me, on that defensive side, there was just not a lot that they were trying to do. T1, meanwall, even in this anti-eco round,
like if you're gonna spam in caps lock, make sure it's funny.
The A side of the map getting the space, but the only little lurker and player on the other side of the map in Meteor, well, he just gets obliterated. So to the B side we go.
And it's Xvero getting taken down. Just the ghost, so not the worst thing in the world. Quickly take the site, set up with those rifles.
Just get some crossfires here, really. Don't give opportunities for numbers to get in from T1 and pick you up individually.
Maybe even taking some space up towards Boba. You know they're into market. Jemkin playing for the elevated angle. Be able to spot out the first. Tracks onto Izu, getting traded right out, but Crazy Guy is right here, but still Stacks doing some damage.
I love how this guy's name is Crazy Guy.
Too, because this hurts the economy. Monyet
Are you serious?
Able to secure the last kill. Cushy,
Not going to
at least he got the Vandal back.
He's going to deny the possibility of that Thrifty.
Y'all talking about this team being a good attack-sided team?
Yeah,
all right.
That's honestly really rough for our RQ, to be honest with you. They need to be having some good fights in every single round at the moment, and they're dropping like flies to those pistols. Nobody else to really assist in towards Boba. Monyet's taking a battle with no real bullets to be able to shoot.
For Arsenal.
Misses a couple and then just pays the ultimate price in that round. Classic's getting up close. It just doesn't really work out. I mean, even at the end, right? Imagine if the shock dart tickles you a bit more and there's one single bullet to your face with the Classic.
Sorry.
It would be a
Pacing Tiger, save the prime.
Still, they get the pistol, they get the second, and they turn their attention in towards this bonus
now
round. Now,
this is the round that'll tell me if there's a comeback brewing or not.
3 rifles, a stinger,
if RRQ can convert bonus
against T1's back of guns
and do it relatively cleanly, I'm scared for T1.
Still just diving in for it though. Light speed into sight. And
okay, DH
through the smokes. Connor playing with the recon. I mean the flash, but still.
Yep, trades. They come through.
These rotates are a little late.
Number advantage in towards this post plant, guys. Awareness on the Vandals, spraying through smokes.
No, stop. I hate that chat's gonna. Like, I don't want chat to be right. I can't have chat be correct.
Got a drone, but that'll be very slow and risky in this current situation.
Clearing out some forward positions. Cushy's got the C's. They're waiting for them to go.
Yeah, because that just means you guys clear me.
Well timed with Monyet.
You know what? If just fucking you guys fucking stream then.
Firm's position. It stacks wants to back off.
Yeah, has to save like that from Monyet, right? Something that we don't see from DH there, but we see him elevate himself over on Ascent, for example, at top mid. The thing is, if you're going into a retake at the B site now, T1 are going to be alerted to the fact that that is a position they might have to clear together as a tandem. One person watches high.
What's the most tilted you've been in pro play?
Play into the rounds
PRX game.
From RRQ if they can
losing the PRX at Tokyo. I remember very specifically.
Get in front of all of this Cypher util for sure.
I've never thrown a whole mouse against a fucking wall backstage before. I legit took my mouse
bonus round going
and fucking just
eventually I'd be seeing a timeout
like full baseball pitch right into the wall. Fucking smashed.
Way to try and stem the bleeding. 3 rounds in a row already for RRQ. Money's not going to be too good for T1 in the upcoming one, so trying to prevent it from coming online as much as possible, but otherwise just RRQ being able to
no. I'm saying after the game was over. What do you mean, which round?
Some flexibility with the composition. They go in for some quick pace plays. T1 a little bit slower to react.
You want to talk about flexibility with the composition? You're bringing out a Teo on the previous map. How more flexible can you be? Something that should just be out of play. I mean, you could say the same thing.
No,
about
yeah,
Sky
we were very confident against EG. If we'd beaten PRX, we had EG next, and I know we would have beaten them.
Just come out of my mouth.
And then it was Fnatic, and that would have been hard no matter what. But top 2 in comparison to what we actually got.
But are they going to be able to recognize what they need to do on this defensive side here to stem the bleeding that RRQ may be shooting their way?
You didn't get tilted on the BLG games? We had 0 chance in those games, so no. It's more tilting to lose a game because you threw than losing a game because your opponent destroyed you. BLG destroyed us.
That was your one gun as well for Izu. It gets a kill. Throw it out of the map if you kind of want to as RRQ. But you've already got your Cypher utility watching your flank. Now you just got to have some good crosshair placement.
Was it safe to say PRX killed your team? It's safe to say that match killed our team, yeah.
That's why!
Wait, you guys were wrong, chat. You guys were wrong.
Just being able to play around it now, you've got Buzz.
You guys were wrong.
Off, and Stacks gets the 3rd kill!
Camera taken out.
Well, at least that gun wasn't thrown out of the map. That maybe Xpera can pick it on up. Because with an outlaw in play, it is not the thing.
Do you think Energy is going to win stage 2?
You're going to get trounced upon by 4.
I'm not convinced they're going to win stage 2, but I am pretty convinced they'll make at least the semis.
Had no business being involved in.
I don't think they're about to get like lose 0-2 in playoffs.
Unbelievable play.
I don't think that's happening. They're too too much momentum right now.
For pop flash, but all it took was these shots.
Just comes into my mind, Stacks hitting some shots like that. That's a mouse kiss moment. Thank you.
If they get 0-2'd in playoffs, I'm gonna text Sam in a week. I'm gonna give him a week break.
RRQ, Don't let that round phase you.
I know he doesn't want to see a text from
Let
me.
that send you to try and close this map.
And you know what my text is going to be too? It's just going to be like, oh,
no retaliation in any form of utility, but it is this mid control from RRQ.
And then he's going to be like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going live.
Give themselves some viable options. They want to go B if they want to stretch in towards mid that has a crossfire currently.
It's going to be really tricky to work off of.
Sam is taking the... If they get 0-2'd, if they get 0-2'd in playoffs, Sam is booking that flight that day and flying out that night.
For now, backing off, not wanting to traverse any
Katie already knows the protocol. Those bags better be pre-packed before Sam gets home from that day of losing that match.
Need the sheriff shots to come through potentially from him just there as we Rolling Thunder in towards the site.
Oh yeah, I knew it. I knew you guys were wrong.
Meteor. Still though, inside of the cage.
How does it feel, chat? How does it just feel to be wrong?
Meanwhile, all throughout the rest of the site, RQ getting some kills. Cushy still concealed. There goes Crazy Guy. DH traded outright.
Even a neural theft invested from Meteor to try and assist, but he's just lost himself and he's lost his teammates before they're really even came into play. RRQ managed to weather through the trade game at the B site.
It's 10-7.
We'll attribute another round to their tally. Rolling Thunder investment as well. We see it from the POV of
it's a one round.
Bullet accuracy. I mean, it is disgustingly funny at the best of times.
Yeah.
There's some good trades again from RRQ.
There's no way T1 tossed this. I refuse. I refuse to believe it. T1 is a championship caliber roster. They've won a championship this year. They ain't losing a 9-3 lead.
Keep seeing it.
Not happening. Especially on a map 2 when they're down a map.
But it's the awareness form right now that T1 have showcased on this map, just been a bit better compared to RRQ.
A little bit from before, Buzz pulling out the op.
Easy will get away from the stun very easily.
Line down into A, but backed off
Easy.
From it. And all
just
of a
like
sudden,
that.
RQ makes a go.
They used mad abilities to take that.
Well, Buzz is certainly chasing the scoreline.
And we have op here. We have an op here. Buzz gets a kill for sure with this op.
Given the chances. As Buzz is going to slot himself on the line, and by the timing, he's just missed it. Or has he? Yet has his name. And it's an opening kill yet again to RRQ.
What?
X-Pharaoh, one away from the neural theft. As he pushes B main, and a helpful number of members of RRQ are seen in mid. They're just going to stretch straight in through this B site now.
Oh, but DH...
He just hits that.
Party. All the alts again connected over as well. The one who's fast is going to be Isu,
There
though.
we go.
Quick on the
there we go.
He's found a double kill. Still onto the side.
How does it feel,
trying
chat?
to make a strong hold. Monyet gets the double.
No,
Overdrive
stop.
shut down.
I don't even look.
If he can get that, he can get over towards the A side of things. Does he think the DH is here? He does. Get out of dodge. Go for the plan. DH is going to do the same. No cancellation approach from these teams. But the question for me right now is Monyet.
What the fuck is actually going on right now?
Tenure in this game, do you think that the new rookie in DH has repositioned to?
Plays for the corner.
Wait.
Looks to
oh my god, Monyet has played this perfect. Wait, this guy's a smoke though.
Planted it in an open spot for spawn.
Oh no,
DH has a
it's too late.
Look where Monyet currently is. He has to run a little bit to get here.
Oh my god, Monyet is the timing.
DH has gone for a tap
Monyet is playing this correctly. He knows he's going to tap the first time.
A bit more comfortable. He's thinking to walk into the smoke for the backstab, and there it is. RRQ continue forward.
Stop.
Monyet with a 4K. He had a 3K, I believe, in the last round, coming through with all of those trades, and he gets the job done here for them in this round.
There's actually no
opener,
way.
Of course, on toward Buzz. You think that Izu is still...
How is this round lost, by the way?
Neon.
He gets a 2K. He doubles them there.
Very patient in the 1v1 at the end there. 10-8. As T1 will be.
There's no way. There's no way. There is no way.
Will RRQ drop to another round such as this?
Hopefully not.
Just one, Buzz. Just one. Just one and TP out. One and TP out. This is very good from you, Buzz. They are not clearing you here. They are not. They might half clear, but you'll get your one.
T1.
Good bait by Izu as well.
Trying to bait out
what's happening here. No. Buzz, have some patience.
To creep on up, and X-Pharaoh is caught sleeping at the wheel. He's lucky that Jemkin finds a Buzz overextending. There's the neural theft to confirm the present positions of T1. And RRQ are just going to get into this B site now.
Fault line saturates. quick on the refract too, and it's simple kills and trades being found. Bait and switch off the waylay. Xfero pulling off the flank as well. Just spotted out by the cape. Some pot shots being fired off by Izu, but now all of a sudden he's got to watch for his back, so decides to slide into sight. He'll be lucky if he can get one kill. Relays into himself. Oh, almost.
He's just tried to do what he can there, really. Picking up the Guardian, giving access to a better gun in the moment. Nearly getting himself a self-stun in there as well. And RRQ. When it comes to the attacking side of Sunset, looking a bit more coordinated.
It was an eco round. I don't know why you guys are freaking out. It was legit an eco round.
And the Korean teams that they've gone up against maybe starting to look a little bit questionable, as well as T1.
Perfect.
Going to be calling their second
Autumn is about to
now.
set them straight. He's going to call a set setup.
Feel the pressure.
Probably
really
a double backhaul bait setup on A.
3 rounds apart.
Aggressive B at the start of the round to make them use Util to retake B main.
Certainly
and we're going to win.
Consider the economical situation as well, because that save. You only got so many left. RQ could potentially close in the gap off the next one.
Also, sorry everybody, I'm a little bit language barriered and can't translate that one.
Neither can I.
Why do I have a feeling we're going to OT?
But it is what it is, it's fine.
Well, T1, they did get the timeout after, the win after the timeout last time, so we'll see if they're going to be able to double down in that play. They've actually found both of the rounds after the timeouts here too. Even RRQ's one early on in the first half. Yeah. Now RRQ looking to tie things up. An operator out for Buzz. He's not being able to deliver the same blows that he did have on the last map, that's for sure.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, now I'm trying to play around mid.
It's the right spot. Smoked off. Haunt to clear.
Jano.
Starts angle on approach. We've got a convergent pass.
Janoma. Thank you for the
towards market if you want. On the back of the Prowler. Do it with the Nightfall. Do it with the Rolling Thunder. It's what RQ likes to do.
Here we go. Here we go.
Jemkin.
The fuck is that?
Too far in
Dude's
front
cheating.
Of this. Draws rotations for T1 over to the B side.
Not gonna lie, RQ is playing it well. They took mid control, pressured it heavy, then walked away. Now they're popping in. Oh, they changed their mind. No A control though. They're just gonna leave A control. That means T1 can be. Oh yeah, that's one.
Oh, that's the
Let's chill though. Let's chill. Play passive now. Play passive.
Yep, you know that there's an operator in play, of course.
Oh, it's beautiful, bro. It's so easy after the timeout.
We keep seeing dry peaks into this op.
You already know Meteor's gonna hold it down. One is so great.
Now you gotta cut bait. Crazy guy getting a second kill.
Oh my god, it's so easy, guys. It's so easy.
Xfero now just.
I mean, it's just. I just want to know what it feels like to be wrong.
4 life T1. When that operator is just allowed to point and click, apparently it can do so. I'm a little bit surprised that RRQ just didn't decide to go a little bit more pacier in towards market when they start to get the position. Kind of just individually picking onto every single line as well, getting in front of that cage. I mean, one by one, the dominoes will fall. And then there were 11 for T1.
Buzz is feeling it now as well. Izu's 24 and 14, and we're not losing this game.
You just need to pull it back to be a little
this
bit
is a map 3 1,000,000%.
And just get that convergent path in towards the B site. Try and set yourself up for just a good round.
All right, Stacks, you already know this is a B pop, right? You know that.
You've been quite strong in.
Meteor's coming back as well. W read.
Trying to simplify.
And everyone's playing passive.
Full execute authority.
It's fine. We'll play retake. Beautiful. Nobody dies on this pick. Nobody dies on this B exec. 5v5 retake. We have your ult and Stacks' ult. And Meteor got the entry. GG. Round over.
And also
Sova ult. Yep.
As well, coming out from Buzz.
Maximum impact.
Makes it
Get one.
tough for the spike to get planted. Hunter's Fury in as well, but Jemkin, crazy guy, they're starting to make a meal of this into market. Buzz close range with the up, cannot fire a shot, and Stacks up from Boba. Getting flashed up as well. He's not going to be able to slurp up onto any more targets. Oh, quick on the movement though, and he's able to flick around!
Come on!
Triple kill at T1! Managed to bring it up to map point!
Oh, it looks a little bit messy from them at the end there, isn't it? Nobody from RRQ just able to hit the shots. Everybody tucking towards the corner instead of having your 2 players out on the stairs side of things. Just sit in the open instead, perhaps. All trying to jiggle peek out. It's just
I don't know how that happens.
T1.
I don't know how T1
don't allow the spike to even really
that many kills away with that many ults
before they even just get in towards these
and
battles.
then how Stacks does what he just did.
Do not get me wrong, from both parties, from both teams. But T1, they do find the ultimate round that they need to. One by one. Stacks will cut his opponents down to size. And then we'll find that point to try and send us into a third.
Nah, now they're happy and shit too. Nah, this is too late, brother. It's too late. 12-9, no shot. This is a closeout.
Got to try to get OT, of course, yeah.
It wasn't overtime back then against Gen G, but now you feel the pressure. You start to feel the heat. Ops still in contention.
I'm sorry, chat. Like, I really like.
Situation for RQ's not gonna be too great.
I really thought like there was a little bit of fear. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little scared, but now it's over.
Mid being contested.
Now I genuinely like we have 12. I'm not even worried. Worst case OT and we win there.
I mean, it's just another situation where you don't give yourself a lot of space as a result of your first half, right? Yes, you've had a massive comeback before. Cannot be understated.
It's done, guys. It's done. Sorry to say.
But now you've got to get 3 more rounds in a row to try and push us into an OT state, and there's a couple of Bulldogs in play. There's a Neural Theft online for Meteor. You're eventually
any ults though? No, we got nothing.
Hunter's Fury that you got to contest. Maybe if you can get to 12-11 perhaps. But you really just need to come out swinging and hitting some home runs here as RRQ.
Excuse me.
To be backed up by T1.
Izu's here though. Izu, Stacks, and fucking Omen. Oh, and round over. Round over for sure.
Izu quick on the
Wrap
relay,
it up.
Though.
What the fuck?
And then the spams to come in. That's when RQ begins to make their move, but Izu tapping away through.
Yes, Izu. Keep it up, buddy.
How on earth is that possible? Jemkin trying to give himself an escape route while Crazy Guy sticks onto the plant. Swaps over onto a Phantom, possibly.
You've still got the slide available for Izu as well, but you are just waiting.
Oh my god, he's gonna ace to win it.
Out. Meteor again, remember.
Buzz just gets one for sure with this op.
But Buzz.
Bang. Are you fucking kidding me?
Whiff. And then Jemkin begins to make his move. Izu online for the ace.
He is stunned, he is stunned, he is stunned, he is stunned.
Looks for the retake
perfect
angle,
though, he's neon. He'll miss the stun.
Has the slide. Goes in for the tap. Fault line gets sent across. But he can just sit pretty. Crazy Guy needs to play for time.
Ace.
Izu still waiting.
He knows Izu's on 4K. He's feeling it, so he's gonna tap it the first time.
Crazy Guy plays it patient, knows that he doesn't have it, goes in for the wide peek.
Fuck, I'm not gonna lie.
RQ dangling
the balls on Crazy Guy to not peek on the first tap. He knew Izu was feeling it.
Crazy.
And
just
would not
there,
stick.
Made of steel, perhaps.
Or
just not playing into the fact that Izu would stick that. And in a confident scenario where you've got a 4K online for the ace,
I ain't gonna lie, that's actually smart.
Well. You kind of are incentivized a little bit to hunt for that kill. Just a little bit of greed.
What up, Brian?
Well done for Crazy Guy.
That was genuinely well played. But I'm, again, chat, I am not worried in the slightest. T1 will close this game.
And he's
here we go.
Sending it in now.
Beautiful scan here.
Spots out so many players fall with the recon. Ooh, Jemkin's
3 HP.
way low.
The star player's on 3 HP.
And on this waylay, how is he going to
be
positioned
T
to
spawn.
get in? Look at the space that T1 have found.
Oh, thank God.
All down mid, all down tiles, all down A main. You are locked in here as RRQ.
Can't even cross back over onto B.
It's pistols for T1 too.
Oh my god, they're about to peek all together. They're about to peek all together.
Oh, the pop flash is good, but still the shots. DH managed to land one. Cushy trades right back. DH still peeks.
Oh, they're so
no,
low.
Meteor, play back.
Duel.
DH got away.
Within an inch of their life now, Xpharaoh, Jemkin.
It's fine, we save for last round. Genius.
Potentially put this on Monyet to come out with the goods.
That's
and he
okay.
does.
Okay, 12-11, and Jemkin has ults. They have fade ults as well.
But it doesn't matter now. You get through that.
I don't know.
12-11 now. It is the last round of the regulation phase. A necessary one for RRQ to try and close this into. And for T1, you've had a couple of chances to try and close out this map now. This is your last one, your last buy before RRQ equalize.
B again. They're going 5B again.
Virgin Pass still online. Rolling
5B, we have Sova here, Neon here. I really like that Izu's around B right now. 3B and Neon.
But it is a silent
they've read this B setup.
Towards B main. Start to clear it out.
Oh my god, it's just B. It's just B. We know it's just B.
Choose your ult that you want to go in with.
Fuck, they have a lot of good ults, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Gonna be the Rolling Thunder. Alongside light speed.
Wait, he has fucking market, chat.
Just try to hold off the site. Everyone's rotated over.
DH, let's go, DH.
Gotta assume that the ult will come in. Convergent pass, it does. DH just has to ult out of there.
Oh my god, Izu, let's go. Let's go, Meteor. Let's go, DH. He just fake TP'd. He fake ulted.
Shots. Just on to Jemkin alongside Crazy Guy, needing to play post plant.
Info from
they have nothing left. They have nothing left. All the ulters are dead.
No plant. It's still in main on Crazy Guy's shoulders.
Round over. Game over. Game over.
This round has to be called from him. They've got no util.
No, it was game over.
Just got to hit some shots.
What a play by DH there. Wait, they're leaving at 30 seconds? No. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late.
So they go for the
Where are you guys going?
Back into A?
They got to get their Nikes on.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
If they're going to be heard.
No, they are
such
not.
An ambitious rotate. You've got a bit of Cypher utility over at this A site. If there was any member there,
no.
It would pose a problem. 10 seconds. They will be able to get in through the trap wire here.
10 seconds.
Camera revealed. Start to run on over. Set up for a plant.
It's a bad plant.
Be safe.
It's a bad plant. They have to go for kills.
You gotta go.
It is not an ideal plant at all.
A Guardian as well in the mix, mind you.
Any util? Do we have any util? Yeah, we have stun, right? We have stun flashes.
Buzz has flashes and a clone too.
Frag so crucial. T1 decide to stick a squad. The clone to go out first. And then here comes Izu. Shot's not quite connecting though.
No way. No way. No, Meteor just closes it. Meteor just closes it. That's a champion right there.
Shot.
That's a two-time master winner.
In the mix, 13
nice
to
try,
11.
Guys.
They save themselves from elimination right here as we go
it's
into
okay,
a
guys.
third map.
Oh, that last round just there is actually quite a rough one for RRQ as well. In towards the site, I mean, DH, he's repositioned himself with the From the Shadows, but it's the bait play. He comes on back after the Convergent pass stuns him.
I'm not going to lie, they lose. If Stax doesn't win that 1v3,
I mean, there's a lot in that round.
I think you guys would have been right.
But in the map as a whole, defensive side,
that is a hard tilting around to lose.
Still a problem. A little bit better though for T1 in the resultant scoreline of the 13-11. RRQ cannot do it again on the comeback variety there. And we will look towards Haven, which technically is the choice of RRQ opting to ban Bind finally and put Haven on the block where T1 pick attack. This is going to be the map now, folks, that will decide.
My ass was a little clenched after they, before that 1v3 happened. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe they lost that round, and then Stax actually won it.
Bangers were promised, and bangers are being delivered. Double thumbs up for Buzz. We saw it all throughout the map. The guy was playing across. Izu was close to aces, or maybe even
Haven last map. I'm down.
Stax was beginning to frag out of his mind.
Look at Izu go, bro.
Well, it's going to be a slight reprieve for these teams right now to have some discussions, of course, because it is going to the wire. It's going to be tooth and nail gameplay. Go tell your friends. Go tell your family.
Chat.
You should get them here on this.
This just goes to show PRX is so good. They replaced
Korea now. Let's find out what the desk.
This guy, the top fragging player, the best player on RRQ, is now an ex-PRX player.
We think that map was sick.
Now imagine how good PRX are to do that.
With RRQ coming so close to bringing that to the overtime, but T1, oh my god, I was very excited by the end of that match.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. So much better of a look from T1. You know, we spoke about who is stepping
I'm just
up
keeping
on this
it real
team,
with you
where
guys.
the individuals
like,
at, and they really
that's crazy.
Activate here in that map too. So dominant in that first half.
PRX's replacements are dominating the region. Fuck the actual team itself.
1v1 at the end, but T1 do get the better of them.
This is what you get from T1 right at the start of the year when you sign players of this level of experience, of this caliber. The amount of rounds where T1 was able to come up clutch, the level of play we saw from Izu on the Neon today. I don't know what's in the water today. I feel like every single map we've got someone going absolutely ballistic, a different player from a different team. Every single map someone has gone nuclear here in Pacific.
I know that we wanted consistency from all the teams. We want to see
it's 7 a.m. right now. One more map, so probably end stream at 9:30.
The heroics, the
and I'm coming back in 2 hours, so I'm gonna eat breakfast.
Also very Pacific, and
potentially
I
gin.
missed it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely. RRQ almost completing a
come back, shower, and then we're ready to stream.
Side there. They were down 3-9 at the half again, and they brought it all the way back, but not quite enough in the tank at the end of the day. Clutches from Meteor, some huge rounds from Stacks. You know, some of the individuals really dragged T1 kicking and screaming across the
game is at 11:30,
no?
Not
that they necessarily played badly.
Arsenal, Man United.
Fantastic game from both teams, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think going into Sunset, we were a little bit unsure how this might pan out. Both teams have historically showed good plays on Sunset, but I mean, that's why the score ended up being what it was here. But what were some of the highlight moments for you guys?
There you go.
I mean, Izu was way up there.
Izu's the guy. He showed up in an insane way this game. So many multi-kills. He took over this game. He did what Something was doing earlier.
Yeah.
He
So
just went, okay, guys,
we end
we're
stream.
not gonna go out like this. Let me step up.
Earlier in the
No,
year,
I go
we were
gym,
talking about Meteor,
come back,
we were talking about
drink
Buzz
my
on this
shake,
team, and I remember Izu going
and
like,
then
why is no one
shower,
talking about me when he was
and then I'm ready to stream. And then we stream Arsenal versus United.
Now he is the
Banger schedule
of T1. He
get everything out of the way.
The Neon map in, map out. He is required to be able to put up the numbers on the maps where Buzz is holding.
Am I gonna play Pro City eventually? Yeah.
Walking around
if
the
it's
map,
still alive by the time I play.
Izu is running it down on the Yoru. He is the focal point and the tip of the spear here for T1, and he is continuing to show why he is so dangerous and why he's so sharp.
Stacks, we also have to highlight him. Wasn't a big game, but he pulled out the rounds that really matter. Wins them that eco, comes out up with this huge 1 versus 3. If he doesn't win these rounds, if he doesn't step up and be the hero in these moments, RRQ win this game.
RRQ, I mean, what is that? That is 3 different people whiffing on Stacks in a 3-way crossfire. That is going to leave you feeling very sheepish and definitely secured the map point that T1 needed to be able to pull it across the mine. MVP goes to Izu. How many bloody games are we going to see? It was the same thing against Nongshim. Straight into that series, this guy locks in Neon and starts sending it, and just, you can see the amount of confidence he's bringing. He's breaking into all of these contested positions. Market, you know, he's running through Cypher trips into 2-man crossfires and multi-fragging. He is really feeling it.
Oh, yeah, he is absolutely feeling it. I was just thinking that the only person who put Izu on their build diff was Mika.
Oh.
And I think that was a smart choice.
Yeah.
For all these reasons, he's been upping his performance, especially as he's been coming more steadily on this duelist role, as you've been pointing out here. And I really like what T1 has been doing with this squad here as everyone kind of settles into their roles. I mean, they all can play a multitude of players now, but, you know, Haven is going to be the last map, and as the casters rightfully pointed out, RRQ wanted Haven.
Yeah, I mean, last time these two teams met, RRQ did get the better of them on Haven, but we've just spoke about Izu. Also, Monyet on the other side for RRQ, he's been having a big series. They're going to be going head-to-head on that Neon in map 3, barring some wild changes. So I think that's something to be very, very excited about.
I think for T1, like the focal players here for me are Meteor and Buzz, who did not play well the last time that RRQ and T1 went head-to-head. Meteor went -10, Buzz also went -10, and 8 and 16, like double neg, and 0 and 5 in opening duels.
Yeah, that can't
Buzz
happen.
also just had a rough game on the Yoru in that previous map, so he's the player that I'm looking at to step up to bring that level of performance, because so far today, I don't think we've seen a lackluster performance from pretty much anyone in the server based on their roles. Maybe like Crazy Guy or Stacks, fragging-wise, are a little bit behind people, but these guys are doing the IGL duties. You need the top level of performance here, because nobody is going to be choking here on these teams. Like, you need to see consistent performance across the board from T1 here.
I actually want to get your opinion on Buzz's role. Now, Buzz used to be, but when we're talking about like those superstar players who are just having like absurd numbers, Buzz was there on the top before he got put on the chamber, maybe on the Euro, even with an op. This is not known to be one of his strengths necessarily. How do you guys feel this fits in T1's overall game plan?
I think it's fine. I think he has to sort of concede. He's not the solo duelist. He's not the one getting set up in the same way. That is Izu now on that hard entry. A lot of what Buzz's job is to be slower, be that second man in. And on defense, we see him run the up a lot. He's trusted to just hold down map control, lock down these deep lines, and win T1 these rounds with the macro. He doesn't need to be this high-powered fragger in this T1 team, because just look at the rest of the roster. He doesn't have to do what he's done in the past, especially in this double duelist meta. But that being said, he does have to step up and he does have to start getting activated into this series. I want to see him take a little bit more risks, really get himself into this game, because I do think that's something T1 are missing.
Yeah, I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna say Buzz, I think, is
How's Levi? Is doing much better
for me. He's had some kind of lackluster performances. I think, you know, this is a player that he's posting up on info lines. He gets to take the game at his pace.
Bro, honestly, I was so worried that the Cats, like, when I moved back here and we were getting Levi back, I was so worried that Levi and Luna wouldn't get along. Like, it would be so hard to reintroduce them. Because Luna just loved being alone,
sometimes better macro,
but look, they're actually doing well.
It's hard to necessarily say what you're going to see from Buzz, but you definitely cannot see him going double negative in this decider like you saw
sorry, what'd you say?
RRQ last time, or T1 is not going to Japan.
Yeah, but I would love to know.
Frost is pissed off in the post-match interview. Can you link it? I'll watch it
later. But you know, with Haven being this very last map, are you guys feeling confident about your prediction? What was it?
I'm in Canada right now.
We were both RRQ.
I'm feeling reasonably confident.
Do you think solo Waylay comps are working? I mean, they make it work. To be fair, because they have breach. Like, you need heavy initiator util to set the Waylay up. So in that sense, yeah.
Were the ones to take it into their own kind of style and actually play Neon instead of ISO, and now you're seeing T1 also playing the Neon instead of the ISO, kind of agreeing this is a better fit, this is a better style for the current meta. So you'll get to see which one of these teams that love to play double duelist on this map are going.
This is VCT Pacific Stage 2 Scrum. For today, we have Frost and Cruz from Talon. Before we jump into the Q&A session, let's begin by hearing from both on their thoughts of the game.
I think we played too fast on Haven, and like during the clutches we weren't together as much, and they just hit really hard. We lost a couple of important rounds, and yeah, on attack I gambled 3 rounds in a row, and then I gambled wrong 3 rounds in a row. So yeah, unlucky. But overall, I think on Haven, it's just, I think we didn't play together at the end really well. And on Bind, it's just, I don't know. Like, it's just tough. Just a hard game.
I haven't been this angry after a loss since last year.
Bro, I almost spit my water out. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. No, bro, I almost spit my water out. No, no. I was not expecting that, because look, I'm not saying what he said was funny. It's funny because I thought the question was answered. I didn't think Frost was gonna say anything there. I thought he was gonna wait for another question and then he was gonna answer the next question.
So it's gonna be difficult for me to compose myself, but this performance was fucking unacceptable. So I'm pretty pissed the fuck off.
Thank you. We will now open the floor for on-site questions. Please raise your hand if you have any questions. 현장에 계신 기자님들 좀 질문 있으시면 손 들어주시면 하겠습니다.
Hello, I'm Aro from Solera. Commiserations on the loss today. My first question is to Coach Frost. The team faced 3 games with very close calls. What was the most challenging factor for the team for those 3 bind games? Thank you very much.
Without giving too much away, I think honestly, game IQ and positional awareness has been the biggest problem on bind. I don't think it's bind. Yeah, there's so much I can say, but then it's giving up strategy, and we still have a fucking game to play in Japan, so I'm not going to do anybody's work for free. But it's just, yeah, man, it's just come down to game IQ.
Thank you very much. My second question is to Cruz. You have 2 rookie members on the team, which doesn't have any experience on the international stage. Although it is not an international stage, but they will soon play on the very big stage of Tokyo. How will you help your teammates mentally prepare for the game? Thank you very much.
Cruz.
I just told them that.
What have you said game IQ, and then Cruz went, "You calling me stupid?"
That
I think you'd actually say, "Yeah, I am."
the thing is, I told them before the game already to just
441
that this game doesn't really matter because I know.
Yeah,
tough game for you, but you have another shot in Tokyo. And I remember last year, Frost used to say, "Let's trust the process," and let's trust the process this year too.
That was actually T1's phrase. I just started memeing them because of the qualification of Shanghai, when that's what they said when they were 2 and 4, because the goddamn system allowed 2 4-1 teams to play instead of 3 and 3 and a 2 and 4 team playing to qualify, which was very fucking weird. Thank you, Riot.
Anyway,
I can't watch this. What?
And I just wonder if he was able to quickly finish off the second kill instead of having to get a dink and then reallocate the crosshair again to finish him. Maybe you do take out Meteor and make it a bit more workable, but it doesn't even really matter because it's not Meteor.
Genuinely so angry.
Buzz for the 4K. Spotting him out, the little tootsies first.
What's funny? I think angry people are funny.
T1, that's 5 out of
like when I see people in ad, it's funny to me.
Maybe it's going to be 5 out of 6. The woeful pistols today for RRQ.
Go, go, go!
It's been eluding them. Giving them rough starts.
Neon for Neon.
Why is he so angry?
This
I mean,
round that'll come
probably
through
feels like his team didn't.
T1.
It definitely feels like his team didn't do things correctly at all on most rounds. So
no early start for Gemkin.
Pretty reasonable thing to be angry about.
On this defensive side for PRX earlier, something coming away with destruction.
At least in this round, just information off of Xfero, Cushy. Looking for the range, the right clicks, but they opt to go double peeking.
Now to see what he can do with the pistol.
Imagine they lose and DRX make it.
Heading inside the smokes now, but getting spammed through.
Okay.
Clean and simple for T1.
Now that I've watched what I just watched, if they lose their next game,
no, you don't really want to give any ulti points over because Buzz is one away from
watch
the
that fucking post-match conference.
Potentially finish off Sparrow or just find Crazy Guy.
There we go.
Ult into the bonus round. So I was highlighting in this very moment for something as well last time.
Oh yeah. If you're Xfero, you just really...
Time to jump.
If you're Xfero, you're hoping that you see that gate crash, that you're not going to be able to for him to TP into your crosshair.
Not going to happen.
No, it's not going to happen. Buzz should just clear the corner and finish
it off
and make it a 4.
Wonder what he was saying when Ilya was 18 and 1.
Easy done. Buzz.
Probably saying, why are we giving this guy
back.
free kills with an op when he's opping?
I did that.
We're not using enough util. Push him back.
Anywho, that's the 2 first rounds done. And we'll get in towards the bonus round now of T1 again.
Or maybe the game plan was completely different from what was called. Like there could be so many things.
The old FPS goodbye.
Maybe he didn't like the IGL's adaptation. Could be a bunch of things.
Rounds to come into play.
They didn't like maybe they didn't like the way they played post plants.
Falter on defense again, just like Sunset. How much of a spiral will that put them down? How much capitalization do we see from T1 that they can run away with? Cage across lobby.
T1's about to bonus them and just win this whole game.
They have crossed down into the sewers. You've got 2 angles that you need to contest, but up the guts.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. I need one of these 2 duelists to pop off. They have your ult as well.
Wouldn't actually mind a world in Xfero just repositioning that trapwire as well now that the position
of it's your ult starting now.
Come back up and use it a little bit later on.
Who's next?
Especially if it's going to be an A angle that you can figure out now with this dimensional drift. Just bring that one and put it
got
at the front
one,
of
Sova.
B. You've already got the position of Monyet pushed down C. Long, who is low at 35. There's A side now.
Crash out. Oh, and into the corner too, Buzz. Oh, slight trait for Crazy Guy, but 3v4.
Spike planted.
Gemkin getting a taste of something's gate crash. Woes on bind too. How many times did he come out of a gate crash or try to go into a gate crash and get finished off? This post plant scary.
Both are Russian players, as you mentioned, but right now, Monyet.
And that's the bonus.
Getting tagged up. It's going to be an option to
save.
Good save.
Yeah, it's got to be, and the hunt can go on from DH as well, just out of audible range for this reposition
wow,
towards
he's going.
the tower.
Oh my god, they might not be able to
They're in
save.
spawn, and the angle, he will get the barrel noted.
Wow.
He will get the kill.
Start trying to hold on to this weapon for
Jesus,
dear life.
If he killed the second
Manages to do so, but still not a great look for the whole team.
That's going to be the bonus round over to T1.
Frost said on Spike Talk that if Cruz thinks his strat is shit, he will tell him to shut the fuck up and use his own strat.
Yeah, like
if Cruz thinks Frost's strat is shit, then Cruz will just call his own thing.
Gonna really need to see what Xfero can do around the garage, around the C site when we get back to a sense of normalcy.
Low-key, fair enough.
Just a couple of shots, not even going the way of RRQ in this round. Looking on the wrong corners, always, even with a weapon advantage spot, just behind the play, behind the action.
What else are you supposed to do? If I'm the caller and I think the coach just called it a horrible thing, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I think that's horrible. Let's not do that.
Next round sets up. RRQ go into this with the half buy. Bucky for Monyet. More proactivity down C.
Yeah, but it's not on a rifle round. This is the problem. RRQ, when the pressure is often around that they're not expected to win, feel like they just get
like
I
wouldn't say it like that, but I would be like, no, I have a read. Trust me.
It kind of works better for them generally. So I want to just see it on the rifle round. It's just going to go A again, and Cushy, are you just going to get battered and bruised once more?
Tosses in the shock dart at least.
Clean hit.
Yeah.
W stun as well. T1's back. I'm telling you guys, T1 is back.
Slight reprieve, but
they got momentum from that last map.
Really diving in, just goes in for the weapon. Buzz is going to make quick work of the entire site.
He's got a third. A third 4K on.
Dude, the coaches get to talk to players only in timeouts.
Crazy guy. Just gonna look to get
only during tactical timeouts.
A pistol shot or two here.
Dude, Buzz is farming.
He's 12 and 1. He's having an Elia game.
Just used it in the previous round.
He's having an Elia game.
Oh my god!
It's gorgeous. Honestly, it's gorgeous. He is getting away with murder in this map right now. Just gets the ulti orb.
2 Yorus having the same game.
3 there on the back of a 4K. It's timeout territory to come in from RRQ, but it's not going to come into play. They've got another rifle round. If they drop this one, then you got to start to question. You got to call it. It's
insane that he got ult for bonus, and now he has ult for the first gun round.
Comfortability start to come out from RRQ. Dimensional Drift is just
They're
going
to run the same strat again, I think.
Again. I'm hearing a lot of laughs from the crowd. They must have said something pretty funny.
I think he's being really humble, which is a lovely look. That said, though, it will still be this double ult.
But it's an operator at the top of
Is that what they said?
That you're just going to get drifted out of play.
Exactly.
Or droned.
Trying to reposition. You've got the gate crash back into Link.
Or Who's next?
Yep, same strat.
Here comes Buzz. Puts out a quick clone and gets towards the back of site, infiltrating. Izu out from the front.
Wow,
it's DH, it's Buzz.
Cushy
finds a slight trade, but stuck inside of the
just
smoke
gets
now.
traded here.
He's trying to listen for the plant. Crazy guy trying to provide some support. Crazy guy
Wait,
steps out the back. DH slips through the cracks. Oh, but Cushy ultimately falls off. Lopsided.
And Cypher just broke the trip on the flank, so they know Crazy Guy's the only one here as of right now.
Rotations across. He's gonna get double swung upon, but he crouches in. Double kill picked up.
I think Stax wins this.
From the shadows, get some information out
they
of the open.
They don't because the guy broke the trip in the flank.
Amongst the site itself.
So they wanted to isolate the spawn guy.
But it's
fine.
Stax.
They saw him. They saw him. They saw him.
The crosshair is trained. The one-way
and they one-wayed him.
Too good. Stax makes a go for it, but still,
they saw his gun, man. I think he really should have just stayed where he was.
Will get on the board.
He really should have stayed where he was. But I think these guys were convinced there was a guy flanked.
Being collected from T1, exposing that there's a leak over at the A side.
That was not a stupid peek, guys.
Defenses are
like maybe if he jumps, one guy jumps, it's fine. But the idea was fine.
You're having 2-dimensional drifts. I mean, it's just absurd. The access that gives you.
Why did they push? Because they wanted to isolate a 1v,
just with
the one guy.
Way they get into the site.
They knew the other guy was either flanked or late.
Up as well.
They just had to jump. One guy just had to jump. They can't get lined up like that. That's pretty newbie.
14 kills in 5 rounds.
It was 13-1 before.
He's trying to one-up something.
Oh, Manya trying to prevent that from happening though, but still getting shut down. Crazy Guy chiming in. You've got Hunter's Fury ultimately.
RRQ waking up.
And now you take the player advantage as RRQ as well. You're okay with Jemkin being all the way down C long. Buzz spotted out at the bottom of sewers. Crazy Guy. It's risky to give this guy a duel in his current form, but nevertheless.
Crazy Guy though. He didn't give a fuck. He said, "What? You're 13-1? Let me show you. Let me get that second death real quick."
And as
you don't give a fuck.
You've got all of the control at C, and you've got trap wires everywhere else.
Tucked in. See what the Cypher can cook up. He knows how other Cyphers will tend to play, so sets up his own.
With that trap wire now exposed as well, you might just want to see the normal one placed at the front of the site to confirm presence instead of giving a little bit of space so you can get a headshot.
Izu and Meteor can win this round.
Just copped now.
He still has a cage, right? He has a cage.
Look at that. 2v4 nonetheless.
Recon from Cushy can go in.
Okay, well,
there
not
it goes.
like that. I don't know what the fuck
Peeks
that
off
was.
of it.
I have no idea what the fuck that
T1
was.
not quite being able to hold on against the firing squad. RRQ pick up 1 round.
And you would expect that those 2 rounds now should give a little bit of comfort over towards Ewok and Warbirds, that they don't need to have a really early timeout anymore, that the game plan has come back into a little bit more comfort play, that Crazy Guy is figuring out what they need to do.
I mean, in a 2v4, they're better off just taking different fights to even out the numbers.
From RRQ, is it going to be enough
they try to do something like together there.
Concern to you? Probably not until it's something like 4-4, maybe even 4-3 if you lose this next round convincingly. Because you're also starting to expose still a couple of weaknesses for RRQ. If you're able to find out where some of this extra key utility is. But for me, the question really is Jemkin, this operator. When is it going to start to get active?
Any ults? Any other ults? Oh, Neon ult.
Noted at least by Izu's quick jump spots.
It's a good jump
Jemkin
spot.
as well.
Jemkin is staying though, he didn't TP away.
So we start to get a little bit of this Yoru utility. It'll remove the trap wire.
Do they C-split on the upper?
Actually noted on the floor as well, but it is just outside the garage. So if that pops, you
They're
can shoot it straight
to
away. Have your trap wire still active. There you go.
Quickly holding. The whole team arriving off of it. Oh, even quick on the Omen Paranoia as well, but T1 continues to push straight into side, relay bots towards the back. It's not quite lining up just yet. Izu, some shots finally going through, but Xfero finds the trades too. Monyet.
I think they know Monyet's here. And this guy's low.
Oh.
No Meteor, no Meteor.
Had to peek into it. Overdrive out. Oh, but it's quickly shut down at DH.
Overlooking corners with that overdrive there.
Oh, they don't know where Sova is at all. They have not a singular clue.
Now Cushy. 1 versus 2, the dark cover will eventually fade, and it's a crossfire.
That should be a trade.
Using the tap of the plant to wait for that reaction. Stacks will pick up another round.
Let's go, T1.
That's a rough C hold there from RRQ. T1 do get in, go for some really elongated sprays in the site as well, but the scan reveal is just gorgeous that comes out. I mean, the shorty as well from Jemkin just doesn't connect. The operator doesn't connect or provide any value. The overdrive of Monyet too. Some players that we look to RRQ to be consistent. Monyet, Jemkin, not present in this map just yet. And on the flip side for RRQ, a player that Pilski was saying he's countering big time.
Grand final.
Doing things.
They have to play.
Well,
yeah, PRX just wins.
My little Aussie friend. He's taller than me. I can't say little.
There's no threat. Genji was the only threat.
Yeah. Definitely cannot deny that double-digit kills score. The fact that he picked up
to make it fair, PRX should just give away.
The beginning of this map is the best thing that you could possibly see.
The upper bracket advantage.
Very commanding 4-0
to the lower bracket team.
Ults being refreshed,
and just let them beat over the 2 maps.
Plays 2 towards RRQ, and then 1 round gets away from you. T1 back in the driver's seat. Just a little bit of a speed bump. RRQ call an audible timeout.
You think back to Ascent map 1.
How was Genji eliminated?
Jemkin was still landing
very,
shots
very
off of
bad way.
Jump peeking, but this
in a
time,
very, very rough way.
Anymore. Can I just say, Buzz hasn't got a kill in a couple of rounds.
Okay. It's a couple rounds.
It's a couple rounds.
Cover going out.
It's a crucial one though here. RRQ back with the investment, grouping up heavily in towards mid. Bit of a waltz if they do want to. Being kept in check currently, at least by
What's
Buzz.
the RRQ adjustment here? They left Cushy at A, and they're playing. No, it's the same playstyle. Literally, they're playing the same way. Heavy towards CB.
Already exploited by Meteor. Just get on this line and start to clear the angles.
Okay, Meteor has a lot of space here.
Gonna get scanned.
The
It's
fuck?
gonna get Cushy off
Oh,
the
he was
drone
trying to get around the
immediately.
corner.
This pressure around the A site is going to be a bit of a problem again. There's RRQ.
Okay.
I don't know how Monyet found
What is
that. Did he
that?
spot him? I don't know. Replay, you got to catch that one.
Well, still with the pressure onto A's side, namely, Cushy needs to be able to hold it, but unfortunately fragged out off of the flash.
And there's all the information from that.
Round
You should
over,
know
right?
that Jemkin has to dimension drift in for this 4v4 retake.
Okay, he has Euro ult, actually. So the
ST1
paranoia can be
still
perfect.
play around the site, prevent the chokes, prevent RQ from setting
Oh,
foot.
it's done as well.
Xfero looking for some extra shots though, but here comes Monyet.
Oh god, I feel like Meteor's about
Here
to have a
comes
round.
Izu as well on the overdrive. He's just stinging it through. Jemkin out of the drift and into the site, looking for Izu, who's slippery as an eel, but still,
Oh, well
unfortunately,
played from
cornered
RRQ,
into
I'm not gonna
hell.
lie.
He gets them
Very
so
well played.
low at the end there. Xfero, 7 HP. Jemkin, though, relatively healthy. A retake to come through from RRQ. I was also, expecting that Izu would throw the overdrive in when the 4v4 retake does start
Arsenal
to happen.
United, 2-1
no
Arsenal.
real avail at the end of it. We're going to see Monyet. So that's how it happens. Just
through the smoke.
2 taps and bye-bye. There you go.
Heard off the clone's footsteps still though.
Well, a necessary round for a after-round timeout conversion from RRQ. That is for sure. Haven't had the best go at them.
I'm down for a high-scoring match. I don't care.
This time getting a very required one. Keep this within the realms of maybe even a lead still at the half, especially when you consider that T1 now
Similar-ish setup, except yours getting
Izu
close.
with the Guardian, so maybe RRQ can get up to 4. Still have to keep their own economy
I mean, they're
in
broke.
balance.
T1 just loses this round.
Just being very
This is an NB. This is such an
patient,
obvious
but not
fucking. They're
passive.
ending B.
over at A-Long.
Meteor's gonna inevitably die,
Patient, not passionate,
getting
not
aggressive at A to get
In
space,
the garage to get some information as well.
and then they're gonna end B.
Xfero is prepared.
Let's try to draw some attention.
We are watch partying Arsenal today, yeah.
Towards this C side. I'm looking at what Buzz
I
is
might.
trying to do in
Fuck,
garage
man, I'm
when
getting
that
tired. I might
Cypher
take a nap.
utility's
I was gonna
removed.
gym, but I might just take a nap.
Yet. Just has to make sure that he's aware.
Don't worry, I will wake up though.
With the Guardian, I say the same thing for what's happening there. But Jemkin,
They're ending A off of that
he's just
free
lost
ass
the duel
kill.
over at
Silva's the
A.
only one here. Omen's on the way though.
Now. Here's the footsteps.
Good stun. Nope.
Not quite sunned up yet.
Wow.
Oh, he lands the shots!
Bro.
2 of them! And all of a sudden, things just fall apart for RRQ. Flawless picked up by T1.
I mean, he has just absolutely rained from outside of the earth, hasn't he? Coming on down and striking a blow on RRQ.
That's game. That's just game, right?
Meteor
We
getting
agree
that
that's just
lurk
game? I agree,
active.
that's just game.
It's
You're right.
ridiculous that he's able to get the second one as well, mind you, but an individual shot onto Jemkin.
That
We're
is
playing
beautiful,
1
bro.
versus 1 against Meteor 2 times over. We're playing
Double
1
headshot him
versus
too.
many as Crazy Guy and Cushy as well. I mean, it's all individually misplayed there by RRQ.
Yeah, I think these teams already
And
qualified.
I'm not taking away credit from T1. They played that one gorgeously.
Stream
They're
showing the
hitting
game
their
or
shots.
just
They're
chatting? Just
finding the
chatting. I'm not
space.
allowed to show the game.
They're exposing this defensive
I'll show the
problem
score,
on RRQ's
and that's it.
shoulders, who now
I'll show like the top of the screen. That's it.
scrambling in the server, you would assume. Back to the eco. You'd lose control of the half here.
I mean, RRQ could still get 7 and make this possible, but they cannot let T1 have a 9-3.
Getting their way with
Or
things.
it's definitely over.
Continuing to possibly build up to even more ults. This
Score in time, yeah.
Drone first in towards long.
What am I going to eat today?
Players close
Well,
by.
I was going to drink my shake. That's it.
Bit of a trap down sewers that the drone isn't going to expose, of course. Recon now online from Stacks.
John, I love you. I love you too, man.
But not one that you can steal. And Xfero does have to steal himself, actually.
They're not going to eco
Spotting
back,
out
are they?
opponent Up through mid. Don't want to have a battle against Meteor. After
Ooh,
what
the
he just did
Cypher
to you
ult
last
would go
round.
such a long way
That
if
presence
they're able to
in
use
its
it at
entirety
any
is just
point.
completely pulling
Meteor.
the weight of RRQ towards the B side, but in numbers,
The Cypher ult,
they
man.
find him.
That could be a weapon now.
30 seconds left.
Xfero at least thinking to go for it. T1 quickly trying
I mean,
to
Stacks does
transition
have
over
Sova
onto
ult,
C
so if
instead.
somebody peeks off of that Sova ult aggressively in spawn,
One, at least,
they
you
can get like
assume
2
Xfero
kills.
can get the one in towards mid. You've got 5 versus 3.
It's fine. He can.
Crazy guy technically could even from the shadows after this paranoia for info.
Oh no, he's not gonna get a chance.
Technically,
he's not gonna get a chance.
Just goes for the smokes and the flashes. Cushy looking for the clicks, but they're not connecting.
Stacks?
T1, the firing squad
Stacks?
off towards the
Oh,
backside.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Weapon picked
Saved
up,
a
doesn't
5v3.
matter. T1 continue
And he saved his ult.
Yeah, advantage. Just throw that away. Doesn't really matter. T1 not concerned. Getting the crossfires, getting the shots. Buzz got a kill.
Wait. Warning, I've been banned before for having audio of broadcast despite it being super low. That's surprising. I was never going to do audio.
Even in advantage
I was literally
a team that we've seen so
I have to do audio.
Have disadvantaged positions. 4v5s, 3v5s, still look to convert right now. Just tangled in what to do.
Is that bannable?
You gotta love when Buzz is fired up.
T1 can taste this quack.
There's blood in the water. Oh!
I'm doing it on the TC
looking
though.
to defend. Crazy guy. They're putting up a hold this time inside of A lobby. First time in a long while.
Yep. I've seen a team like T1 before as well in these sort of scenarios. Look to re-clear in towards A lobby without a drone if that dark cover is still available. But Stacks, he has utility up his sleeve. He has the positions that he does need to just check and try to confirm. See what he can do, and overstay though, and the spike drops, but
just mute
it doesn't
desktop
really matter
on
when you
OBS.
have DH still alive with from the shadows.
And then just talk
the real
on.
question is, it's a
okay, I could try
2
that.
versus 5.
I guess that should be fine then. Yeah.
Security in a site somewhere first, and they do lean towards the A site that they can try and slot Meteor in, try and go long, or sewers. Try.
True. Yeah, I'll do that.
Make it a workable scenario. Find a kill or 2.
Good shout on that one. I actually would have probably just put the audio on if you hadn't said that, so thank you.
Stand on top of it together. Here we go. They've all spread out enough. They're not going to be able to.
No, I'm still gonna. I'm literally just gonna show the top of the screen. Surely they can't ban me for that.
But unfortunately, not able to come up with it.
The top of the screen is just gonna have the score anyway.
Sending across just in case.
Droned out.
He's got to do it all now. It's not going to happen as Monyet finds the trades necessary.
I can't show the actual score. I have to like make up my own.
Yeah, a massive lobby fight as well going their way. That is a required round that they're going to be able to find here.
Yeah, I was just going to crop it.
Still, they will be chasing from deficit RRQ. 7-5, 7-5 is what they are chasing. 8-4. Well, T1 be better for you. Last time, of course, it was the 7-5.
Just crop it from a Google scoreboard.
Favor of RRQ. This time, just not going to happen.
I don't know how to do any of this, but I'll learn it.
For both of the teams.
I'll set it up in the meantime then.
Money doesn't matter because both teams coming in fully equipped. Another A battle as well.
Ooh. T1 will look to respect it though.
Who's next?
But
not trying to get banned out here for one fucking watch party.
Is locked in towards the corner.
I'm an Arsenal game.
Not going to be allowed to escape.
Will you be wearing an Arsenal jersey? You already know I will be. You already know it. I just don't know if I should wear the away jersey or the home jersey. What do you guys think? Away, right? Since we're away today.
Pharaoh still back plat.
Yeah, bailed out of a sticky situation. That is for sure. Stacks and Meteor though from long.
It's a counter Hunter here as well. Flushed out of position. No
reprieve. All right, they recovered a 7-5
no
half.
Hope.
Respect. They made it a game.
Looking to make this a 7-5 as Stacks backs off the spike lost in no man's land.
Just set yourself up and fortify this site now as RRQ. Do not give away.
When are you coming to watch a home game? Probably early-ish next year?
Just play a little bit more passively.
Like midway through the season or towards the end of the season even?
40 seconds to go. He may very well not reapproach through garage.
Not probably. As soon as he sets foot, though.
30 seconds left.
Crazy guy should be able to spot it first. That will be that.
We got a game.
RRQ makes it a 5-7.
We low-key do have a game. If RRQ win pistol, I'm actually scared.
It is a bit of a recovery
T1 loses
in a
this.
couple of rounds here and there for them, but T1 certainly come out the gate swinging. They need to refine that momentum on the exchange of the halves here. As Buzzers started to quiet down a little bit, he propelled them significantly in the beginning. Rest of the team needed to pull their weight a little bit because as we do flip on over as well, and RRQ go on to
chat. When I watch party, is it even worth for me to put any of the overlays? Should I not just be watching? Like, why do you guys need to know the score if you could literally, if you're watching with me already, just on a different website? Like, you guys are also watching the game. So as long as I mute desktop audio, why do I need to sync it. If it's not live, I'm gonna be ahead of you, no matter what. Okay, I see. That's fine. I can do that. I feel you. Okay. I was just curious.
Starting to get a taste again on how to
I feel that.
Really needing it. T1 so far 4 out of 5 pistols. Could it be 5 out of 6?
Bro, last time I did this, by the way, it was so frustrating because everybody was ahead of me. Like, my whole fucking chat was telling me Arsenal scored before I saw the goal. I was losing my shit.
Start to see the rest of RRQ starting to step up to bat as well.
But this time I'm gonna watch it from like an official stream, like official, like I'm paying for this shit.
In this stadium too.
In this stadium.
So it better be fucking quick.
So let's have a good one. Pistol round quite important. Night and day difference between Jemkin and Buzz so far. Got a bit of linchpin, you would assume, for RRQ successes.
Someone live watching from the stadium is gonna do it out of spite. Honestly, if they're watching my stream from fucking Old Trafford, they got it, bro. They deserve it. Like what?
There's no Cypher utility that they really need to contend with.
That's such crazy dedication.
The cage to fall, and Meteor, he wants his team with him, but they're nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, seeing the cage as well, RQ pay their due respects. What they don't really expect.
You don't got motion like that? I agree, 1,000,000%.
Yeah, they're not looking at it at the moment. Attention's being drawn to Garage and Spawn.
Hey, yo.
Shots, and there goes Stacks.
3v3. What's the play? Stacks is playing it well, though, living. Good triple peek. Good fucking peek. And then he stunned CT. And then they peeked up. Okay. RRQ has played this round insanely well.
Might be good, but he doesn't really expect. He actually goes for a check. Magneto making his moves. Oh, he jumps out of it.
Wow.
Continuing to
really, we're crossing him over like that.
Just run out of ammo. Has to go for the knife. No range. It's a knife duel. And Magnet just hops onto him, slices
Welcome
and
to
cuts
Pacific.
him up.
Welcome to VCT Pacific.
Oh, that's gorgeous. That's fun. You just gotta laugh that one off there. Who was it that had the knife duel on this map over at the A side when we were here?
This shit don't even surprise me no more.
The gun was pulled out. Can't exactly remember.
You're streaming the Arsenal game today, right? Yeah.
We get it this time. The pistol round over to the side of RRQ. They definitely needed to try and coordinate their forces together in that.
I'm actually curious to see what Arsenal starters are, who they are. Like, does Martinelli start or does Madueke start? Like, I don't know.
Works good. They should be able to bring this into an equal field of play to the 7-7 mark unless they drop another round here. Crazy.
Yeah, does Gyökeres start or does Havertz start?
This pistol round.
Know what I'm saying?
So far for the non-pistolers in RRQ.
Chop up on those two and then maybe begin to make your move into the A site.
I think Havertz is going to start.
So far.
And Gyökeres is going to get subbed in.
Well, if they're talking about what to do for this round and this pistols,
Gyökeres and Martinelli in the starting lineup? I fuck with that.
RRQ no longer looking to go to the A site and instead looking to go C. Get one person to break the dart that you would assume to be the call. Get a crossfire happening.
He needs a good start. I said it. He needs a good start.
Quick stack.
If he doesn't have one goal in the next like 5 games,
quickly traced over with wall bang.
We're in for a fucked season. I'll tell you right now.
And that will be all T1 will be able to get.
He needs some, like, even if it's like a tap in. I'll take like a Holland tap in.
The hands of
we don't need some crazy shit.
See if they can catch the bonus round for themselves, or if RRQ are going to be able to just repeat what you did on your attacking side. Of course, we're having no one really close to any sort of ultimates in the very beginning that you can drift on in.
Over or under 2.5 goals?
Got a lot to catch up to.
I think over.
That's it. It will be an A lobby angle.
I'm hoping for a fucking
really
like.
Doing through sewers and the long crunches, right? Getting a lot of the control there.
I don't know.
He's gonna see what he can do.
Just a dominating win. I'm dreaming of that, bro. A dominating win at United would just make my whole day.
Risky to stick
and then I get on stream and talk about it, and all the United fans are talk to me about their like old trophies.
Spotted out might reveal RQ's intentions. Izu now prepared for an incoming hit. Meteor as well.
That's what I want.
Well, it's not going to be the angle of approach for RRQ though. Try and force T1 to capitulate back to that C site, back to the corners.
Lousy, thank you for the prime, and Z-Man, thank you for the prime.
Happy enough to just keep Buzz over.
All right, let's lock in.
Sewers. Gatecrash at the ready.
Buzz gets out. He still has A control though. He's still jiggling A.
Around the map at the moment, it would seem.
Okay, really good job by Jemkin.
1 step here, 1 step back. But this time.
Oh my God, 1v1. Oh my God.
Jemkin looking for a 1v1 maybe. Gatecrash.
Wow, yo, Buzz read that shit. Buzz legit just read that. A T1 is ahead in this round.
Rotations start to come towards this C site as well.
Everyone's here. Everyone. No. They're fucked. They're fucked. RQ's fucked.
It's going to be the entire site engulfed in utility.
I think.
Carpet bombing. TH, the rest of T1 trying to set up the crossfires necessary. Meteor goes in and holds down Mouse 1. 3
well played for T1.
TH2 and T1 managed to bring things back.
Roy, thank you, man.
T1
for the 3
really
gifted. Appreciate you.
Not giving some easy tools to RRQ. You know, it'd be very easy to see Buzz kind of overplay his own hand over at long.
I agree that when Liverpool beat them at 5-0 at Old Trafford.
Stay in the open a little bit more and lose his life there as well.
Trust me, yeah, beating United is the funniest shit because the fans just
no access into
they're seething, dude. They're seething.
For RRQ, T1 will claim back the lead. We'll see what a proper rifle round has now with a couple of players down on the lesser equipped shields and the regen ones as well. Needs to be a little bit pacier, you would assume, for RRQ. Time cannot be contended with. You cannot let it bleed down low.
The longer that goes, the more information T1 could possibly get this time.
There is actually a 0% chance Havertz and Gyökeres both start. I refuse to believe it.
Buzz quickly knows
I'd be so down for that, though.
Drone from Stacks as well catches them as they try to backpedal out.
Jammer, thank you for the tier 1 myth. United is an own Arsenal? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
Again from RRQ. Expecting a bit of space to be claimed.
Beating United is not even an achievement nowadays. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but they're not ready for that convo. You are absolutely not wrong.
Trapwire as well. Lucky enough that there's no one to immediately capitalize upon that, as we are still spread around the map as T1. Not really phased.
I think it's my brother's a United fan, and I'm an Arsenal fan, so it'll be fun.
Got to give yourself enough time still to be able to afford some slip-ups if they happen.
How does Xfera look on the lurk timings?
To be fair, this United squad is 3 times better than last year. I agree with that. They are better than they were. They're going to be better than they were last year. Then again, they were 16th last year, so it can't get much worse.
But quickly noting that there is no spike
you know what I'm saying?
Yet. Back into A. Still,
it's a big entry.
Take the first shot. Meteor hiding
the rotations are so fast on T1.
With a kill as well. 2. Meteor springs forward.
The same thing that happened at C is happening at A.
2v1. Crazy guy. Can he shoot himself
they're
out?
too quick.
No!
The rotations are too quick.
T1. Another round under
15th, I'll have you know. Sorry, 15th.
We've seen from RRQ now. Just
I mean, look, man, if Arsenal ever comes 15th, I'm not going to sit there and defend them. So for all the United fans that aren't defending your team, I respect you.
And they just aren't allowed to get into
and aren't like latching onto your old trophies as if we're not talking about the present, I respect you.
T1 are just not giving them
if Arsenal ever comes 15th, you're not going to hear a peep about me glazing them.
I mean,
in fact, you'll see me give up on them.
I don't even think there's time to pick up the spike and go for the plant. 9 rounds now for T1. Knocking on the door, double digits. On operator out for Buzz as well.
Here we go. Only second place, no trophy. Here we go. Trophy. We won our trophy 20 years ago. Anything significant, at least. None of this FA Cup, fucking Cardiff Cup, whatever the fuck cup. Carling Cup.
Stacks quickly trying to relay forward.
Who wants that trophy anyway, bro?
Even with the Sheriff Jemkin,
you guys understand, if Arsenal ever won the FA Cup...
Izu sliding in, not quite landing the transfer.
How is this round even in RQ's favor?
Already here, a 1 versus 2.
Oh my god, DH, take timing. Yup. Well played. Good flash. Ah, you're fucked.
He's blinded.
Beautiful. Oh, it's fucking beautiful.
What a trick play to land
Jesus Christ, that was a Kyrie crossover, bro.
Nicely recollected from him there.
My God.
The operator as well to be gifted back over to Buzz as a bit of a prize. I won that round for us. But well done from the forces of T1 as well to at least still get some damage in the round. You can see that the spray got a little bit away from Izu.
That was as good as it gets.
But it was
10
from
out of
another
10.
deficit situation for T1. 3 versus 5 for that mere moment in time. A double delivered by Meteor.
Nice try.
And
Or
within
Q
the
this round.
scrap as well. DH rotates as quick as possible and works that retake to a T. Double digits now for T1 and a timeout brought out by RRQ.
Did he say I'm DH?
Another situation
what?
just like last map where you think you start to get something happening on this second half. No heavy lifting done in the first. It slipped away from you to T1 ending 13-11.
It's funny.
Do not
it's
want to see that
funny.
happen again for RRQ, but for T1, the defenses are strong. The reads are right.
Final timeout.
Enough said.
Do they have anything left in their attack side tank? Y'all been telling me they're attack side merchants.
The fakes, the tells.
And low-key, they kind of were on Sunset.
T1 just see all. It's a 3-round gap that RRQ needs to close on up, especially off of this timeout.
I hope you watch Party with Sliggy at some point. We will, don't worry.
Yep.
Probably for champs.
Not phased yet. Dimensional Drift is available for Jemkin. You would assume that you have to
You're
use
looking
that
jacked? Oh, you
this
think so?
round to
Thank
try
you,
and get
Ben.
an 8th on the board.
Been working very hard at the gym.
Seeing a lot of utility over towards A.
Paid
Gives
chatter.
you an idea that the Neon is here and that the Sova is here. And you want nothing of it towards this B site, though. We go for the very beginning. Dimensional Drift in. Jemkin going to pivot that over towards the C site at the moment, where you may have to very well see Buzz just get out of dodge.
Are you not going to
Xfero
Paris for
catches
champs?
DH with
It's
a half
very, like
critical
90% now.
Well, too proactive.
Unless something randomly comes up, like an opportunity to go, then
Meanwhile,
sure, but
flashes
otherwise
into
not.
C site, and you pretty much have it under control.
You got a plant for Cushy, and you got a Hunter's Fury available as well. You can look to fall back a little bit, but as I say, that stacks brings out the Fury of his
It got
own.
nothing.
Look
It
for
got
some
nothing.
damage.
RRQ's best chance
But
right
it's gonna
here.
just go by the wayside.
Best chance to break T1 here.
RRQ to fire a counter Fury right back. Trying to stifle the retake. Meteor in position though, hearing the shots coming out from Crazy Guy. Swings at the right time. Hat tossed in, and he spots out even more targets. Has enough ammo to get a go at Monyet.
Has
RRQ made it a game.
Cushy and Xfero trying to get it towards half, not being baited out.
At the same time, Xfero with a slight flank going across. Meteor sticking it to half, but doesn't think to turn around. Here's the drop now,
Well
though.
played.
No shot. Xfero gets
Well
the
fucking
wall
played.
bang, and RRQ
And
survives.
T1's on a save. We're going to see another 10-9 scoreline.
Really need to commit to a kill. Just uses the recon dart at the right time to allow Xfero
3-1 United. This guy said legit free.
Kill in the beginning.
Yeah, I love United fans.
Getting out the util from spawn from the
Legit
of
free.
T1 as well.
If it happens,
sneak Meteor out through
if it happens, I'm
Garage.
gonna rage. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna fucking
At
rage.
the end when Xfero doesn't leave B after getting the kill onto DH. There's the 8th round that we're talking about, a necessity for RRQ to keep things in play here. As it's back to the eco again for T1. Izu one away from the overdrive with a bucky in hand with Buzz down first.
Stacks will quickly pick up the orb.
Low-key, this is a good fucking game we're watching.
Trying to keep things interesting for the upcoming rounds, but right now, alert.
I mean, it's just an A-hit. Cypher's here, Sova's here. The other rotates are too slow. The other rotates are too late. Even if he gets them, it doesn't matter.
Jemkin though, close range.
My dog is going on the cam, respect.
You got the sprint, you got the stun for Izu.
Well,
and a
full
bucky.
boost, yeah.
I mean, you're going at it no matter what. In death, you pick up your overdrive, and in kill, well, you remove something from RRQ.
Let's see.
Shout. Got potential smokes to spring out of, but with the whole of RRQ just firing off shots into it.
And damage is what you're after here
Zubi
as well.
Mendy?
The economy
Yeah, he's
state
good.
of RRQ is not too
He's solid.
healthy. Don't toy with this like this, Jemkin. Don't give an opportunity over to Izu. You'll think better of it.
What is this
More of an
trip,
angle
bro?
for
Grow
Izu to
up.
possibly just die to the spike.
Yeah.
RRQ up to a 9th.
Just a little bit sad for me as well, when you look at what is available for RRQ actually. They're not getting Jemkin's Dimensional Drift or Hunter's Fury or a Neural Theft Online currently.
Arsenal game is in 3 hours, and yeah, you're welcome to watch, brother.
And pick
Come on
up your
over.
ulti as Izu.
It'll be fun.
Just die to your opponent. Angle yourself to try and get a kill. Do some damage to the economy.
Take a shot for every goal that's scored, imagine. Nah, I'm not doing that. I don't even have alcohol in my apartment right now.
But it will be what it is for the players on the server.
One kill at this point in time is still important, don't get me wrong.
Nah, the better game would be like to take a shot for every offside or every VAR check.
For T1 is going to be an important one. 10-9, T1's timeout.
Will you be live till the game starts? No. I'm going to try to take a nap.
Just trying to keep RRQ off of their backs.
Is Gyökeres match fit? He is.
Every step
as far as we know,
it's been relatively close. Some reads working out for T1, but RRQ picking up the pace.
Shot for every shot Gyökeres misses.
I mean, we've heard in an interview recently from T1 as well that they
shot for every shot for every missed chance.
Right, on a couple of various scenarios.
It's got to be a real chance, and I would do it if I did that again. Like, I'm not going to do that today anyway. But I'm saying, like, if we did that,
3 rounds,
I would have to do it for every real chance. It can't be like a
7 deficit. But now they're situating themselves here in map number 3, a Veto, a map that they didn't really get a choice in how it would go at the end, right? Bind or Haven, it was the choice of RRQ. T1 opting for the attack, and it's looked better.
Shot on goal, I'm down for. Shot on goal is easier.
Generally, it's intended to counter the enemy comps on defense, but we didn't really see that too much. Right now, we are needing to see what they can do in this mirror match on this defensive side. Otherwise, in this round, with this backing up
oh my god, Jenkins read this. Oh, if he hit that though. If he hit that though.
Buzz versus Jemkin.
He knows. He knows the Yoru's behind him. He just knows. I don't know how he knows. This might be an anti, but he knows.
Not able to find the kill. This B execute now has to draw him off the line. But Buzz is just gonna be stalled in staying here, or maybe not.
Oh my
just
god!
On the movement, catches Buzz with a little lapse.
Steps back in, Spike getting tapped in now, and Izu just makes a quick go for it, straight out into the open, completely exposed. DH managing to fire one back, but it's not going to be enough as, unfortunately, Stax gets exposed to an upper angle from Crazy Guy.
Nah, that is
and you're stuck inside of Gong. Wait.
That's nice. 2 HP guys. Stop getting excited.
Just got a hammer to your face in that one. That's unfortunate. 2 HP for DH. Getting out of dodge, holding the gun. Best opportunity actually here. Would have lost his life. Had Crazy Guy just
Is this GG? Well, they are extremely broke. Can he save this up though?
3 alive for RRQ. It will in fact be a tied scoreline, and RRQ.
So that's that.
On the back of their timeout to find 9, and T1's timeout to
they
find
know
10
that he
now.
doesn't have up. They know they can't have up this round. That's a massive advantage for RRQ.
What they need to do on this attacking side with the coach interventions doubling forward to try and close this map. We wanted a series.
Yes. I think that's what it was too. Was it?
Unbelievably
Solator?
Execute into this current
oh my god, it's an insulator. Oh, I don't even want to say anything anymore.
I don't think T1's going to be looking too good with their economy.
Oh my god.
That's why it was very important for that rifle to be saved from DH. The current kill leader in the server, tied with Crazy Guy. These Omens putting in these duels.
It's so cooked.
But the gun has been given over to Buzz.
But yes, you're right. You're right. That's exactly what happened. He waited out the Yoru TP timing and then peeked off of it. Because he knew that there's a good chance the Yoru would be sending another gate crash away in that time.
Himself down mid and be spotted out, and luckily enough,
yo, RRQ's utility has been so on point.
Quick over onto A Heaven, looks to continue to reposition while RRQ just trying to find an opening, and there it is.
Again, you're very passive as RRQ in this round. That kill given to you on a silver platter by Izu. Now you will look to find out what you can do at this C site, but you have
T1's ready. Are they faking this? They're actually going for it.
It's going to be potentially massive.
Worth to ult here. Very worth.
As well, Buzz trying to fire off some stray sprays, pop flash
very
across,
worth. Very
but
worth. Good ult. Good round.
Next to the cage too.
Okay.
Stacks now.
This next upcoming round, T1 does have 3 ults, potentially 4.
Can use the recon and look for a bit of a kill.
But Jemkin's going to get the orb here.
That's going to be a very big accessible item in the next round. And actually with Plant,
yo, a fake with this Yoru ult this round would be fucking fire.
They get off it. They get in
this
the
next round. You already know T1's over-rotating. T1 has over-rotated every time. Calling a fake at 11-10
it's going to be such an important
round
going
so
into this
hard.
next one for T1. Bai will be back This round will cement full rounds of regulation, but whose map will this be?
Is GG? No, not yet.
Beginning to build up for T1. It's going to be explosive.
I've seen both these teams throw ridiculous rounds, like actually ridiculous.
Slayers, they said.
Like unlosable.
Just a few more rounds away from
I don't believe in either
punching
team.
in their ticket to Japan, while T1 trying to shut that door in
FNS still with that energy?
face.
No.
4 rounds in a row on this attacking side from RRQ. This one definitely, you would assume, is going to be that drift angle from
Isaiah Rodrigo. I'd like a Rodrigo, but probably too high a price tag.
It's to throw your head amok.
But if I had to choose, I'd choose Rodrigo, I think.
Crucial time when tensions are high, rising around this A side, and in the drone, you are feeling really worried for Stacks. He's gone. The A side open.
Clean round here, man. And Jemkin didn't even have to use his Yoru ults. Yeah, GG. It's GG. It's
completely connecting on, and it's a double kill.
And that has to be the save. You're going to have no money, you're going to have no guns. This is a 2 versus 5. This is untenable.
Meteor's just going for it because he's fucking tilted.
This is the kill to Crazy Kai.
He's just tilted.
And TH has to provide this operator to buzz in the next round.
This op has to be saved if they want any hope.
Stuck inside of B site. Where does RRQ think? And if you're RRQ as well, you're just placing that sickle right around T1's neck.
There is another timeout for T1.
That Meteor is your champ?
As RRQ will find round 12, you would assume
I don't think you could deny Meteor is one of the greatest. At least a top 5 player all time.
To do the same. RRQ.
You just can't deny it.
Oh boy! The operator is gone!
That's game. There's no chance now.
And your pockets are empty now as T1. You have an overdrive, you have a drift.
They need to win this round with Buzz has to buy a judge. Buzz must buy a judge and target a kill with the judge off of his ult.
The timeout has been called.
He has to.
So T1 will have a chat, but so will RRQ. As I was saying, they can feel the reverberations every single round in this arena when T1 get kills, when T1 get rounds. But so far,
what'd you say, Karatex?
In this 5
I need to take the place of Red Hood. He's busy with Postgrad. What do you mean?
Has been silenced.
Like you need to go live at his place?
Tensions just completely mounting up. You think
timeout at 10-12, I mean.
Tools available to you.
Mod.
Possibly the last round. What's in your toolbox? You really don't have much because that op was lost.
If you have just joined us, these 2 teams have already booked their tickets to Champions Paris. That is set in stone. But there is still so much to this story for these teams. T1, the last remaining Korean team,
versus NRG?
The only team that will potentially be going unless
I think
Talon,
RRQ is basically mini PRX, bro. I'm telling you.
In their hands, they want this victory.
I would choose RRQ
have been slaying time after time.
No cap.
Teams in this stage, in last stage to get to Toronto. This is a big round. And it's going to start with RRQ going to the seaside. The drift is in.
Like, I think they are a much worse PRX. But they remind me of their playstyle reminds me of them.
Sets up the smokes.
Even the rounds they throw remind me of them.
Close range, Manietto slithers through, and Buzz finds a double. Cushy answers back. Izu goes overdrive, and it's the 3 kills that put T1 back in. The crowd
I'm telling you, run a
roars.
fucking fake. They over-rotate every round, and you know that. Every site that RRQ has hit has had at least 4 players flooding in, or 3 players flooding in.
In victory for
Throw
RRQ.
1 fake, and T1 will get their ankles broken.
Overtime and a chance for redemption after a lead at the half. In an effort from the previous map, winning that one 13-11
they faked 2 times and it failed, so maybe that's what
might go to overtime for the comeback again from RRQ.
Like a fake and then they walk to the other bomb site? I don't think I've seen that yet. Am I tripping?
Line for T1. Guns, though, not absent for RRQ. And it's another spot where you're spread around the map for T1 as well. The A site
they faked in the first 2 rounds? Yikes.
The leader has to call a mighty round.
Thing is, though, they'd already conditioned so many site hits. Running the fake off of one of the site hits they originally conditioned would be so convincing.
It's nada. So you assume more presence.
They have to know that.
Site surrounding B. And that's a massive stacking from T1 over there at the moment. Buzz now contended with over at A. Flashed off, has to give respect.
Look at this.
Thinking to re-peek.
Insta rotate. Instant.
Rotated over.
He gets at least one kill. That could be good.
We're going to OT.
Overtime possibility now. Quick flash out from Crazy Guy, and they stack up together.
Oh god, there's 2 more in the bomb site.
Try and get the hat, but it's over.
Oh, they're canceling. They've canceled.
We've seen RRQ.
They're canceling, knowing that Cypher could be here, hearing everything.
Neural Theft coming out from Meteor. You want to get Xferos out as well. This will give the information. It's just going to be
they're just going to play each other.
Duel with 20 seconds to go. What are you doing, RRQ? You're going back to the A side. Do you even have time? Xfero is going to get in. He's going to beat Meteor. But that's not the player that you potentially want to see still on this side.
There it is.
There it is, the champion! The Meteor crashes through!
Oh my god, they better win this round for Meteor. They have to win this round for Meteor.
They go in for the quick plant, but the flash gets sent across.
GG, overtime.
Comes back in the door.
Oh my god.
Shut! And we're going to overtime.
RRQ, you gotta close this game. You got
to. With a decision where the time does not get the better of them. A lifeline given to T1 now and a breath. Overtime to be the decisive factor here.
That was a good pivot back,
from 13 to 7
though.
to RRQ, to 13 to 11 to T1. These 2 teams trying to evolve into Titans in 2025.
Damn, Meteor dodged the cam as well, and as soon as it went off, that's when he took the timing.
That is what we are here
veteran
to
play.
see. No operators gambled coming into this first OT. RRQ now to the defensive side.
All these teams can throw right now. That was a good play by Meteor, though, more than anything. Dodged the cam, took the line, killed the first guy, and then just pre-fired the second guy through smoke. Because he just knew the timing.
Excessive for RRQ, remember, time and time again they did this. It was very worrying when T1 would stick around.
Alright, T1's experience surely gets them to win here, right?
What this is, this sense of a stack towards the
interesting.
A. They're just going to pivot straight into the C site. They're going to get their real.
Oh, they finally have a 5v5 retake.
Or can he?
Ooh.
Yikes.
Spams, low HP, still needing to get out.
Oh, they got in the smoke.
Push up into him.
Zafiro, you have to know they're in here. You have to know.
It's not respected
How
right
do you
now.
not know, man? You're by yourself and you're spamming.
The rest of the team off towards the back of C, some inside of Garage. Izu looks to hold it off. Meteor just holds out the crunch. Shock Dart gives him a little bit more space, but is it gonna be enough? Cushy, Crazy Guy, they need to do it all.
No, stop.
Cools up front, no spray transfer.
Meteor said, I'm taking you guys home. Fuck this.
Post-plat secured, and T1 win out the first round in OT.
They set themselves the opportunity now to actually close this map. RRQ had 2 chances to do so, and they couldn't.
RRQ don't deserve to win this anymore.
Be the time where
at 12-10, the opponent is broke, and you have 4 ults, and you lost.
Attacking side now.
How's that possible?
A team that we know very comfortable to go into retake spaces, no matter the map. No matter the map. Gonna have to do it on the attacking side.
That 1v3 by stacks, it's true.
After faltering
it's
a
true.
retake there.
It all comes back to that 1v3 on Sunset.
Glass cannon style to the A side of the map. RRQ cannot leave this to chance. They cannot let the time get the better of them. All of this over utility towards this C side. DH already
the rotates are slightly late. Wow, good TP. Oh my god, he fucking read it. Meteor. Meteor taking them home. Country Road. Never mind. RRQ. This game is never going to end. The game will never end. I don't think I'll get any sleep before this Arsenal game.
We will go again. A pacier one for RRQ. Recognizing weakness on the attacking side. They do not let that one slip. Kill check, because I want to see the numbers. Lots of 22s and 21 over on the side of T1. They are doing this by an effort by committee. Sacks, a little bit more of a problem, but still getting involved.
It's so funny how many floods we've seen from both teams.
Such a heavy burden when the stakes are like they are right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're by yourself. Oh, you might be dead.
Just goes for the wild sprays. Izu manages to get out.
Oh, he's been damaged again.
What's the call here? What's the adjustment from T1? Fast C split or like what? Oh, B. No, fast C split, yeah.
The 5 versus 5 position as RRQ. You want to try and get a slight advantage as Meteor slots himself at the front of B. This window play right now coming towards him, and he fluffs the bullets.
Slight damage.
He got greedy
still.
for the 2K. He wanted the 2 at least, not 1.
On the hunt, pushing out.
That's why he was just
Link.
bursting.
Not aware of the corners though. It's gonna be Monyet with a wide swing.
Oh god.
And now numbers picked up for RRQ. Spike planted, but into the smoke. Buzz getting shut down. More pop flashes. DH, no survival.
Well,
and Stax is the last one
now
alive
T1
as well.
will win their
1 versus
defense round,
5.
14-14.
Just getting shut
we know
down
how this
before
goes.
anything can eventuate.
We know how this goes.
RRQ, they had to bring us into the second world of overtime, and now they once more have another opportunity to close this series.
We know how this
Not
goes.
to this side where they've had much better successes.
Did you watch the Sen game yesterday? No, I did not watch Sen vs G2. I specifically
that said, though,
chose
T1
not to
still
watch
did
that.
Managed to hold it off. That's how they got into OT in the first place.
Carrot's not even tier 1 man.
Overtime as well. These teams get another timeout, and they're not calling it. We are not seeing any talks today.
2G, sorry.
It's all up to the players.
G2.
Operator
Are you guys gonna watch the NA matches? If I'm not too sleepy, then yes. I've been awake for a while now, man.
Count the players. Sova, Neon.
And I still have to watch the Arsenal game on stream.
There,
so
yet again, it's common from T1. But do not be too patient. Do not allow the time to get the better of you. Have that stopwatch available.
Oh, he'll get one for sure here.
It's forced off the line. Now you know it's in play. You start to ramp up.
They're speeding it up. Oh my god.
Oh
my god. And he broke the TP.
Has another chance to re-peek.
Nah, that was sick. That was actually sick.
Will be able to capitalize, and now RRQ sets foot into sight. Izu off the back, Meteor through the smokes, but Jenkins lands the transfer. Stax has to do it. He doesn't find it. Cushy answers back instead. 1v3 now for DH. A flash, a TP, and he starts it off with a kill.
No way, right, chat? Not another clutch.
RRQ looks to play.
Oh, this crossfire. He read it.
Around the cross. Fires off blind shots, and it just reveals that
Zephyro or Xphero, good job.
RRQ will indeed be
these guys,
Korean Slayers as they
they are the Korean assassins.
To Japan.
This journey from this team has been a struggle, but they have improved time and time again. We have history for players in this roster. They make a statement earlier on from Crazy Guy that we will be Korean Slayers. Gen G, who are they? DRX, who are they? T1, the next name
this
that they will knock on the door
watch.
of. They are the Reapers here in Pacific. They have done.
See what I mean? Like, we watch RRQ in their region, and they're just so good. They play so well. And then I saw that Icebox round when it matters, and it's just a joke. So I don't even know what the fuck is going on anymore. Tyson's streaming. Should we raid Tyson? Alright, I'll raid Tyson. Alright, chat, I'm calling it here because I gotta get some sleep at least before this Arsenal game. And I also have to set it up, so I have to like figure out how to do that. But I love you guys. Help small streamer? I did that last time though. Oh, should we raid Prod? He gifted us 50. Chat. I'm gonna raid Prod. Since he gifted 50. But wait. Yeah. Go support Prod, bro. He gifted so many subs. It's the least we can do. Yeah, I love you guys. Thanks for all the subs today. Thanks Valorant Pacific for 100 gifted. This is like the 3rd day in a row I've just gotten a stupid amount of gifted, so thank you. I appreciate all of you. I'll see you guys in like a couple hours. So yeah, if you're interested, we're gonna be watching the Arsenal game versus Man United. I'll probably watch it on my PC. So I'm just gonna figure all that out, and then we'll get that done. So that'll be in 2 hours. So if you're interested, come chill with us. All right, later, guys.